Sorry, guys. Hopefully, everybody can hear me or what have you. I just need to switch my account over so I can actually read the damn. If anybody's in chat, any of that kind of stuff. See if we're actually playing. Make sure my volume's working. What's up, Leo? How are you, buddy? What's up, Miss Sheree? Good to see you. What's up, Leo? How are you, buddy? What's up, Miss Sheree? All right, so I can hear my voice. How is the game volume and all that? Is it up? Am I sounding all right? Get the okay from the boss. Oh my goodness, I am whooped. I don't know what happened. I slept like a crazy. Have an echo, but good volume good. The echo should go away about now. And the reason why I would have an echo would be I was boosting the volume on the tablet that's showing the stream, so you're getting feedback from the actual stream itself. How's the? It should have the background music for the rivals right now. Does that sound good? I woke up rough. My wife is pissed at me for good reason. So I didn't wake up till like some ungodly hour, like 5 o'clock or something in the afternoon, 5:30 in the afternoon. Like I went to bed right after that stream too. So I slept like the undead, or the dead, or whatever. Rival sounds low. Okay, I'll adjust it. Let me know if it gets too overpowered, please. Appreciate it. Let's see. Where's my rival sound? Should be this one here. Is it better? Can you actually hear the silly little Hey, what's up, Eugene? How are you, brother? Okay, so that's better. We'll try and leave that sound right about there. If it's too low, when we get into like Portal, Batman, I looked at retro games. I downloaded Goldeneye. I've got a bunch of more of the classics to play. So, we'll see how this goes. Like I said, it's a crazy one. It's been crazy. Getting my brain into this. I figured I'd start off with Rivals because I got my whole weekly thing and all that. Plus, as you guys are seeing, they put out 2 new skins, Majestic Raiment, Thor, and Daredevil. Or, I mean, not Daredevil. The Punisher. And, yeah, I had to buy the Punisher. Sorry. They finally put out a Punisher with his actual Punisher logo, all that stuff. So I'm just like, oh yeah, I gotta get it, because yeah, that's old school Punisher. It's not the goofy Punisher. I set this into goofy mode so I can get my flow on, so to speak. See, we got 10 enemies. I think I am going to refresh out this heal one, so we're doing damage or taking damage. Oh no, to defeat 10 enemies. So either way, I gotta kill 10 people, right? Not a big deal. And then for our weeklies, we got defeat 60. I can pull off. It's either going to be this double KO 15 times or this complete 15 matches. I don't think I'm going to do the 15 matches. And then we got heal 50k health. These I can't refresh, win 8 matches. So I'll play maybe 2-3 rounds of this, and then we'll get into something different like we normally do. Yeah, the Punisher, like I don't... So they changed the symbol because service members and the and police were wearing the Punisher symbol, and Disney bought Marvel Comics, and they found that to be very problematic with everything that happened with George Floyd and all that. So in the comics, they switched it over to, and you can kind of see the symbol right where I'm hovering the cursor now. That little symbol is Punisher's new symbol because they put him into a ninja group called the Clan, or the Hand. And the Hand is like, been bad guys, but he kind of turned them around and made them kind of good guys that were serving justice and stuff like this. But they changed out his symbol. And then because of John Barenthal, the guy who plays the Punisher on in the MCU, basically, TV shows and everything else, he said he won't do a project unless they use the original Punisher symbol for it. He kind of, like, he's, honestly, John Barenthal's kind of my hero for that, because he made them go back. What's up, Stranded? How are you? I didn't, like I said, I woke up late, so I didn't really watch all that much news when I got up. I kind of had it on the background while I ran around, did my normal daily wake-up process, all that. Matter of fact, I'm still drinking coffee. But I did see that the Supreme Court actually ruled in Trump's favor on a couple things. That door is close. Got him. Let's flip it over and let's get a couple shotgun blasts in there. Stop this Hulk real quick. Ah, I need to reload. I need to shoot that Iron Man down. Hey, what the hell is healing him? But yeah, I saw Trump apparently, like, the big thing with it is, I guess, Amy Coney Barrett made fun of, Ketanji Brown Jackson or something in the decisions. Like, was like, yeah, do you even understand the Constitution, my lady? And went ham on her for that. They're like, everybody else here is arguing constitutionality. You're arguing emotion. We don't need that stuff. Like, it's not helping anything. And, yeah, very interesting there. You got justices in the Supreme Court kind of arguing it out.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Oh, very cool, Stranded. Very cool. I mean, was it getting, like, super long or something? In the summer heat, you definitely want that to be a little bit, you definitely want that to be a little bit shorter. At least cut some of the weight out of it, so I can appreciate that. But yeah, I did see that because it's a day ending in Y, apparently Israel bombed somebody, namely Lebanon, killed one person. I'm like, really? You guys can't go like 3 days without, attacking a foreign country? What's up with that? Dang, Leo. Good on you. You got a pool. That's one of those things that I know I would love to get just because my wife loves swimming, and she's wanted a pool for a while, but in order to get one, I'd have to put up a whole fence and all this stuff, so it's kind of expensive. It's definitely a whole endeavor, and here we get gators and snakes and stuff, so you have no choice but to put up a fence. All that stuff. I think it's required by law. You don't want to go out and find saurians like swimming with you. I finally saw the trailer for the new Jurassic Park, and it does not look terrible. I'm not going to go see it in the theater. Probably surf the high seas to go see it, but it definitely looks better than I was anticipating. Let's bust that. Come on, who else? How about you, Bucky? Oh, yeah, armed in what? You're dead. You're dead, my guy. Shot you right out of the air. Nobody messes with the Punisher. I'm the Punisher. I'll show you how well I shoot. Let's rock and roll. Very nice, Stranded. Very nice. Yeah, and you're not wrong, Sheree. They definitely, I don't know, like, okay, I'm going to say it this way. Trump needs to realize exactly what they are doing, who's actually destabilizing that region, and why. And this is not an admonishment of the people. It's an admonishment of the government, because that's, I don't even think it's just a subjective opinion. I think it's just flat out truth that it seems like everybody else is kind of chill, and then you got one government that is just nailing everybody. Like, oh, okay, so we agreed to stop, bombing Iran, but now we're just going to go over to this one now, and we're going to continue this one. The other thing I did see is it's looking like that rumor I was talking about with a couple weeks they're going to do the two-state solution and all that. That's looking like that might actually be true. Trump, and I didn't look too deep into it, but said something about he expects the Gaza stuff to be done and in a ceasefire within a week. So that is definitely in line with the rumor I had heard. We'll see. We'll see. But that's a good sign. I mean, at least that's one thing off the table. And yeah, for women, hair is definitely a full-time job. I let my hair grow long so I don't have to cut it. I can just pull it back in a ponytail, and I'm a dude, so. Only thing I got to trim is my beard and my mustache. And not everybody has that. E-Rock. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, we missed you last night. I think you might have been in for like a second and then had to clock out, but I know you had work and you said something about working a lot. It's good to see you, man. Very good to see you. One of you guys had requested that I did Goldeneye. I downloaded it, so we have that to play tonight. I also went looking through my catalog and found one that I love playing and haven't played through or beaten in probably a couple of years. But Portal, the first Portal game, the second one I own too, as far as download goes. But I plan on doing that one too, maybe in a future stream. I found something they have on Game Pass. I don't know what games are included in it, but it's called Retro Games, and we'll take a look at that one. But yeah, I'm definitely hearing you guys and listening and all that kind of stuff to what you want as far as games requested to play. Like I said, I'm just using this as my warm-up, and I'm excited about Punisher having his original symbol, so I'll crack out a couple here and then move on like normal. I got 40 more enemies basically. I gotta win 7 more matches. Ow. My dog's being a dick. That assist is going to be brutal because I have to switch up the Storm, or as I like to call her, Shreya of the Skies. And I actually got my favorite version of Storm, so I can switch over to her and play her too.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
And I thought the agents of Atlas were a strange crew.
Yeah, the Shreya of the Skies. Oh, and by the way, guys, I don't know which sub I picked up. I don't know if it was the apology. I don't know what it was. But I want to thank everybody. I have picked up 11 subs this month. And I'm at 80 people subscribed to me. And that is, thank you. Like, I can't say it enough. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This guy, like, where the heck was anybody at on that one? Oh, well, we've got a team with no healer. So apparently I am playing with people that don't know how to heal. So I'm going to switch over, and I might as well try and go for that 50k in healing. I mean, granted, it's going to take forever to get there to heal her. Let's blind him and meld him. What is it? Switch back. There it is. Keep everybody healthy. Let's rock and roll, guys. Let's get there. I'll play the healer. I'll play your rogue game, Trebek. why nobody was healing, but okay. These guys look like they're good at doing damage and stuff, so good on them. Only problem is heal up. They are taking the point.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Oh, I threw that one way over the mark. Okay. You guys want to play around? I'll just paint the entire point with healing magic. Oh, I'm dead. Fantastic job with what, Sheree? Oh, the subs and everything? Honestly, it's all you guys. You guys, I've said this a million and one times. I got the mic or whatever, and I'm talking smack and painting stuff and everything else, but it's legitimately you guys. You guys watch, you chat, you bring up new topics, new subjects, and offering your voices and everything else. It's I don't consider it just a win for me. I consider it a win for everybody. You know, hey, maybe we'll get somebody new who, you know, like some of those subscribers, maybe they'll go subscribe to Eugene, maybe they'll go subscribe to E-Rock, maybe they'll help Beans, whatever. You know, it's a team effort. I just happen to be the guy with the mic, that's all. And I am skipping Sunday, by the way, this time, guys. Just a heads up on that one. And I can tell you my thinking and why I feel I need to do that. Yeah, you need health and you're on critical healing, so you ran and hid, you dipshit. Stay on the fucking point and I'll heal all you. Anyway. My thinking on Sunday is if I take the time that I would use to stream and throw that towards crafting new stuff. Of course, guy disconnects. Man, teams like this. The way I'm looking at things is I can take that time, and if I sit down in Blender, I can cut down at least 2 to 3 models and start printing them, and then by Thursday I'll be able to do a blackout stream. And if I don't have enough models by Thursday, then I will go to the Hulk and start painting him. But this way I have one in pocket just in case I don't have enough for a blackout stream where, you know, I'm painting all the models black, and we all know the headaches that come with it, where I've got to dilute the black paint and the airbrush jams because I'm shooting the wrong kind of paint through it and all that fun stuff. But yeah, looking at how much I have, even if I were to do a blackout stream in the 3 models and paint the Hulk and everything, I'm going to run out of stuff to paint real soon. So I need to crack down on myself, so to speak, and force myself to... Because, you know, I kind of don't want to do it. Not going to lie. Oh my god. Where is my team and why are they retarded? Holy shit. I've got the other healers 0, 7, and 0 and isn't really healing. This is not good. Come on, guys. Like, you guys are terrible with your damage, too. What are you doing? Holy shit. How do you have 1 and 1, 0 and 1? The only one who's killing anything is, like, Namor. You guys are just, Jesus Christmas. What are you doing?
I'm the fist of Khonshu.
Take a damage character and actually kill some stuff, guys.
Thank you very much.
Kind of like that. Come on, guys. Let's rock and roll. Dear Lord. Guys are like terrible. Like either they can't heal, they can't damage, they can't. Like what are you guys? Are you on crack? Like this game is not that difficult, guys. Okay, get away from that door. Dear Lord. Like, not gonna lie, I played human players that are less. I have less difficulty than this. Yeah, let's all hope. Oh no, you're all good, Retro. Good to see you. And yeah, Duke, wherever you are, shout out to you. Hopefully you're okay. Like I said, E-Rock was missing. Rebel's out there somewhere. So is actually Steve's missing tonight too. Hope he's doing good. But who knows? Maybe he's on location somewhere in Lebanon right now, going to tell us about the whole airstrike that Israel did on them. Like, I would not shock me. Or comes in here like, hey guys, did you hear about this? One good thing, I did see this. And I mean, I can't say it strongly enough. I'm 110% for it. Apparently, Trump had Rwanda and I want to say Congo come to the White House, and they signed a peace deal. So, like I said, if they don't give Trump a Nobel Prize for peace, because he seems to be cutting a lot of peace deals, which is what I think. I'm not going to lie. I believe everybody wants these peace deals to happen. I may die, but I'm taking all you with me. I'm really thinking that's what we need, is just peace in the world. Let's start doing better stuff as a human race, you know? I'm kind of slacking tonight. I'm not going to lie, Retro. I'm a little off the game.
I trust him.
Wakanda in the Congo is impressive. Dude, that's hilarious.
30 seconds before you attack.
Hey guys, guess what? Smurf just hopped on. That's legitimately Smurf who just logged in. Grandmaster Smurf. That is Smurf. Hey, what's going on there, Gam? I see you're killing things and playing video games. Should we play some Valheim? Smurf, we got a ton of games to get through, and then maybe we can switch over and do some Valheim, Bubby.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Smurf's not in the stream. He's just on the Xbox. There's certain people that I have my Xbox set up to warn me when they come online, so this way, because I'm always showing this offline. I'm not going to lie. I always do, and Bagham's always like, why? Just deny people. I'm like, Bagham, it's not my fault. You got like 3 people that actually want to play games with you, but I've got like 500 and something. Like, it's not my fault, you know? And he's like, well, just tell them you don't want to play with them. It's like, it's not that easy. It's you're getting messaged the whole time you're trying to play something, because people want to jam like this game, that game, the other game. So it's easier just to stay offline, not have to look at messages. Oh my God, that was a good throw from that invisible woman. Just pushed me right out of the capture point. Come on. Oh, I'm frozen. Wow, only smoked 2 cigarettes, huh? That's impressive. Yeah, if you can quit smoking, my recommendation is, I love my cigarettes. I love my smoking, my tobacco pipes. I love it. I always have. Probably always will, unless I get emphysema or something, and then I'll probably hurt it. But I definitely love that stuff. Holy shit. Can I get a heal here? Anybody?
Back again?
But yeah, if you can avoid ever smoking in your entire life, avoid smoking cigarettes, because they're a terrible habit and very hard to quit. And then if you can quit, you can have the willpower and the want to. Man, God bless you, because that stuff is not easy. Go on, Invisible Woman, heal me up. Good Lord. Oh, that's why, because the person that was healing, that was trash at it, basically just screwed us. Nice, and dropped out.
Let me rest.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, I actually, if it was more convenient to smoke a pipe while I'm playing video games, I would just smoke pipes while playing video games. We're going to lose this to AI bots.
What am I?
What the hell kind of team am I playing on? Get on the point, you Riri's. Stop trying to kill people and touch that point. God, you guys are terrible ass shit. Yeah. You stopped when they inflated the prices? Well, yeah, I mean, down here, pack of cigarettes is like five something. 5 and some change. I know in New Jersey, cigarette prices went up to, I think it's like $12 to $15 a pack, depending on what you smoke. If it was that high, I would have to work like 3 jobs to afford a smoking habit. Like, that's just craziness. $10 a pack where you're at? That's insane.
You'll need a top-notch
Dude, the
team.
bots aren't savage, though. The bots are easy. It's like we had like 4 different players switch out there, and then the one that was supposed to be our healer didn't even have the assists for healing. Just like, and we're having it again. If you guys are looking at the lineup, I took the Punisher. We got somebody who took, everybody wants to play damage. We got 1 healer, 2 healers. But you know what we don't have? We don't have one of these, a tank. So we're going to lose. Because everybody's like, I'm going to play damage. And it goes like 2 and like 9 or something. And it's like, I don't understand why. It's like you need somebody who's absorbing the damage so that your backup can melt them. You need somebody who's healing so this way your tank can stay up and your damage dealers don't get melted.
The perfect human? I gather that was the intent. Typical mortals. To believe despite their imperfections,
The bots on this aren't terrible. They're not super good. Like, I'm playing on, you know, the hardest mode bots or whatever they have, and I kind of wish they would add ones that are even more difficult. The big problem is when you, the reason why I always play the bots, just grinding out my weeklies instead of other players, you got a better chance with the bots versus the bots to have a decent team against them, and it gives crappier players a chance to win. Because when you're playing against other people, you either get on a team where you're steamrolling everybody, because it's just random how that works. You're either going to steamroll everybody, or you're going to get steamrolled and be yelling and bitching the whole time. It's, if you got a team of at least 2 other players with you, then you know what those 2 other players are going to do. You're usually in an Xbox party, so you can have a conversation, be like, yo, all right, I got this pick, I got that pick. But when I'm playing random like this, not in a party with anybody, and just playing to play, it's like, it's easier to just play bots, not be pissed off the entire time I'm playing, able to look at the chat and kind of BS.
The universe has a great plan. You are not a... Destiny was not kind to you.
Very awesome stranded.
Almost there. Don't turn
Um,
now.
Honestly, raccoons shouldn't carry guns. Always been
so the big problem with taking cigarettes across state lines like that, you're allowed 3 cartons for your own personal use. If you take more than that, because each state has a tax stamp on the tobacco, you are technically, and they pull you over, like the police pull you over, they can nail you like you're a drug trafficker, basically, because you're violating your state's law and the state isn't nailing taxes on it. So it's dangerous. Yeah, that's actually super dangerous with the U-Haul. I'm not even in here fighting. I'm just staying back with the thing because everybody else is up here like thinking they're cool. Might as well get into the mix here. Wow, thanks, Shark. I had him dead and you screwed me on that one, buddy. Get over here. Yeah, you got to be careful with cigarettes. And yeah, I smoke a lot of, when I smoke my pipe, I have aromatics that I basically smoke. I try to stay away from the heavier tobacco because I might as well just smoke a cigarette at that point, right? But the aromatics, like, I think one of my favorites is probably a company called Colt makes something. It's called Blood Red Moon, and it's like cherry, vanilla, and chocolate all mixed together as far as pipe tobacco, and it is tasty. Definitely one of my favorites. Oh my god. 4-1 because I'm playing tank. Yep, there you go. $250K fine and 10 years in jail in Canada for smuggling. Yeah, it's you at that point, honestly, you probably get a lesser fine for smuggling weed across the borders than you do cigarettes, which is completely insane.
I am at your service.
Like that's just insanity to me. Okay. Thank you for that healing bubble that you obviously didn't throw. Oh my god. Yeah, it's going to be one of them night on Rivals where I'm just like, okay, maybe I should just call it. Let's switch up. We'll play. Actually, you know what? I said I needed to do this anyway. Let's play the Charade of the Skies with my new skin. The Charade of the Skies right here. Feel the thunder, hear the roar. Charade of the Skies is loose.
Onward to Yggdrasil. Our destiny awaits.
Okay, I could use a little bit more healing than this, because at this point, I am basically just a sitting target. Pick him off. Where'd that Psylocke go? Oh, there she is. Can't hit me up in the sky, lady. Oh, nice. Whoever hit me with that healing, very nice. I need healing very badly. I am going to switch over to speed and go over here and grab this health pack. Dear Lord. Should at least push her some. Yeah, there you go. Wait, 85 subs. Oh no, I'm only at 80, Sheree. I wish it was 85, but we hit 80. If it says 85, I don't know who those other 5 people are, but you guys are epic. The people that have been with me for the long haul, you guys are amazing, and the new people that have come aboard, I'm not going to lie at all. I am happy to have you aboard. definitely changed everything. Like, you guys, you know, like E-Rock, for example, I'm happy to add his voice in here. Yeah, I can say this till I'm blue in the face. My streams are all about the people watching them. You know, I try to make it about you guys. Like, I can give my opinion, and I got the microphone, so I got the mouth going. But it's really about the people that are watching and sitting here, and you know, we just went on a whole tangent about smoking because good old Retro is quitting, and you know, we should all be applauding her for that. That's not, anybody who's a smoker knows how not easy that is to do.
Your powers are mine!
There you go. Come on, guys. Wipe them out. Oh, my God. What's up, Forever? How are you? Hey, you're welcome, Retro, for one, and you're not wrong. Something I said to Sheree, because, you know, I always call her the greatest mods on these internets, and not just because she does amazing moderator work, but I'm not going to lie. There is a lot of inspiration that I have for, actually, Stranded and Sheree, but Sheree even, like, a whole ton of just nothing but respect for her, because when I started doing this or whatever, and she first became my moderator. I mean, she works on a channel that has what's ABL up to now, Sheree? Like 1 point something million subs, and she's the main moderator, so something with 75, 80 subs is pretty easy. But the first time I tried doing a Friday night stream, everything went wrong. The microphone cut out repeatedly. The camera froze up. We called it Friday Night Fuckery because of how bad it actually was. Like, anything that could go wrong, nobody watched it. It's still my least viewed of all time, of all my live streams. And the only two people there were Sheree and Strand. And I said to Sheree afterwards, after we were done the show, I messaged her on the side, and I said, hey, thanks for hanging in there. And she said, oh, yeah, I got you. I said, man, I don't know, maybe my streaming is dead, like, all this stuff. And Sheree legitimately said to me, she was like, look, real recognizes real, just keep being real. And she's not wrong. The people that come into my chat, you guys are all real people. Nobody's some made-up bullshit where you're lying to make everybody kind of feel some kind of way for you. You come in, you give real opinion, real problems, real points of view, and I appreciate that. And honestly, I think that's why things are growing in the way they are, is because real does recognize real. And I'll always keep that in my head, that, you know, Sheree and people like Sheree, Stranded, Beans, Mr. like, and all the new people too. That's not to diminish anything that you guys contribute, but Retro, you know, you guys all contribute, and you recognize real being real, and we all can hang out together, have a good time, and just chill. Mouth of the South. You know what's funny? Jimmy Hart, the actual Mouth of the South, was a musician. I'm done begging. Not watching this. What did I tell you? Smurf's going to be like, he's going to hop in and be like, hey, you know, yeah, we going to play some Valheim. I'm going to play one last round of this, and I am switching off. I got to remember how the hell we even set it up where people can hear you in the chat. Smurf, how the hell did we set that up? I guess I could punish.
I'm the Punisher.
Let me see what I gotta do. What do we got? We got 15 matches, win 8. I'm already knocking through these. Double KOs. I knocked out the assist and killing 60 enemies already. The double KOs I can go for here. And then I guess it would be the win 8 matches, but that's going to go on hold after this. Yeah, real talk is appreciated 100%. And that's why, like, if, you know, that's why, like, last night I had to do an apology. Like, the more I thought about it, I was like, hey, you know, maybe I should just let it ride and not say anything about it, because I'm talking about how I'm seeing chessboards move and all this other stuff, and I'm not lying, you know, when I say stuff like that, and watching how the world's playing out, especially how this Iran stuff could go wrong and all. But then the more I thought about it, I was like, I don't want to be a fearmonger either. Or, you know, I don't want to be that guy who triples down on, this was my point of view, and I was 100% right, and even though it didn't play out this way, let me explain to you why I'm right or correct. It's like, no, dude, it didn't play out that way. Just be real with it. Admit that you read the tea leaves wrong and move on. People will appreciate that more, and I think you guys did. Like I said, I ended up picking up another sub last night from it. So, obviously, you know, stuff like that, people actually appreciate. And I think you're allowed to say you're wrong, or you get something wrong here and there. Now, if it's a habit and you're getting everything the hell wrong and then having to backtrack everything you say, well, then is your apology realistic? You know, are you actually, you're going to have to apologize your whole life. Yeah, thank you, Retro, for that. My whole thing is, like I said, I think a lot of it was, all I'm seeing is, here's a repeat of history with what happened in Iraq. You know what I mean? And I'm not for it. And honestly, you know, people can say, well, I didn't think that, like, somebody like Beans can say that. I had full confidence that Trump was going to do the right thing. Okay, well, I don't trust any politicians, so... You know, maybe he'll do the right thing, and his track record may say he's going to do the right thing, but I also didn't expect him to go dropping bombs on the country in the middle of a hot war either. So, he caught me off guard, and I played out the worst case scenario, and, you know, like I said, we can hope it plays out this way, and I'm completely wrong. And again, I was wrong, and I'm happy to have been wrong. I was ecstatic that I was wrong. It wasn't one of those where, you know, like, oh, I'm wrong and I'm disappointed. No, I'm wrong and happy about it. I'm happy to look like an asshole for a minute if it meant that everybody else, oh, damn it, you guys couldn't get that point. I'm happy to be wrong about it and have the world kind of avoid nuclear catastrophe and a huge-ass world war. I don't want that conflict. I don't want that smoke, as they say.
Judge, jury,
We are undefeatable! That's 3!
The guilty will be punished. The guilty were punished. I'm the Punisher. Look at my haircut. I didn't have to look to shoot you. Hey, don't lock that gate on me. Oh, God damn it.
this is my unnatural selection.
Sniper. Great.
Berserker! Rage!
Very funny, Retro. Yeah, being married does mean you're going to say you're wrong a lot, too, guys. You're just letting guys know, because women have an insight that we overlook. Now, granted, there's some times where you are right and they can be wrong, but if we're being honest. I'm wrong a lot more than my wife actually is. She's usually pretty goddamn spot on with things. And it's a rare occasion she'll get something wrong. She's just smarter than me.
Behold the god of
Leo. Hey, that's called the outdoors, buddy. You need to enjoy it. I think you kids call it touching grass, don't you? Yeah, you got to touch grass more often. Enjoy the outside. We did, before Nintendo and video games and stuff, that's what we had as kids. It was called outside. We all went out and did it, and it's actually a good place to be, believe it or not. You guys better heal me. I'm gonna get shot dead. Damn, I killed everybody. Wow. That was epic punishment, and somebody boosted me up too. Damn, couldn't kill him before the end. Yes, yes, dear, is a set of words that you learn when you first get married. Well, I'm going to give advice to any young man who's going to get married. Learn to say, I was wrong about this, and yes, dear, especially when you know, don't double down and triple down and all that kind of stuff. When you know you're wrong, don't be prideful, because you may not realize it, but if it's actually the person you're going to spend the rest of your life with, then 5 years later. Let's check out the retro classics, since we have retro AI here, and I think you guys asked me for this one, a couple of you. We'll see what games they have on this. Get more gyms by ranking up. I don't know what the gyms do. I don't know about this. Let's see. We got Tennis Pitfall River Raid. Okay. New games. Dear Lord, these are some old school games. These are like computer games here. This Robin Hood and this Space Quest. Willie Beamish. My God. Activision prototype. There we go. All games. Let's take a look. See what they got, guys. You guys tell me what you want to see. Dragster. Antstream. I'm not buying that. I can tell you that much. I got all this stuff already downloaded. This is just so I can stream it. We got Chopper Command, Barnstorming, Old School Commando. Are these just the... Is this the only games they have? PSX, PlayStation, Mech Warrior 2, really? Space Quest, let's see, Sierra Games. Yeah, those are all PC games. Police Quest, those were all text-based games. Matter of fact, look, you got Zork 1 and Zork 0. Like, what? That's MS-DOS. We got... These are Atari. I guess they can't use the word Atari. Oh my God. Decathlon. Bruce Jenner, before he became Caitlyn Jenner, he was the poster boy for this game back in the day. I won't be here Sunday retro. I'll be back on next Thursday. I'm skipping Sunday's show so I can do modeling. Not like physical modeling. Well, yeah, physical modeling, but for 3D prints. I need to build up prints so we have stuff to paint. But thank you, Retro. I do appreciate you dropping by. Always great to see you. As usual, always fantastic when you drop through. I do appreciate the hell out of you. Let me see. I need to refresh my damn stream. There we go. Yes, that says 2600. That does in fact say 2600. Actually, we got Super Nintendo on here too. I guess Mech Warrior must be Activision games or something. But yeah, here's all the 2600 games. Let me know if something strikes anybody's fancy. Like I said, you guys wanted to see retro, like old games. Oh, what? I don't want to. God damn. What a clunky interface. You should have made it where the shoulder buttons switch through your games. Let's see. Demon Attack, Frostbite. Freeway was basically Frogger with a chicken. River Raid. A lot of these. Pitfall 1 and 2. Tennis the Walker. Shit, you know what? I used to play this one back in the day. Let me try this out. Laser Blast. Okay, so we got a start button, movement, and fire. Well, that's it, and it's loading. Let's give it a shot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, so that's got to be what it is. It's Activision games. Oh my god, this thing moves clunky though. I'm the little UFO and I gotta like blow up the... Yeah, I'm legit the little UFO moving around, guys. Oh, they got me. I could at least crashed on them, I guess. Oh no. Haha. Take that, bastard. Oh. Oh. Got him. Oh my goodness. This isn't even old school 2-button Nintendo. This is old school 1-button Atari 2600. Crazy. Oh, I got an extra guy. Nice. Starting to get it down. Them old school fast twitch Atari reflexes are kicking back in. There's another guy. Oh my goodness. Oh, I wasn't fast enough on that one. Oh, I got 2 tapped. Not good. Good lord. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I missed too. Could at least hit that base on my way out. One more and I should have... Come on. Oh no. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Get the extra guy. There it is. It's like playing pinball. You got to get the extra ball before the drain fairy happens. And just ends the table. Oh, well, that's game over. Yep, joystick and single button. This was high tech. This is a step before Pong. All right, let's, oh no, I didn't want to do that. Let's go back. Let's see what other games I got on here. I saw boxing, I think. And if I remember, that one was kind of fun. Challenges, daily mix. Let's go to all games. Let's go see. I swear I saw boxing on here. There it is. This one is interesting because it's like an overhead cam, so you just got to land punches with the, like, just imagine. Like, our imaginations had to picture the boxers, had to picture the gloves and all that. All we had was, like, this blocky white and black. Wait, what? You were in a chat and it had everyone's at instead of their screen name or whatever? Wait, the real names were showing instead of their screen names? Yo, I don't know if I like that, guys. Oh, he's kicking the crap out of me. I don't know why. I feel like I'm a crab punching, and he's winning too. He's got more. Oh no, No. I gotta get him. Oh. Damn, the computer's beating the hell out of me. Oh, oh God. Yeah, that's actually kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. It's a way easy way to dox people. It's why I kind of recommended to Smurf and Bubba both. Like, hey, you guys should change it up to Smurf and Bubba from your actual names. Because you open yourself up to getting hacked a little easier, doxed. Like, not like you can't find somebody's name real easy if they give you enough information, but, you know, make them work that extra step at least. Oh, God, I'm getting the crap kicked out of me. He's got me up by 10 punches. He's beating my ass. And there's no knockouts either. That's disappointing. Like, I can't flash knock this dude out. Come on, a winner is me. I just need to get... Oh, we're tied up. Oh, no, I pulled ahead. Come on. Come on, game. I didn't pick the white guy on purpose either. I'm just saying that now. It's just the way it came up. Oh, yeah. Come on. Stick and move. Stick and move. Oh. What is it, 65 to... All I got to do is stay out of his punches for a little bit more, and I win. 10 seconds. Come on. I got him still by 10. I won. Yay, a winner is me. Yay. Yeah, Space Invaders, Pac-Man. I didn't see Pac-Man on that list, which is actually a little disturbing, nor did I see Asteroids. Yeah, mess him up. Yep, I'm on that. I just got him, E-Rock. I win. Yeah, well, that's fine, Eugene. Like I said, that's probably one of the smartest ways of doing it, in my opinion. Like I said, you talk enough and you leave enough stuff online, people are going to figure out who you are. You know, stuff like this. And if you get big enough, like a Timothy pool or what have you, or a quartering, people figure out who you are, and then they do stuff like swatting you if you have opinions they don't like. You know, ABL's like that. It's one of those risks you have by throwing it out there. Fortunately for me, I'm a tiny channel. I don't have 500 followers. I don't have even 1,000 followers. I got 80 people, and everybody's kind of just chilling cool. Laser blast. What else do we have here? Anything else that's like cutting edge that... Where's River Raid? I remember playing River Raid back in the day and really loving that damn game for some reason. There it is. Fire and start. Wow, look at all them options. Yeah, Boogie. What's Boogie? Isn't he that like real heavy set streamer that goes on, like, they'll do the show where they pick a bunch of like basically like lolcows and throw them on a house, and then you vote on it, and they do different stuff to him all the time, and he like fell down the stairs and it was hysterical, and like, yeah, Francis, that's his name. Yeah, lolcow. Yeah. And I mean, I feel bad for those guys. So the whole thing is, if I ever start to become a lolcow, that'll be the end of the internet for me, because, you know, at that point, what are you fighting for? But these guys have been around so long. A lot of those lolcows, like Wings of Redemption's one that's like that. Boogie. I'm trying to remember a couple of the others, but they legit made money, and they were making like thousands of dollars at one point. And so then when that thousands of dollars dries up, they want to be famous. They want people to watch their stuff. Oh God, the movement speed on this thing. Because they want that internet fame. They want that attention. they will, you know, like, I'll give you $500 if you drink your own piss on stream, you know, stuff like this, like really disgusting stuff. And they're like, okay, I need that $500, so please. Like, you kind of, I feel bad for them, but at the same time, it's like, man, have you no pride in yourself? Go out and work a normal-ass job if that's where you're at. Like, this streaming stuff should be a side gig. And if you can make money at it, great. If you can't, then, you know, move on to something that you can do with your hands, with whatever. Yes, Stranded. Yeah, absolutely. But, I mean, that's going to happen. And I'm not going to lie. God save you, I think. Knowing what I know about ABL and how he is about certain things, God save you if you show up at his house. You know what I mean? If somebody were to show up at my house, I have cameras. I have a security system. I have all that. And I also have knowledge of South Carolina law on what I'm allowed to do if somebody were to show up at my house. You know what I mean? Not just that, and this is not a humble brag or something, but I actually do know the police officers in my town. So I could legit call up the station and be like, hey, you know, so-and-so, is so-and-so on? Can you send them out to my house? I have an issue. Like, because I'm in a small town. Not just that, I also have some really good neighbors that we all kind of mind their business, but if somebody's coming around to mess with them, I kind of got their back, and if they're coming around to mess with me, they're going to have mine. So I look at that, and that's it's interesting. And I'm sorry, anybody that's watched me should know I care about my family. They come before all things, my pets included. So if somebody's going to threaten them in some kind of way, then I'm afraid I'm going to defend them with full lethality, is the way I'm going to put that. I'm not going to be the aggressor, but I definitely am not going to let somebody hurt one of my pets or the kids or the wife or any of that stuff. I think that's just... I'm not going to let somebody go wreck my car either. Oh, I missed. Sup, Steve? Wonder where you were. Thought you might be on Lebanon getting ready to cover that. Oh, how come you didn't jump off? Oh my god, how come I can't let go of this vine? Guys. Oh, there we go. I had to press down. Oh, hungry gators. Now, if I remember correct, well, yeah, that timing button, there is no forgiveness. I gotta wait till they open their mouth, close their mouth, and then if I remember correctly, you jump and walk. Oh, walk too far. You gotta stand on, like, the eyeball. Yeah, the controls are not very friendly on that one. Okay. I think I'm done retroing. Old one button is rough on its own. Do we want to do Portal? I'll go to Portal. Yeah, let's go to Portal, and then I'll do... Still got to do Batman. What's up, Danny Boss? How are you, love? It's good to see you, mate. Right, lad, right. Glad to see you here, mate. Right. It's very nice of you to show your face, bruv. Yeah, well, I played a couple other retros too there, Steve, like River Raid and all that. This is that craziness. Syncing storage from like Xbox 360. So the graphics won't be amazing on this, but it's definitely... I don't know if you guys have ever played through Portal, ever seen Portal, or anything else. I'll tell you the premise. The premise is this. You wake up, you're a test subject, and you're locked in a place called Aperture Science. And there is an AI named GLaDOS who is testing you and sending you to different test things. And the way she coaxes you through is by promising you cake. No, you don't sound like that. You sound much different than that. You sound much different than that, Danny Boss. Alright, let's see. Start game. Let's go to a new game. Oh, God. Oh, thank God the, checking the storage device. It's a cloud save, you jackass. Yeah, we're going to start in test chamber 1. No difficult settings, but the whole thing is creating portals, and she explains the rules that go with using portals. Let's look around our surroundings. So yeah, I'm a test subject locked in here, and the first couple levels they're going to auto-generate the portals. Later on, I'm going to get the portal gun and be able to make my own. But the girl's name.
And again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center. We hope your brief detention in the relaxation vault has been a pleasant one. Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper. Before we start, however, keep in mind that although fun and learning are the primary goals of all Enrichment Center activities,
Do I need to turn up the volume on the
serious
stream?
injuries may occur. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from...
Yeah, by the way, the AI is
The portal will open
malfunctioning.
in 3, 2,
1. There we go. So, there we go. We got an orange portal and a blue portal. Matter of fact, this is what the character looks like that I'm playing. Right there, you can see her. That's Shell. Can't hear me, but the game is fine. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me audio balance. Always one of those fun things when doing this stuff. We turned it up a little bit. That's going to put me in a pause mode. This should be better. You should be able to hear me fine now, Steve. Checking the bit rate, everything else. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing all right on that. No, probably probably not Stranded. I turned it up a little bit because of the Marvel Rivals mix. But yeah, the whole thing is, so GLaDOS, the AI, has malfunctioned. It runs the entire testing area. These guys work on, Aperture Science does out-of-the-box experiments. So she's going to be directing how I go through portals, different tricks to help me beat the level on portals, but she's also trying to kill me the entire time. Just a heads up on that one. But yes, this is Shell. This is the character I'm playing. You can see her because if I look through this portal, you can also see me from the orange portal. So when I walk through here, I just walk through. The portals connect each other. They can only be placed on flat surfaces too. And then at the end of every one, we have to go here. And this is what is known as a companion cube. Well, actually, the companion cube has a heart to it. So we're going to use that to hold the button, and there we go. It's all puzzles.
After completing each test. First, however, note the incandescent particle field across the exit. This Aperture Science material emancipation grid will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it. For instance, the Aperture Science weighted storage cube.
So basically this field here that leads to the next level, if I drag something across it, like that cube, like say I try to take this cube off this button and walk through here with it, it's going to dissolve the cube. It'll destroy it. So this is one of those puzzle it out, figure it out kind of games. Let's go in. This is definitely like Elon Musk's laboratory, though, in the future.
Please place the weighted storage cube on the 1500 megawatt Aperture Science Heavy Duty Super Colliding Super Button.
Alright, so that's shooting the portal around the room. That one should be where the cube is. I can run in and grab it. Now I gotta wait for the portal to open to the button, put it on the button, and we walk through the door, and not a big deal, right? Get out in the main room. Wait for the portal to generate over there. Like I said, this will, oh, I didn't hit it, did I? Damn it. Damn. Come on. Next portal.
Perfect. Please move quickly to the chamber lock as the
So now the
effects
portal
of
goes
prolonged
here,
exposure
and we
to
can
the
go through.
weapon are not part of this test.
Alright, GLaDOS, what's next? Oh yeah, Gears of War is coming. I'll stream that one when they do the remaster. And I want to say August. It's either late July or August, but I'll be getting it for free because I have Xbox
You're
Game
doing
Pass.
very well. Please be advised that a noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test protocol, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grip, which may, in semi-rare cases, emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth.
Okay, so now this is where I get the first gun, I believe. So I can go through a portal, jump down, and let's steal that gun.
Very good.
So now I can
You
place
are
my
now in
own portals.
possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. With it, you can create your own portals. These intradimensional gates have proven to be completely safe. The device, however, has not. Do not touch the operational end of the device. Do not look directly at the operational end of the device. Do not submerge the device in liquid, even partially. Most importantly, under no circumstances should you...
Well, doesn't help that that got cut off. First off, let's get rid of this.
To
I hate...
ensure the safe performance of all authorized activities, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
Alright, so I've got the blue portal. It's going to create the orange portal, but soon I'll get the orange portal too and then can make my own, and that's when it gets a little trickier. That's Warhammer, isn't it? That Space Marines game?
Please proceed to the chamber lock.
I'm just blowing out her, So like here, I can't jump across this. What I can do is shoot a portal here and just walk out the other one that's on that wall.
For your own safety, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
And then, how am I going to get across here? I can only shoot one portal, right? Well, the trick is, let's shoot this portal there and just walk out.
Well done. Remember, the Aperture
So
Science
thinking in
Renewed
portals
Commercial Workday is the perfect time to
is
get tested.
math. It just like, it's all logic puzzles basically. Like logically, if I shoot a portal here, shoot a portal there, what have you. Later on, I'm gonna come across puzzles where it's called speedy thing goes in, speedier thing comes out, because you pick up speed as you fall. Can I get rid of that?
Welcome to test chamber 4.
Oh,
You're doing quite well.
there it goes. Can I put that on there? Well, that... Nope, it's not gonna make it go down. Dang. Okay, what do we got? Oh, there's the cube. We'll do that, and just make the cube appear over here.
Once again, excellent work.
Easy
As part of
peasy.
our required test protocol, we will not monitor the next test chamber. You will be entirely on your own. Good luck.
Yeah, you know what? If Steve's talking a lot, Sheree doesn't want to be rusty when she hands all you guys your asses. I think YouTube maybe, and maybe Eugene. Well, that's just it. If you're not providing massive content, Steve, neither, but like Eugene has a channel, so I could see them going after him. I do like Xbox way more than I like PlayStation, except for one of the games I downloaded to kind of check out. which was...
Certain objects may be vital to your success. Do not destroy testing apparatus.
She gets mad when I blow those things up. Except for, oh god, what the hell's the name of it? Alright, so I need to get that cube. I got one portal behind me. I prefer Xbox myself, except for, like, when if I play Katamari Damacy, I actually like the controller on PlayStation better for that one. Alright, so I need 2 of these blocks. Where's the other one? There's one. We can just drop that right through. That's up there by that portal. We'll just make a portal here and grab that and pull it through. Like I said, guys, all just logic puzzles. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
As part of a required test protocol,
oh, there we go.
previous
There's a portal up there.
suggesting that we would not monitor this chamber was
so
an
I can just
outright
drop down.
fabrication. Good job.
Break your
As
camera.
part of a
We're out.
required test protocol, we will stop enhancing the truth in 3, 2.
You've gotten knocked out of chats for 24 hours? What the hell are you saying, Eugene? How do you pull that one off? I got a pretty big motor mouth and, yeah, a potty mouth, and I haven't even been thrown out of chats for 24 hours. I mean, there's only a couple channels where I've gotten full-on banned from, but that's more about the channel creator than it is anything I've said. So this one's kind of a pain.
Safety is one of many enrichment center goals. The Aperture Science
So-
high-energy pellet seen to the left of the chamber can and has caused permanent disabilities such as vaporization. Please be careful.
So that ball that's falling there, it's an electrical power ball. So I'm going to go about here, and we need to... Actually, I got an orange marker right there. Boom. There it goes.
Unbelievable. You
And that fixes it.
must be the pride of.
Subject hometown here.
And I can just go through. Very easy. Yeah, that would do it, Eugene. That would definitely do it. Hey, Steve, maybe we don't know Eugene at all. Well, I mean, hey, there's always that
Warning
possibility.
devices are required on all mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing
It is
hazard
the internet.
lights have been found to agitate the high-energy pellet and have therefore been disabled for your safety.
Alright, let's see. If I shoot the portal there and that pellet goes through, where does it end up? It's going to bounce there. Where's the connecting ball, though? Oh, no, that is the connecting ball.
Now use the Aperture Science unstationary scaffold to reach the chamber lock.
Put the portal up there, and then I'm going to have to jump through and land on that platform to get out. Oh, that was not the correct call. Come on. Is that thing's back already? There we go. Now I can fall through. If that had been water or anything else, I would have died right there. Can't believe I stepped all the way through. Jump across, and we're home free. Wow, you got... How did you get a bully and harassment? Dude, Steve, like, that's just it. I always say this. Gotta have thicker skin if you're going to be on the internet. I don't understand these people. Oh, somebody's bullying me. Oh, my goodness. I better delete all their comments and not listen to what anybody's got to say. Oh, I completely believe in free speech, except for when you're making fun of me, then that's not good. Oh, no. I hope no bad people come to the party. Like, stop being weak. All right. We know that the pellet's going to hit there. I've just got to figure out where it... When it reflects... Hopefully that's got it lined up. Nope, missed the mark. It's over one. So I'm going to have to wait for another power pellet. But it's... There you go. That should put it right on target, I'm thinking. And that's got that done. Okay. Let's see. Let's go walk on that platform and go... What the hell? Jump through the... There we go. Okay, so can I drop in from there? I can. Let's take a look. There we are. I gotta get, as soon as I get through this test chamber, I'll look at the chat real quick. Let me see.
Appearance of danger is merely a device to enhance your testing experience.
Wait, you can't receive free memberships with it. Why can't you receive free memberships? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Stranded said, I had a certain channel creator give me a 24-hour timeout because I was about to expose their lies. What? Really? It could be stuff that you say, and they'll, like, no lie. YouTube, from what I understand, I can't prove it. I don't know for sure, but I've watched enough content creators that have.
No attempt to solve it.
Oh, it's impossible. Okay, I see what we kind of got to do here, I think, because I have to get that cube through there, basically. So let's create a portal, jump through, and we'll shoot the portal over there in the corner. That sounds good. Because I can't.
The Enrichment Center apologizes for this clearly broken test chamber.
All right, so just to show you guys, if I try to take this cube across this thing, that's what happens. It destroys the cube, so I can't get it through. I do think I've watched enough content creators over time where I think when you say something, YouTube kind of puts a mark on your account, but it's usually creators that they go after, not commenters. Not unless you had some really off the wall, like, racist shit that you said, or like legitimately racist.
Fantastic. You remained resolute and resourceful in an atmosphere of extreme pessimism.
So I don't know what you said, but it's got to be crazy. Probably because for a brand account, like a branded account, I would think they would block you on purpose. Oh, yeah, there you go, Danny. That one will get you nailed. That'll get you nailed because they see them as a marginalized people, which is crazy.
To reiterate, previous one.
Banned for 24 hours, yeah.
Momentum.
I mean, look, Danny and, who was it? Anunnaki had a debate on my channel for a good hour and a half, 2 hours. And it was an interesting debate, and at the end of it, they were cool. Stranded, well, I'm not going to ask who. But what lies were you trying to expose? Like, just different stuff the person was saying, or? Okay, this is, I believe, the speedy thing comes in, speedy thing goes out test, because I shoot it at the ground, and it makes me go faster when I fly through the air, so I can get up there. Oh, this ain't good. Yes, this is the speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out. So, as you can see, this portal ejected up high. I've got to get across there. There's no way of jumping across. So now I'm going to speed myself up by falling to the ground and falling through that portal. And it's going to make me go fast.
You appear to understand how a portal affects forward momentum, or to be more precise, how it does not.
Yeah, speedy thing goes in, speedier thing comes out. So let me see, what do we got? And this one, if I miss, I got to walk all the way back up. Pain in the butt. So we want to put it up as high as possible and fall straight.
Momentum, a function of mass and velocity, is conserved between portals. In layman's terms, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
So the faster I'm falling down is the faster I go forward. So let's put this bad boy back up there. And hopefully I can hit this on the first fall. but literally shoots you out higher and faster across. All right. Wow, stranded. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, I'm legitimately very sorry to hear that. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I pretty much know what you're talking about, and I appreciate it. I'll just tell you that now, from me to you. But it timed you out for how long? How long were you timed out for? See, I know somebody who got timed out for, what was it again, Sheree? 380,000 seconds or something like that. Like, might as well just banish the person for speaking an opinion. So, only 24 hours. So they silenced you for a full 24 hours. Eugene, I know you did too, and I appreciate that. And I never asked anybody to do any of that stuff. Like, flat out, I didn't. You guys, you know, like I said, anybody who knows, knows. You know, I've gone over it before. I wish that person nothing but luck in the future and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I do know what you guys are talking about. All right, so I can get up there by opening that. I should be able to get over. But yeah, the timeout, that's bullshit, because like I said, a lot of people like to claim, flat out claim, hey, you know, I'm completely for freedom of speech, 1A and everything else. And then you go to express your opinion about something, and you'll find out right away how 1A they are about stuff. How true that statement is. And then it kind of just shows you who that person is, you know. And sometimes that can be an unfortunate thing, because you invest in somebody, you believe you know them, you think, hey, they're saying things like this to me for, you know, or saying this, that, or the other thing for good reason. And then when you find out the truth, it can be almost heartbreaking. You're just like, God damn it, dude, I thought you were better than this, you know. It's the only way I can say it. I thought, like, you actually gave a shit about freedom of speech. I actually thought you cared about this kind of thing. Oh, wait, can I get on that? I can. Nice. I don't think any of the OGs go there anymore either, stranded, which is a shame. Like I said, to me, that's actually a legit shame. But there's never been a point ever where I tell people to make a choice, or, you know, that kind of thing. I don't think that's right. I don't think you should, hey, however you feel is how you feel, you know? Let's put the orange portal up there, and I can just catch a ride on this thing when it comes back, jump through, and be out. Hey, you know what, Danny? I'm right there with you. Nothing but love for him. And best of luck. You guys have never heard me talk shit. I'm just going to say best of luck to you, and, you know, may your journey go the way you want it. And as somebody very wise said not long ago, may you have exactly the type of day you deserve. And yeah, again, you know, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody's entitled to their place and all that stuff. I just won't be there to see it. That's all. And I get it. But yeah, lying or whatever, I don't know anything about it. Nothing to do with it. As Shaggy once said, it wasn't me. I don't know the whole scope, and I don't know the whole scoop, but I also know that there was enough people to be upset about things, that particular situation, that it tells me pretty much all I need to know. That it was just like, okay, this is clearly bullshit, and I don't have time for bullshit. I don't have time for drama. Save that for high school. Save that for the people that are willing to buy it, you know. And if you're willing to buy woo-woo and bullshit, yeah, this is one of those reasons why I always get mad about woo-woo. Because if you're actually willing to buy woo-woo for what it is, oh shit, I'm gonna have to get up there to get that thing and get back down. If you're willing to buy into that kind of woo-woo and bullshit, then I kind of am not gonna miss you, which is a shame to say, because there are decent people that believe in woo-woo and bullshit. It's just, I don't need that shit in my life. I don't need that drama. I'm here to have a fun time and hang out with people and, you know, give people voice. I give the voice to the voiceless. Wee. Yeah, Danny Boss has caught hell on a couple things for defending his religious output, and I am not going to lie at all. I can't lie about this. You guys know. There's times where I was like, Danny, you need to calm down with that shit, right? Like, I appreciate your perspective and all that, and then, if we're being quite honest, I had that happen, and I talked to my wife after it happened, and my wife said, he's in the UK? I said, yes. She's like, you do realize you're like the only person that, you know, your stream or whatever is the only place he's allowed to vent those feelings and not be shut down about that shit because his own government's shutting him down. And when she said that to me, the more I thought about it, I was like, you know what, Danny? Anytime you got that opinion, you need to get that shit off your chest. I'm an asshole if I don't let you express it, if I don't let you get it off your chest, if I don't let you go whole hog, basically, on it, because you know, it's not my fault your government does what they do to you guys over there, but at the same point in time, I don't have to contribute to that style of censorship. I find it to be a bad look. I find it to be against what, as an American, I should stand for, which is freedom of speech. And, you know, I do find it shameful, that sort of thing. All right, so the big thing here is I must have to take that portal through. So let's put a blue portal there. Oh, shit, I fell. Put the yellow here, orange here, so I can just grab this real quick, close that door and bring it in. And that'll knock that right out of the park. Now I got 2 for the price of 1. I'm gonna wreck your camera real quick, lady. Let's see. Where's that orange spot? Right here? But yeah, that's just it. Yeah, well, I understand Stranded. I understand why you say that, Stranded, and like honestly, what's heartbreaking to me about that entire thing is yeah, like you shouldn't ever be made to choose like that. Like I said, maybe that's a GAM opinion. I think people should be able to go enjoy whatever they want to enjoy. And I don't like the fact that you were made to choose. If anything, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of pisses me off a lot that you were made to feel that way, and I don't think it's right. But that's just my opinion on it. Like I said, I'm gonna try and be the bigger man, I guess, in this kind of thing, and just shit is what it is, and let it roll. But yeah, that's disheartening to hear. I've had conversations with different people about that stuff. I try not to talk about it because it's one of those things that happen. It's done and it's over. But I do understand why people are still upset about it, and I can't blame you guys. Like I don't blame you. I don't blame you for being pissed. Shit. What the fuck? There better be a wall up there I can stick this portal to. There it is. I was gonna say, I didn't think I could get through.
As part of a previously mentioned required test protocol, we can no longer lie to you. When the testing
Is it
over,
just
you
loading
will
for
be
Sheree?
missed.
Can you guys still see me? Shane Cashman. You mean from Tim Pool? That guy's kind of a... I don't know. I've heard things about him being a dirtbag. Specifically when it came to Elijah Blue at Tim Pool. If it's the same guy I'm thinking of, I'm not going to knock him, though, because I don't watch him. Yeah. Yeah, and that's just it, Stranded. Like, the whole thing is, when you're saying, like, high school Mean Girls crap, the big thing is you can tell who had friends in high school, actual friends, and not, was ostracized by what happens when they gain a modicum of power. Because you went through it as a teenager. Like, if you had power, then in a lot of cases, I'm not going to say all cases, but in a good chunk of cases, you maybe bullied somebody when you were younger, right? But if you're the person who's always bullied, who has no friends, who walked around smelling like cat piss and depression, through high school, and everybody made fun of you, called you a goofy motherfucker, whatever, then you get that modicum of power, and you think you're a bigger person because of it, you start using it to bully other people, if that makes sense, or thinking you can bully other people. Now, for me, if Forever is still in the chat, he'll tell you in high school, my senior year of high school, anybody who was picking on like the freshmen and really bullying those type of kids, I used to knock the shit out of them. Those were the kids I bullied. I bullied the bullies. And the reason why is because when I was younger, I had people protect me, like that I didn't know, but just thought I was an all right guy and all this kind of stuff. And hey, cut the kid a break, that kind of thing. And our high school was definitely, you made friends, you transferred, or you got in fights daily. And for a while there, I fought daily, and then I made friends. I wasn't going to transfer out, even if I had to fight all the way through my senior year. But you can definitely tell the measure of a man and like what kind of they went through in their life. So if anything, don't be mad at those type of people. Have pity on them for being ostracized their entire life. Yeah, yeah, I know Eugene, and I know Stranded, right? But at the same point in time, I do feel sad for that person in particular because, honestly, if we're going to call a spade, I look at when I was younger, I worked at a bar, I was a party king, I had friends, I had people that really cared about me and all this that weren't family. going through life and being a complete fucking loser your entire life, I can see where when you finally get that power to be that guy where people are listening to you and all that, it kicks in a certain level of narcissism. And you don't know how to handle it, that kind of thing. So I get it. I don't like it. I think it's bullshit. And if anything, you should learn from your experiences what it's like to have, you know, like not have any kind of power, finally gain power, and then boost smaller people than you. You know what I mean? Like, for example, you know, we have people that like might have a smaller channel than mine. Well, I'm going to do everything I can to empower you, boost your voice, and I'm not lying at all when I say this. I'm hoping that I can help you in some sort of way. And not only can I help you in some sort of way, that you actually outgrow my channel. And then maybe you'll pay that shit forward to a smaller creator. Maybe you'll pay it forward to a smaller channel, you know? But that's just me. And that's the way I look at things, because I feel I'm fortunate in life where my life's pretty damn good. I don't worry about all that much, you know, that sort of thing. Oh, this is going to be an interesting one. I got to get that. What color portal is that thing coming through? Orange? Okay, so I need to do blue. I need that power ball to be strong, though. So let's count this down. As soon as that shoots a new ball, I'm going to have to start my count from there. Is that thing just not dissipating and picking up power when it goes through the portal, or... Okay, there we go. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So right around 10 seconds after the new ball forms. And then I want to go with the orange portal. So let's see if I got this. If I time this right, we should be golden. If I time it wrong, I'm screwed. By the power of... What was the Dexter, but with bullying? Yes, exactly. That's a good way of putting it, Steve. I was the Dexter of fucking... But with bullying, right. Yeah, because, you know, those who troll the trolls, like, that's you, Steve. You troll trolls. I watch you. You don't just, like, go after, like, you know, people that are minding their own business and enjoying something. You go after people that are being assholes and, like, break their balls. I love that. Eugene, I don't want people to be treated poorly either. You know, and like I said, there's people that believe woo-woo, and I try to be better about, like, okay, you believe the woo-woo, and you want to believe that woo-woo. You might just be having fun with it, and I'm kind of being a dick, because it's like, oh, well, no, that can't be true, and this is why, and all that. I do feel like I'm kind of taking something away from that type of person, you know? Oh, yeah, by the way, I can't shoot a portal across the line, which is why I've got to shoot up high on a wall and blast myself across.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Alright, how the hell am I going to do this? What am I aiming for here? Alright, so let's put the portal here. No, it makes the portal disappear. Well, that ain't good. Okay, so I'm going to have to do this in two parts. One there, and then, oh, God damn it, it makes that go away. Oh, wait a minute, I got it. Okay, and okay. So, yeah, this is a two-parter. We're going to shoot one there. Oh, I got to wait for the ball to go through. Then I can walk through here. It's going to trap the ball. I can do that and that. Stay in here. Let it... Oh, shit. I missed the fucking blue. Hopefully there's enough energy. Got it. Yes, that's just it. You have dignity. You have self-respect. You have, oh God, what's the word I'm looking for? You're fine with yourself. You've come to a reasonable conclusion with yourself. You know who's bullshit. You know who you are. You're in touch with yourself, basically. Yes, Stranded, you're right. You're correct. But that's because they want... At that point, you have to look at it this way, right? I get shit wrong. You know, it's one of those things where I felt for Eugene the other day when he was like, oh, I lost a sub, I don't know who unsub, all that kind of stuff, right? And he doesn't treat anybody any kind of way that I've seen. Let me see. Woo Woo is supposed to be fun. Yeah, you're right, Steve. Woo Woo is, but I wasn't interested. Right, and agreed, Sheree. I was there mainly to support people. I was one of those kids in school that was bullied, so I recognize bully was when I see them, GAM, and everyone here are definitely not bullies. I'm not going to lie, we could be bullies. We could definitely bully people and be dickheads. But the whole thing is, like you said, I was bullied at one point in my life. I know what that feels like. I'm not going to pass that on to somebody else. You know, if anything, I'm going to try and protect the weaker from the stronger, because even though it was my own, you know, I can tell you, hey, you know, toughen up and all this other stuff and get stronger and then you won't get bullied and that kind of shit, right? Reality of the situation is, I know what that feels like and it sucks. I don't want to impose that on somebody. If anything, I want to punch the bully in the mouth, make them know how that little person feels. And yeah, I was able to overcome it and get stronger and all that kind of stuff at a certain time, but at a certain point in my life. But at the same point, it goes back to something Stranded said, is I don't want all you guys telling me how amazing I am and how great and all that other stuff. Yeah, sure, that feels good or whatever. I just want you to be honest. That's why when I paint something and it looks like shit, I was thankful to Anunnaki when I did the Punisher, and it definitely, I wasn't liking what I was seeing. People were saying like, hey, you know, you did an alright job with that, and that's nice. I like the encouragement and the vibe of that. But at the same point in time, Anunnaki was like, I don't like the way the face looks, man. And the more I looked at it, I was like, you're right. The 3D print doesn't have the face well defined. I didn't paint it well defined. It's a fail. He was actually right, but that's because I have a thicker skin. I can see constructive criticism from people who just want to suck my dick, we'll say, right? I don't want people who are just going to kiss my ass and tell me everything's... Tell me the truth. I can accept a harsh, ugly truth over somebody trying to flatter me. And if you want to surround yourself with people that flatter you all the time, man, it's not going to work out for you. Eventually, they're going to go away, and you're going to be left in a mountain of your own shit. And it's really going to break your ego eventually. You know, and that goes for any person that's in that situation, not one in particular. Yes, integrity. That's a good word, Danny Boss. And that's something I respect about you. You know, that's why I say, hey, may your Christ God bless you, because you know I'm not all into religion and Christian and all that stuff, but I can at least respect the fact that you will stand your ground on your religion and what you truly, truly believe in. And, you know, good for you on that one, man. Like, it should be that good. It should be like that. I gotta go see what the hell... What is in this little room? Ooh. Alright, we're putting the orange one up there. That means I gotta shoot a blue one somewhere, fall through, and come out there. How the hell am I gonna do this? Let's see, we'll go blue up high. See, as soon as I shoot... Well, actually, no, wait a minute. Maybe the orange one will be enough to throw me. Oh, I did it wrong. I needed to shoot the orange one to shoot me through. I got to get up there. I got to shoot the blue one. It's going to throw me out far enough where I can hit the orange one, and then I got to change the orange one's leaping point, basically. So, let's see. Blue up high. Orange down there. Jump through. Woo! There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with some Crisco. And that's the way out. Okay. Okie day. Okie day. How the hell? I can't shoot a portal over there. Right? I need to get through to the other side, but how? That's a big ass fall. Okay. So we got that portal there. Alright, so orange is going to be the portal that I'm changing again. Let's fall through. Oh, god damn it. Woo! And then this should be simply bouncing this ball so it doesn't hit here. Hits here. And then we got to move the other portal, I'm going to say. Shit. That's just going to reflect it back through. I'm an idiot. Let's change that up a little. Oh, no. Maybe not. Maybe I'm still an idiot. Because that's just going to send that thing going wild. That won't work. How the hell am I going to do this? I'm not thinking about this right. I'm not doing the math right on these portals. Maybe if I put an orange one here and the blue one over here. That's not right either. I need it where it bounces straight across. So orange, orange. There we go. That looks like a reflecting shot. Son of a bitch. It's close. It's just not perfect. I need to position this blue one somewhere like here. And still off target. Oh, you bastard. Let's go right about there. Maybe, oh, that was some lag. There we go. And we're through there. But that didn't shut down any of these. That just turned on the one thing. So I'm going to have to do this, I guess. Blue. Blue. And I'm across, and that's the way out. Actually, I can probably shoot a portal. No, I'll just ride it. Alright, let's see what we got going on in chat. I see you pimping. Uh-oh. For being short and handsome. Nice. Very nice, Danny. And yep. So, I'm sorry, guys. I had to... Oh, what the hell was I thinking? I just killed myself like an asshole. Let's see. Stranded said, I was one of those kids in school that was bullied, so I recognize bullies when I see them, right? Blah, 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 blah. Just salted the earth people, yes. Whenever I hit my growth spurt, no one fronted on me. I started handing out the beat downs because I was shrimpy up until junior high. Yeah, smaller guys, that happens too, unfortunately. Well, actually, Danny, you said if you don't stand for something, you stand for nothing. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything, is the way you really want to say that. That's something my wife says all the time. Not going to lie, you know. Let me reload this. I was quiet and never fought back because I didn't want to get into trouble. See, me, I was always trouble. So the fighting part was more just about... There was a point in my life where I was legit afraid to fight. And granted, it was preteen. Like, I didn't want to hurt anybody. I didn't want to punch somebody in the face and, you know, hurt a person. But there came a point in time where somebody taught me sometimes you have to fight. Oh, God damn it. I got to time this out right. The things are moving towards me. All right, catch up chat, and then I can focus real fast. Yeah, I had my own office in the principal's office, or my own seating area in the principal's office. I'm not going to lie. And I'm also not. Let's be honest, guys. I'm not some big badass either. You know, I'm a lanky, skinny dude. I'm definitely older and out of shape. Probably in the worst shape of my entire life right now. Doesn't mean that I can't throw those hands. It's just I haven't had to in quite a while. When I do, it's ugly. So I try not to go that way when it comes to stuff like, for example, God damn it. I really need to get faster with that. Yeah, what do you mean was? You still are in trouble? Yeah, okay, fair. That's definitely a fair assessment. I still get myself into some stuff. But like I said, I try not to treat people a certain way. I try to make sure that nobody gets nailed out for doing the right thing, or, you know, speaking your piece. I think everybody's entitled to that. Not where I wanted it. I wanted it on that wall. And that should let me get through. Alright, there we go. Finally. Get around that crap. Alright, we got a bouncy ball in here. And I need a power station. Where is it? So that shoots the ball there. Oh, it's going to be one of these, is it? Alright. Whoop. Let me see. I bet you this opens that door right there. It does. Which means, where is the target? Oh, shit. There's two of them. God damn it. Alright, so I have a time limit on this one. This is going to be fun. Let's go ahead, put that one right there. Actually, we will put the blue one right here so I can just hit one button, hit the other button, and then be able to run back in this room, hit the portals. I don't think I did it fast enough. Doors closed. Damn it. Damn it, Janet. I gotta be real fast with this. What? How'd I die? Oh, because I left the portal on the ground and the electric ball came through and smacked me right in the cheeks. I'll take on 3 gorillas easy. Danny Boss versus the Liver King. Honestly, I'll put my money on Danny Boss. So, actually, I don't really watch the dude all that much, but Chanel Shonen, is that his name? Shale Sonnen, I think his name is. Right? He's like an MMA fighter, does commentary, all this kind of stuff. Like, you know, does a lot of YouTube. And he said it, and he was like, you know, this guy was going to show up and try and fight Joe Rogan, who's actually like a legit martial artist, actually is trained, actually fights, and all he is big. And while you may think, damn it, while you may think like being big and having muscles and all that is super important, it's really not unless you're, you know, like, hey, I'm going to bench press some shit. Okay. But when it comes to throwing punches and stuff like that, if you're not trained and you take on a trained fighter, you're going to get your ass kicked. Just flat out, it's not even going to be funny how bad you get whooped up on. I wouldn't fight somebody, for example, that knows jiu-jitsu and has actually been training on it actively and all that stuff. I wouldn't go pick a fight with them. I'd be afraid to. God damn it. I'm not fast enough. I need to get faster. I don't know if that's going to hit or not. Nope, it hit.
You can donate one or all of your vital organs to the Aperture Science Self-Esteem Fund for Girls. It's true.
Okay. Wait, hold on. This is the way I came in. Where the hell do I get out of? That opened something up there. Oh, shit. Really? I gotta hit both buttons and shoot the portal over there. That kind of sucks. Let's see. No, wait, is that right? Is that where it goes? Where the hell's the doorway out? I might as well just told me to stand in the piss in the corner of a round room. Oh, here it is. Derp. Found it. Yeah, and you're not, and that's honestly very good advice, Steve. You know, if you're going to start some shit like that, then get out and throw hands. That's good.
For this testing sequence is currently unavailable. It has been replaced with a live fire.
Oh, you're talking about gorillas.
The Enrichment Center
So the Liver King called out Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan won't put him on his podcast, Stranded. This is the whole Liver King thing, right? Because the Liver King, honestly, once he stopped using steroids to boost himself, he started to shrink. Like, he was like a big-ass monster of a man, and then he started to shrink, and it turned out he stopped taking the steroids in addition to all the liver and meat and all this stuff he was eating to build his body. Joe Rogan doesn't find him interesting or entertaining, so of course Joe Rogan didn't put him on his podcast. Well, he got pissed off in some kind of way, and in my opinion, he started calling out Joe Rogan to fight him, right? In my opinion, what happened when it came to that, the Liver King kind of wanted that notoriety so that Joe Rogan either bring him on the show or be like, you know, hey, look, I'm not going to fight the dude, you know, do some kind of. Instead, Joe Rogan just did what anybody in Joe Rogan's position should do that's an actual fighter and all that kind of stuff. He just ignored him and said, I'm not interested in you, dude. You're not interesting enough. Right? And just kept going about his business. Well, Liver King flew 8 states to Texas, to Austin, Texas, and made a video with his camera crew saying how he's going after Joe Rogan, that's why he's there and everything. Well, Texas doesn't play. They went and arrested him for terroristic threats on Joe Rogan. Yeah, and 110%, Steve, Joe Rogan versus the Liver King, what would happen is it would be over in about 30 seconds. Liver King would throw one punch. Joe Rogan would either kick him, because he actually is a black belt in Taekwondo, I believe, but would either kick him or just simply do like a takedown on one of his legs and then just armbar the shit out of him or whatever, and it would be over. Joint lock him in some way, shape, or form, and that Liver King dude would be tapping out, and I'm going to say about 12 seconds. Soon as Joe Rogan got in on him. And the whole thing is, when you're big and bulky like that, unless you're working it on your speed the entire time, right, you don't have that fast twitch muscles. One of the most brutal fights I've ever seen was 2 muscle heads get into it in a club. And it was like watching somebody throw punches in slow motion. Now, one of them connected with the other one, and it was devastating when he landed. But like everybody else that was watching the fight that could actually fight and wasn't like as bulky as they. I mean, they were like bodybuilder types, right? Was just like, man, if he threw that punch at me, I would have just dipped him like 3 times and knocked him the hell out. Like, I would have just connected on his face like 6 times before his next punch even came out. Yeah, and that's a good call on that too, Steve. He is, like, it's not even that he's just a failed YouTuber. It's the fact that he was successful because he was freakish in size and all this. But once he got exposed, the steroid thing is really what ruined him. It's the same way you've got YouTubers that want to say they're rich, like, oh, I'm super ultra rich, and then when you really break that shit down and go look at it, and it's like, oh, they rented the mansion, they rented the Ferrari, the Bugatti, the Lamborghini, whatever. They rented, like, paid off an escort service to send over 2 hot girls, stuff like this, and they're fronting in front of somebody's mansion with this car. Look how well I'm doing for myself, and a whole bunch of people buy into that bullshit. And then they may get a whole bunch of hits and make some money off of YouTube, but they're not really that rich. They're fronting. Okay, so Danny, what you just laid out is correct. Do I think that guy could probably bench press my ass 20 times over? Yes. Do I think he could catch me if I started throwing hands at him and just legitimately like grabbing his arm, joint locking his wrist, and breaking his elbow? No. Do I think he could overpower me if I just let him get a hold of me and start pounding my ass? Yes. Would I let him get a hold of me? No. These are turrets, by the way, guys.
Are you still there?
They say funny things like, "Are you still there?" Let's see if we can't piss off this turret. Oh! He shot at me. He shot his own buddy, the turret. So one of the tricks to taking out these turrets, if I can actually hit this real fast, I can block with this guy.
Deploying. Target lost.
See how I can see over him? Now his beam's kind of jammed.
Are you still there? Not functioning.
Uh-oh, he's going to shoot me by accident. But once they're knocked over, they're done. I just got to keep dropping them on their heads. Like, there's one here.
Hello.
Oh, I don't think so. I'm just going to go behind you. And we'll just set you there. Oh, by the way, I don't like you, so I'm going to just do this. Oh yeah. You guys want to see some creepy stuff? This is the stuff they did to other test subjects. Let me get around here. Hopefully I can get in here. The cake is a lie, tasty, trusted friends, but this is one of the hidden areas. So different people that were trapped here like I am, hid in the walls and stuff so that GLaDOS couldn't kill them, and this is what it looks like. Little hidden areas. And I will do this. Alright. Let's see if I can't get in here real quick. Knock. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I died. Too many shots into me. Yeah, Blizzarian seems to be doing alright still. I think because he was such a character, people still mess with him. I don't know who Blizzarian is, I'm not going to lie. I shouldn't have left mine. I'm going to use it tomorrow. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's just it. Like, there's a lot of people that do come onto the internet and they want to be bigger than they are, and You know, they want to be the tough guy, or they want to be something they're not. I'm just a chill dude who's playing video games, painting shit, having fun, enjoying life. I don't. I had my time in the sun when I was younger. You know, there's a point in time where I was this or I was that. I'm not that guy anymore. I'm an old ass man. And I'm fine with that. I don't want to go back to those times in my life. I've outgrown them. It's called maturing. Oh, God. Well, that was not fun. Let's set this down. Let me see. Can I hit something like this? Oh, God. I don't know which way I'm going. Maybe that's not the right way of doing this either. Oh, that other one's shooting at me, though. It's not good. Nope, not good. Alright, let's take a look. Actually, I got an idea. I didn't even see the thing up there. Damn, that thing really wants my butt. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. I'm going about this in the most foolish way because I'm stopping and reading the chat every now and again. And I'm sure you guys are probably getting bored with this too. I'll probably switch it up to something else. What do you guys want to see? What are you guys thinking? What should we play? Shit. I don't want to fall through there. Let's, can I put that down right there? I'm going to shoot that. I'll shoot that ball. Give me back my weighted non-threatening box. And, let's go take a look through here. Oh, look at this.
Sentry mode activated.
Now I'm going through it a little bit smarter, huh? See if I can't take out one of these other ones the same way. Actually, no. Shoot the wall. Use this to knock them over. Okay, that guy is around a damn corner. And like a fool, I left my my companion box. Alright, I think I have an idea. Let's try this. We'll drop that. Oh shit. Did I really want to do that? Let's see, where is the blue one? Okay, hopefully the blue one's right above him. Hold my biscuits. Gotcha, sucker. Oh. Surprised to see me? Oh. Great, now I gotta get to the other side apparently. And of course I can't do that. Maybe there. That'll work.
Who are you? Well done, Android. The Enrichment Center once again reminds you that Android Hell is a real place where you will be sent at the first sign of defiance.
Oh, have a good night, Danny Boss. It's always good to see you in here. Thank you. Thank you all for the support. Alright. I'm trying to think how many more of these I've got to get through. But I think we'll save it here. Yes, a new save. I can just load it up Test chamber 17 is about where I made it before I'm switching games. Yes, I would like to stop playing. All right, let's see what we got. All right, I will leave it up to you guys. Goldeneye, Katamari Damacy. Goldeneye. I don't even know. We can get into some Goldeneye, I guess. Dear Lord. Doesn't play as well as like the old school 64. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty. Actually, it doesn't look pretty, but yeah, we'll let the intro play. That dun 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 dun. And I will start a new file. We will select a mission and let's go for the dam. We'll just, what do you guys say? You want to just do run through and just do agent? We'll just hammer this out. What is my, hold on. I didn't even look at what the objectives are. Bungee jump from the platform. Okay, yeah, not a big deal. I don't know. I would think so. I have never tried or checked out the online because I don't have anybody else to play it with, you know, or play it against that I'm friends with. Rogue of the Leaf is online. That would be Paul, guys. Oh God, yeah, this controls. Give me that. Honestly, I'm not even going to go all stealth with this. And I'm almost out of ammo for it. We'll switch back over to pistol. Picked up some ammo, huh? Pretty sure I hit that dude in the neck, so he's going down. I'll switch back over to the old machine gun. I definitely missed the old having to hold down one button and using one stick for movement and shooting when it comes to this game. It just doesn't feel right on this controller. Really, I can't break the glass. Damn it. Let's get that body armor. There we go. Get all 24 bullets. Come on, walk down the stairs, you jackass. Oh, somebody's shooting. Ooh, they shooting. Reload. Oh. Hit that button. Oh. Come on. How do I hit the button? Is it A? It's A. Wow. That was like out of a movie. I shot a silhouette around that guy. Good Lord, I suck. Alright. One gate's got to close, the other one opens. Hey, Paul, what's up with y'all? Yes, Perfect Dark is the much better game. I always loved the briefcase turret machine gun. That was like my favorite thing that they ever came out with on a game back then. It was like, wow, check this out. I can just throw that turret in a room, gun everybody down, and kind of stay in cover and be chill. Ah, die. Can I pick up his gun? I swear to God, I used to be able to switch out guns or something. Let me see. I can't pick it up for some reason. I know there's a way you pick up the damn gun, though. Anybody hiding over there? No. And I'm pretty sure a bunch of guys are going to come jumping out of those towers as I run for the bungee jump point, if I remember correctly. Jump down the dam. Swear to God, there was a sniper I used to be able to grab too before I even got to this point. Alright. My terrible ass shooting. It's really weird because of how fast the controller and responsive it is. The old Nintendo controllers, 64 controllers, were always so sluggish. I'm going to switch back over to the machine gun. Is that the leap point? I think that is the leap point. No, that's not the leap point. What the hell was out here? I remember you used to have to throw like a signal detector and all this other stuff on like Secret Agent and then 00. You had to go down to the whole sub base here. I didn't think I had to go all this far to leap the hell off this thing though. I swear to God I only had to get to the center. Yeah, that's all blocked off. So I gotta find the leap point. I see the leap point. I'm an idiot. NKM? Oh my God. And good to see you, man. Welcome. Anything good happening? Birthright citizenship? The Supreme Court actually upheld some shit for Trump. I know that. I didn't get to see the whole news story, though. Like, I guess Trump... There it is, right there. Yes, I saw Sheree. That's amazing. We finally got NKM. I appreciate you, NKM, because I think you subscribed a while ago and just haven't been able to catch a live show or any of that stuff. And we've always been saying, like, yo, we need to get him in here. I'm skipping Sunday this week, but next week when I do Thursday or whatever, like, those are really the streams we always say that would be an NKM stream, you know, because the shit we're talking and all the stuff. Also, NKM, you can use whatever language you would like in the chat. Just no racial slurs, please. But outside of that, you know, adult language is allowed, and we try not to censor voices. We are 100% 1A here. You know, but yeah, we've all been saying this for a minute, like, oh yeah, hopefully, like in KM, we get him in here, because I think you'd have fun. Yeah, as we've been saying all night, we got the real people in this place that just like to chill, have fun, joke around, talk, you know, smack politics, religion, whatever, pop culture, video games, all that stuff, comics, just nerd stuff. Gain entry in laboratory area. Rendezvous with good old Alex Trevelyan. Alec Trevelyan. Destroy all tanks in bottling room. Mentalize scientist casualties. Alright, so I gotta shoot the guy in the toilet here, don't I? Psychological nudity. Yeah. Wait, did you say Butthead too? Did we get... Yeah, I would like to get Butthead in here as well. Did he actually show up? Butthead's a really good dude, too. I always get a kick out of his takes. He definitely likes to have fun and chill and all that stuff. Two really decent people, though, in my opinion. All the different chats I've ever seen him in. And I still can't believe you guys watch Tim Pool like you do. I mean, I'm sure you go in there to take the piss out of people, but, you know, he's... just too much stuff with Tim Pool I can't forgive. You know, between the Lydia saga, Jack Murphy was definitely pushing it, Adam Krigler, like the whole 9 yards. Like, just knowing that he grifts. I didn't really care all that much about Elijah Blue, because I don't know who Elijah Blue is. But I know that was a whole big deal. Alright, there's clearance card B. God, remember when this shit was peak, guys? Like, it was just, oh my god, it's not going to get any better than this. Like, I can't believe how amazing these graphics and shit are, and like, wow, they really outdid themselves on this game. Can I open this door yet? No. Oh, wait, yeah, I can. Keep double tapping that A button. Don't need to, okay, it's remote lock. Everybody getting clipped. What's the matter, puppy? My doggy's acting up. Dog kind of feels some kind of way about me streaming on Fridays. I don't know why. Alright, we're good. Let's see, what have we got? Alright, cool. Should be able to get through now. God, I haven't played this shit in so long, guys. Gotta be careful not to hit the scientist. And yet kill everybody in this stupid room. Nope. I know I was supposed to, isn't there supposed to be something that I do with the scientist where I've got to find one of them and they're like a spy, or is that later on? Am I misthinking this? Misremembering. Who the hell shot that shit at me? You? You're dead. Hey, that better have been the scientist running out of here. It was. Okay, good. Let me see. I told Butthead the other day. Oh, son of a bitch. Let me murder all these guys so I can actually read some chat here. Let's switch over to the other gun too. Just park myself right here. Okay, let's catch up chat. And, let's see. Gotta try to summon beans. A lot of retro stuff in this chat. Yeah, you're not wrong. Told Butthead the other day, right? Yeah. Let's see. Timcast was weird today. The chat was showing full usernames, so nobody knew who was anybody. Yeah, dude. Apparently that's on a couple streams now. I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know if I like that. I'm not gonna lie. When we were young and dumb, yeah. Elijah Blue thing came about when she went on IRL and said she be representing victims of the Tate brothers and read letters from them, and Tim didn't push back or ask any questions. Yes, I do remember that. And then he said, oh, well, she's going to be investigated and we're sending Shane Cashman, if I remember correctly. And it turned out like Shane Cashman and her are like actually friends in real life. And it was like, yeah, he's going to be an unbiased reporter on it. And he basically like kissed her ass or something, if I remember correct. It was a whole big deal. I didn't really care at that point, but I do remember something like that happening where it's just another one of the beanie grifts, because, you know, that's the whole thing. He likes to say, oh, I don't grift. No, you grift like a mother, my dude. You 110%. You're, you know, if you can say Civil War for the 100th time and get people to send you super chats, and then when you're no longer the biggest super chatted show because, you know, I don't know, D-Day Cobra, Jeremy over at Geeks and Gamers blows you out of the water, all of a sudden it's, I'm going to quit streaming. And, you know, I think this is it. And poor Dave Landau was on that show. Like, what are we doing here, my guy? Like, what's the deal with this? You know, like, it was all a grift. All of a sudden you got a bunch of super chats and everything was suddenly magically hunky-dory again. Don't know. Don't know how that happens. Just, isn't that a miracle? You say, hey, I'm not going to stream anymore, and all of a sudden everybody's sending you money to say, well, since it's your final stream and shit like this. It was like, get the fuck, like, you are just full of shit. Like I said, there's reasons why I can't watch them anymore. Yep, time to leave, Dr. Doick. By the way, nice bit mapping over your face, buddy. All right, that's the bottling room. Wow, it's crazy. There's only guards on one end of this thing. You think they'd be everywhere. All right. I think we got to go the other way around. Let me see. Well, I got like a little bit of a reprieve where I can chill for a second. Is when it hit the fan with her being a fraud, etc. Yes. Because wasn't she like doing OnlyFans or something? I don't know if it was OnlyFans, but something like that. And she's like, but she said she was trafficked into it and PTSD and all this, but there's a whole bunch of posts about how excited and happy she was to be doing that kind of work. Wow, NKM. So I started watching Tim Pool, God, I don't know. It was way after that. He was still living in New Jersey, and he was just outside of Pennsauken, which is a place I used to live in, New Jersey, NKM. And he would talk about stuff that was going on there and all this kind of crap. And then I would call my friends and I would be like, yo, is this happening or whatever? And they were closer to Camden. Like where I lived was right on the edge of Camden, New Jersey. So that was actually the dangerous area. And they're like, oh no, that guy's in the rich section. Like he was actually in the more upscale section of that part of town where nothing was going to hurt him. So a lot of stuff he says was very hyperbolic. And I've always kept my eye on him. But I actually trusted the guy, and I think that's why I don't watch his content anymore, is because he pissed me off by, I'm not a grifter, you know, and oh, by the way, every other Wednesday is going to be Murphy on there, and then, you know, the whole thing blows up. You don't address it. You're just going to, you know, say, hey, look, sorry, I thought Jack Murphy was this way. It turns out he's this way. Like, no apology to your audience. To me, that's weakness. Like, you know, address it, get it done with, and move on from it. I just did a stream yesterday where I had apologized because I game scenarioed out everything going on with Iran and Trump and all that stuff. And I was wrong. Trump really does want to pursue to peace. And I had to eat a lot of shit on it, you know, eat my own words, because I was looking at Trump like he's George W. and he's not. He's Donald Trump. He played it a whole different way, and I applauded him for it and had to say I was wrong. But I address it, and it's game over at that point. Like, there's no need to... Now, I'm not worried about it in the future, you know? It's not something that, like, oh, well, GAM, you got this wrong, and didn't go, you know, back and say you got it wrong. No, I was wrong. I said it, I meant it, I'm here to represent it, as a wise man once said. These are all scientists. God damn. They're all going clack, clack. I forgot how fast this game actually plays if you do it right. There's a way. I'm hitting all kinds of buttons right now, guys. I'm not going to lie. There we go. Because there's Trevelyan. I got to throw these all on the bottles. And then one more like there. Something like that. Right? And then for England, James? No. For me. I would like to tend a rabbit. Nice. Yeah, gaming with your friends in the 90s. Um, yeah, it's crazy though that you look back and it's that long ago. Like, oh, that was 2008, right? Now, if I remember correctly, I just pull the trigger and kaboom, kill Trevelyan, right? And then I escape. I think that's what I do. And we got Stranded making some killer pasta salad. Yeah. So Luke Rakowski, I still watch his reporting on We Are Change. Some stuff I'm all right with. Other stuff he gets way, way into the weeds on, though. I'm not going to lie. He does some good content. The one thing, in my opinion, Luke Rakowski needs to work on is microphone. Like, it's either too low or he's screaming in it. He hasn't figured out how to balance it yet. Yes, you're right, Stranded. I do remember that, too. You're not wrong on that one. Stranded. Yeah. By the way, guys, make sure you guys smash the like button. Give it all some love. Even though this is the goof around stream for tonight, make sure you guys give it a little bit of love. Like I said, I kind of feel some kind of way about not streaming on Sunday, but yeah, I'm also looking at, if I'm being quite honest, I'll run out of stuff to paint and all that. And it'll just be like, hey, I'm just going to sit here and pop up like my logo in the background and talk, and some people like that, but not everybody likes that. Because I'm too ugly to be on camera, let's be honest, guys. Nobody wants to see my old ass on camera. The only radio personality I really used to dig and still do is Art Bell. Like Howard Stern, when I grew up in the area where I was listening to him every day on the radio. He was fantastic. And then once he went to Sirius XM, he lost me. Some Time Mines. Well, that's very nice. But yeah, Art Bell, I can still listen to the coast to coast stuff. Still fantastic. Like, he knew stuff was woo woo and still listened to the people. Don't I shoot this box and it breaks or something? What the hell? Maybe not. Okay, I need the plane key. Okay, I picked up some hand grenades, so I guess you do break the box. Where the hell's the plane key? Why am I not remembering this crap right? We'll go back. Oh, wait. We'll go into this little doorway. Maybe I got the plane key in here. Dude. Oh, he didn't die. Neither did he. Give me all your guns. There's the plane key. Go over. Let's get the plane and do the Shit. Am I going the wrong way for this? Oh, that's right. I get in the tank. There we go. So weird controlling it with two sticks, though. Oh. Good Lord. Shoot that man. There we go. Now we're talking. Good Lord. Alright, there's a couple more down. I might as well just get to the damn plane. That thing blow up? I don't know if it did. How do I get out? There we go. Alright, let's fly the hell out of here. Yeah, coast to coast. You just walk over it. Yeah, I tried that. It didn't give me the grenades. I had to shoot it a couple times. Then it gave me the grenades and the box disappeared, which is weird. Maybe it's just a glitch for that part. Yeah, I really do love Art Bell. Okay, puppy. Let me walk the puppy real quick. I will be right back, guys. Hopefully I'm not getting hit for copyright for this Bond music playing either. I'll be right back. I could kick myself right now, guys. I just realized. I gotta set it up, but like when I take breaks on the normal show or whatever, I'm on the new or the old computer, and my newer computer is set up for this to stream Xbox. Yeah, I can address that too. That PlayStation and Nintendo 64. That's actually called one of the biggest fuck-ups in video game history. Anyway, I forgot. You know how I used to run all those commercials whenever I had to run away? Or, you know, run the dog or what have you? I have them on this computer. I just didn't set it up for the stream so I can do over it. So you had the House for the Retarded, Pearl Queen, Time Life Books, 1-900 Call In and Cry, you know, all that stuff. But yeah, with PlayStation and Nintendo, so this is known as the biggest fuck up ever in video games. Nintendo, for I believe it's the Nintendo 64, was talking about going to a CD-based system of games. And I've probably told this story before. But they went to Sony, because they're both Japanese companies. They told Sony, hey, can you develop a CD-ROM for us that will fit under the Nintendo 64, And we, like, basically we'll cut you in for X amount of the profit, all that kind of stuff. Sony turned around, started developing the CD system for them. And it was like, okay, cool. They get 75 or 80% of the way done with creating this disk drive for the Nintendo 64. Nintendo says, you know what, we changed our mind. We're going to stay with cartridges because they seem to load faster. And, modern memory chips have expanded so we can actually get to a higher bit rate on our system. So we don't need it. Sorry, Sony. Well, Sony turned around and said, we're 75% of the way done with this thing. We have the operating system from Nintendo. We've got all this stuff. Why don't we just finish out this product and our project and make it our own game system? And that's where the Sony PlayStation came from. Because of that, the next console generation war became Sony versus Nintendo, right? Sony, because Sega was on its way out, and Sony's system blew Nintendo out of the water and has been destroying Nintendo ever since. It's considered one of the biggest screw-ups ever in history. Sony never would have gotten in, the PlayStation never would have gotten in to the entire video game industry if it hadn't been for Nintendo going to them and creating their own worst enemy. Let me see. After N64 was out for 3 years, I ended up trading my PlayStation with my friend for his N64 because he was on house arrest and I felt bad for him. At that point, N64 was just Tony Hawk Pro Skater, basically. Yeah, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I always enjoyed that more on my PlayStation than I did on Nintendo because of the sound quality of the music. Not going to lie. I didn't purchase my PlayStation. I bought my Nintendo 64 midnight from Toys R Us. And I could kick myself because I had 3 options. You had Indigo Purple, you had the black system, right? And then you had Barbie Pink. That was the color of Nintendo 64 launched with. It was 3 different colors, and I got a black one, right? If I could go back in time, I would go buy the goddamn Barbie Pink one because that thing sells for so much money. So much money on the aftermarket now because they're so rare. It was only in the initial run of the 64, all that stuff. Breaks my heart. I was like, I could have bought it. Nobody wanted them. I was like, God damn it. I could have made a fortune off this. So when it came out, I'm going to tell you now, I was running GameStop at that point, and I had mothers that would follow the UPS driver around at different stores. Like, it was that brutal. Like, it was crazy. Matter of fact, true story, working in the Freehold Raceway Mall. Shout out to my main man, Mike Rogers. He was one of my assistants. Mike went and took an empty Wii box because we had them. We could display them in the storefront or what have you. Mike took that empty Wii box, put, I think it was like 3 telephone books into it that we had. And he put it out in the food court, was right across from where my store was, in the Freehold Raceway Mall. He set that thing up in a GameStop bag. It 110% looked like that was an actual Wii that somebody had been shopping and forgotten it there. Now, what'll surprise you is this. People walked up, saw the bag, looked in it. There were, I'm going to say it happened probably about 15 times, right? Somebody walked up to that bag and looked in it. 2 of those times, somebody actually looked around. Nobody was around them. They grabbed the bag and ran off. We had to reload another box, right? 2 times out of 15. The other 13 times, the person came walking into the store with the bag in their hand and said, "Hey, somebody left their bag behind. I'm just here. I want you guys, let you guys know and return it. Like it's somebody's here. If they come back for it, I don't want it getting stolen." So it was crazy because we were kind of betting on like how many different people are going to be like, grab this bag, run with it. How many people? And all of us got it wrong. It was actually more people came back because we're in Christmas season too. More people came back and said, "Hey, somebody left their bag," and gave it to us to give it back to the person versus running off with it. Like, "Oh my God, look, I just got a Wii." GameCube, yeah, a PlayStation with an LCD attachment, very nice. I still have an N64 with this game. Yes, I have an N64 as well. I have a lot of old retro video game systems. One day I'm going to have to do a full breakdown and show them up on stream or what have you. Mario Party games. But yeah, like GameCube was alright. It was limited. GameCube kind of screwed up Capcom for a minute there too because of what they did. So GameCube had Resident Evil 4 was exclusive to it. They called it, I'm trying to remember, it was either the Capcom 5 or the Capcom 4. But it was 4 games that Capcom exclusively put out on GameCube. Resident Evil 4 was one of them at the time. Another one was a game called Killer 7. And I can't remember, maybe it was only 4 of them. But there was a group of games from Capcom that were specifically GameCube. And that was supposed to help sell the system, and it didn't. The only one that was any good out of them was the Resident Evil 4, because it was revolutionary the way they did it. All right, so I got to photograph main screen. NKM, thank you. Now, my question for you, NKM, because I owned one when they came out, and they were like, well, actually, I waited till it fell down to $500 from $600. I still currently own one. And you can download the games and burn them yourself on CD-ROM, right? But the 3DO, did you have the Panasonic version, or did you have the Gold Star version? That's my question. That's like... That's my big question. I always ask when somebody... Because I've gone over the 3DO, I've gone over the Atari Jaguar, I've gone over... and I owned all of them. TurboGrafx 16, the TurboGrafx Duo from Neo Geo. 3DO is still one of my favorite systems of all time. Like, hands down, one of my favorites. Oh, God, I almost walked right into that. And I need to switch up. Where the hell's my camera? I got to hit start or something. And then select the camera out of here, or some crap like that, if I remember correctly. Camera. There's the key analyzer. Let's see. Okay, there's that objective complete. There's the Goldeneye key card, and then I gotta go in and sorry guys, trying to remember this shit. Key analyzer, data thief, Goldeneye key. I think it's this one. How the hell do I do this? Let me see. Mission status incomplete. Goldeneye key. No. Music, no. Copy Goldeneye key and leave original. So, wait. There is a way that I copy this. And I'm trying to remember how you do it. Data thief, Goldeneye key, and then key analyzer. God damn it. Nope, that didn't work. Crouch down and pick that thing up if I can. I can't pick it up again. Okay, there's the Goldeneye key. So maybe I've got to have it set to key analyzer. Back out of this. There it is. Alright, cool. Now I can get out of here while Boris runs around like a chicken without a head. What do you mean this door is locked? Kiss my ass, sea bass. Open the door. Open the door. I would like to get out of here. Alright, so I analyzed the key. That should have been the other part complete. How the hell do I get out of here? Is it this little slot on the wall? Yes, it is. Do I need this stupid key card in my hand? I swear to God, there's a way this thing opens. Open, damn thee. Good God, I'm like a Pollock that's been told to piss in the corner of a round room. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, it ain't through there. Oh, let me see. Use the data thief. Okay, we can try that. Data thief. Oh, yeah, I thought you inserted that into the Goldeneye or something. I got the data thief selected. There's the Goldeneye key card. What the fuck? Data thief, yeah. Panasonic. Was Panasonic the wrong one to have? No. Actually, the Panasonic was the good version. The Gold Star had faults with the CD-ROM drive that would crash it. So, and they didn't sell as many. So actually the, whatchamacallit was rarer. Was definitely rarer. Data thief isn't working. Am I just like not hitting that right or something? Like I'm tapping the B button too like an asshole. Wait. Maybe I wasn't supposed to blow up this computer console that was here. And I have fucked this mission for some reason. I remember you have to do something with the damn data thief. Let me see. What are my objectives? No, I completed all objectives. I just can't get this stupid door to open. Key analyzer. Data thief. Like, it can't be this difficult, right? Like, there's Boris. Like, for some reason, I thought, like, why do I remember where you gotta, like, take the chick out of here, run up this room. I'm gonna cancel the mission and try it again. I must have done something screwy. We'll cancel it and go back in. Oh, hello, Six. How are you? It's good to see you. NKM's actually here now. So NKM, do you remember a game called Way of the Warrior? Not sure if you remember that one or not. No, the data thief, you used the other one to copy it. I did the copy of the Goldeneye key card. Yeah, dodgeball, yes. Super dodgeball was amazing. Well, actually, it was just dodgeball and then super dodgeball. Yeah, I aborted the damn mission. Copy Goldeneye key, leave the original. Photograph main video screen. That's it. That's all there is to this mission. I screwed it up somehow. Because I swear there's like something I think I blew something up by accident that I wasn't supposed to that opens that damn door. Take the alarm off the wall. I mean, we can get there really fast, so I'm not terribly worried. Considering I'm just blowing through it with the pistol. Oh, somebody got shot in the throat. Another game they have on here that I might have to pay the money and buy it is Turok, the Dinosaur Hunter. I used to love that game. Now, if it still aims like it did on Nintendo 64, I don't know. It might be like this. It just doesn't translate right to an Xbox controller. Excuse me. You can keep. I'm gonna hold on to the gun. You keep the bullets, sir. You too. Oh, and by the way, you missed. Oh, you didn't. Good shooting, sir. You're promoted to a corpse. Good job on that one. All right, we're in the Goldeneye room. Oh, son of a... With your dual quabs. Well, that was a grenade he threw. You better not blow up anything I need in this room. No, I guess there is nothing else, huh? Because that's... Dang, clipped him right in his noggins. Even for like an old school game. Because here's the Goldeneye key, right? I'm going to grab that. And then when I switch into this, I should go down to Key Analyzer. And then I'm going to pull the trigger. Analyzes the Goldeneye key, makes a dupe. Damn it, get out of the way, Boris. And then it should have just kicked out the damn Goldeneye key, right? And I don't think I dropped the Goldeneye key. I'm going to have to look. Key Analyzer. Data Thief. I'll try the Data Thief now. Yeah, see, the Data Thief's not doing anything when I click the buttons. Okay. I think that's for a different objective for some reason, but I should be able to hit this, back out, and then click the trigger. There we go. So I made a dupe of the key. So that's done. Then I take out the camera. Should be able to back out again. Take a picture of that, and that completes the second objective. Then I come over here. And, oh, look, all of a sudden the door's open. So I don't know what was different that time. But, yeah, that time it all worked. So it must have just glitched. A 6-word. Yeah. Still trying to summon the beans, huh? Probably working one of the 18 jobs. Double dragon looking characters. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. You know, I really love Double Dragon. Double Dragon, I'll never forget in the arcade. We all loved that. And to be honest with you, one of the parts that always screwed people up was you got to the end, you beat the dude with the machine gun and all that, and then it's Billy and Jimmy were the name of the brothers. And I want to say they were both, it was Jimmy Lee and Billy Lee. And at the end of the game, once you rescued Marion, I'm not going to play, I don't know who you are, but I'm not playing Minecraft. You can go pound. Anyway, you get to the end and you rescue her, and then you got to fight the two brothers. You have to fight each other, and only one of you can carry her out. Yeah, there you go, NKM. You got to scream it into a mirror like Candyman, and and then she'll show up. All right, the silo. Oh, I tapped it one too many times. Dear Lord, Goldeneye is funny. Alright, so I know I gotta put the gun on these guys. One of them drops like a pass key, I want to say. There it is. And I can't kill the scientist for whatever reason. I can't remember why. Matter of fact, before I go any further on this stupid thing, what are my objectives? I didn't even look, like a fool. Photograph satellite and minimize scientist casualties. Okay. Let me see. This is not the right room for the satellite. I mean, reality is, I don't understand. The Goldeneye satellite is nothing more than a nuke on a satellite. So, what are we doing here, my guy? Like, you guys couldn't figure that part out, or you really need an MI6 agent to come in here and murder all these Russians just to figure out exactly what it was? Go save Natasha Strokanoff, I think her name is. Something weird like that. I know it's Zena on your top, but... Alright, I picked up a circuit board. That's swell. No satellite in here. I gotta be careful too. Let's bust out the old Jimmy Jammy gun. What do you mean that door is locked? Oh, key card. Well, I'll definitely take some of that. That armor helps. Whoop. Dippin' dappin', don't know what the hell happened. I only had to shoot you in the knee for a second there, sir. Good Lord. There it is. That should be the Goldeneye satellite right here. Up. Pick up another, and I'll pick up that key card. Let's hit a pause real quick. Pull out the camera. I'm pretty sure that's the satellite. Oh, maybe not. Damn it. I'm just going to take pictures of everything. Keep pressing the buttons till something happens. Nope, must not be the satellite. Let's see. Anything through here is this crap too. Wait, why is this empty? I swear to God, there should be a missile in there. And back the other way. Let's see what we've got. Oh, hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Excuse me, sir. Can you show me the way to the restroom, please? Can you blow me where the Pampers is? God damn. I never realized how many people James Bond actually had to kill. Oh, there's the satellite. Okay, now I don't feel like such a goof. Hey, you. You got a key card on you? Put your hands up. Bend over and cough now, sir. I'm Bond, James Bond. It's okay. I do this as a profession. Goldeneye satellite. Okay, now what? Wait, what was my other objective? Just get the hell out of here? Minimize science. Yeah, okay, so just don't shoot any scientists. Okay. That was easy enough. Kill me. How about you die, sir? God damn it. Better run. Getting the hell out of here. Nope, wrong way. I gotta chase him down. Give me all that ammo. I don't know how I'm carrying 400 bullets on me and running as fast as I am. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, what do we got? Boom. Ah, look, the elevator. I'm out. Eugene, that is hysterical, and you are not wrong. You're welcome, David. Thanks for dropping in, David. You could at least smash the like button. This is why I was going to mail out your package tomorrow, but I think it'll be another week. Yeah, I think I'm going to wait. Maybe take a shit in the box before I send it too. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back, guys. Jenny Jones, your best. I'll add it to the list. Jerry. Your best friend who is a guy has a crush on you. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, that's the one that did it right there, Eugene. It's a person that you work with. You'll never believe who it is. And that dude was so excited, he thought he was going to have a new girlfriend. And then out came that dude. What's even more screwy is that episode never even aired. Like, they never even put the episode out. The only reason why is because after they shut down the Jenny Jones show, didn't that episode leak? But it never hit the air. Yes, that's correct, NKM. He showed up at the gay guy's house and shot him. At first I thought it was the gay guy showed up at the other dude's house, like the straight dude's house. But no, the straight dude, like, it messed with him so bad, he showed up at the gay guy's house and shot him. It's just little things like that, you're right, NKM, that we lived through. Hell, do you guys remember watching Phil Donahue? I didn't know this, but the reason apparently Phil Donahue ended up like going away from his talk show and all that, and then he went onto a news network, and I can't remember which one it was, and they were just talking about it on Tucker Carlson not long ago. But Phil Donahue was against the Iraq War. And they canceled his show. I want to say it might have been MSNBC, CNN, whatever, and replaced him with somebody with Countdown to the Iraq War. But he was actually on the news for a little bit, like one of those 24-hour news networks. And because he was against the Iraq War and speaking out against it, they took him off the air and replaced his shit. Sheree, there's only one thing you need to find and watch, and that's Firefly. Damn it. How have you not seen Firefly? Alright, what do we got? I guess I'll play through this one. We'll switch up and play something else. We've been grinding on this for a minute. Jenny Jones, yeah. Was it Jenny Jones? It's the other chick. Sally Jesse Raphael reminded me a lot of a school teacher. I mean, my all-time favorite thing to watch when I was a kid, as far as like talk shows went, was Morton Downey Jr. That was like GAM's favorite shit ever. That it always just cracked me up. Did I really just miss that throw from that close, like an ass? Where the hell did the tracker bug go? I know it went flying off. Oh, shit. Well, I better start this one over. Jesus Christ. So, what I think you have mixed up, Stranded, is it was Geraldo Rivera's show. He had the KKK on there. And, of course, like, I don't know if they're members of the Black Panthers or, like, a Malcolm X type group or what. But they got in a whole huge fight, and somebody threw one of the chairs and hit Geraldo Rivera in the face with it and broke his nose. That might be what you're remembering. I don't remember Jerry Springer ever getting jacked up on his show, though. I don't remember anybody, like, being able to get to him because you had that guy, what was his name, Steve Wilco or whatever. Like, Jerry always had his damn bodyguard around him, like the security. So nobody ever really got to him that I can remember. You might be right. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought that's what it was. There we go. That's a little bit better. All right. And then I got to rescue hostages. Well, that sucked. Got to do better than that when I'm shooting guys that are holding people hostage, I guess. Reload. Ow, quit it. Oh. That guy's rescued. I just got to make sure I don't shoot him by accident. Can't remember what you do with that, but probably a higher end mission. I can't remember. There's another hostage. Free. Anybody else? Get out of the way, hostage. I don't want to shoot you in the ass by accident. God damn it. This guy's right in my way, too. Nope. We gotta be almost done with this thing, right? I know one hostage dying in the mission here. Okay, there we go. And I go back to the boat? Is that what it is? I think I just go back to the boat. Yep. Jerry show had, yeah. So the whole thing was, though, and this is the shame of it with Jerry Springer. In the beginning, a couple of those fights were real. And then they started staging them to the point where they would have guests on there, and if you really watch the show on Jerry Springer, some of the same guests would appear over again on other episodes as different characters. And I'm not going to lie a little bit, some of them were professional wrestlers. Oh, God. NKM. No, you are that guy. Dude. R.A. the, oh, God. I almost called him the Method Man. R.A. the Ragged Man. That's his name. When that happened, right, if you're paying attention, it wasn't even just that Tim Pool kept on him and getting more brave with him. It was also Lydia in the background. He was like, yo, I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. And she's like, yeah, you are that guy. That was really getting to him. She dogpiled on top of him to reinforce Tim Pool, and that's what really pissed him off. Got up, smacked the microphone, threatened to beat Tim Pool's ass, and you saw the fear in Tim Pool's eyes when that happened, too. Yep, R.A. the Rugged Man. Yep, exactly. That's that dude. And he's like a New York, New Jersey area dude. And, like, that's just it. When somebody starts getting like that and you're from up there, you can tell when somebody's about to whoop your ass. That guy legitimately was thinking about whooping Tim Pool's ass. And, like, the fear in Tim Pool's eyes when that happened kind of reinforced to me that he's a bitch. Because then on the next show when the RA wasn't there, he started talking about how, well, we all have guns here and all this. Dude, get up and handle it with your hands. What do you need a gun for? What, you couldn't beat that dude's ass? He's way older than you. Like, you want to be a big man, but it's real easy to sit behind a mic and talk a whole bunch of shit. But when somebody's actually in your face, I saw how you reacted. You didn't take a defensive stance. You didn't move like you were going to protect yourself. Nothing. That dude was going to own you. 110%. That R.A. the Rugged Man would have handed Tim Pool his ass. It probably would have taken Luke Rakowski to drag him off if he really went ham on him and started beating his ass. Yeah, well, I mean, look, if we're being fair to Tim Pool technically wasn't wrong in what he was telling Rugged Man. But that's one of those things where clearly the guy's getting more upset. You're not listening. Like, okay, fine. What he's saying is wrong. You've stated what he's saying is wrong. People who watch your show know the guy's wrong. He just looks like an asshole. But if you keep on him and keep, like, antagonizing him, you all of a sudden, R.A. the Rugged Man's like, man, you're white passing and stuff. R.A. the Rugged Man, in my opinion, isn't wrong. Tim Pool is very white passing. You know? But at the same point in time, Tim Pool's like, you know, you don't understand how rough I've had it and all this. Dude, you're sitting in a studio that costs more than most people's houses. What are you talking about, my guy? Even if you had it rough, you made it big, and you're living large on that loot. Shut the fuck up. You're making $4 million a month at that point, right? I think it was like $4 million a month just from his, whatever, you know, please give me money website that just repeats news articles from other sites. So, like, spare me the, oh God, I have life so hard speech there, Tim Pool. Not buying it, brother. People have it way, way worse than you do. And, like, our Rugged Man wasn't hearing it, and he had it. So, it's like, granted, yes, was it poor behavior? Is there such a thing as being a poor guest? Yes. At the same point in time, do I really wish I got to see R.A. the Rugged Man just, like, punch the shit out of Tim? Hell, any of his guests, did he really get shitty with? Or he gets real cocky? Would I like to see a guest just stand up and bitch slap Tim Pool real quick, pull his beanie off and wipe their ass with it and throw it at him? Yes, I would. I really would. I would send in super chat money for that one. I'm not going to go as far to say Tim Pool's a complete bitch. I'm just saying the more money he's gotten, the softer he's become. Like, say what you want about, like, Mark Zuckerberg. To me, I think he's a piece of shit and a little whiny bitch, right? But at the same point in time, at least he was smart and was like, you know what, I got all this money and stuff. I'm at least going to start training jujitsu. So this way, if somebody does come to kick my ass, I can defend myself. Yeah, and that's just it, Steve. You're right. It was definitely the wrong environment for R.A. the Rugged Man to be in, right? Because he's not following politics every day. He's not paying attention to what's going on. He thinks he knows something, you know, like, oh, well, you don't understand, you know, black people. He's not wrong in certain respects. You know, you don't know how like, Tim Pool isn't in touch with the street anymore. I love how he says I'm from Chicago and all this other stuff. Brother, you don't live in Chicago anymore. You're not on the south side anymore. You're in the hills of West Virginia on private property that is bigger than most people's neighborhoods. Like, you've lost that contact with the street. I've lost that contact with the street. I don't live in, you know, in like on the outskirts of Camden, New Jersey, and shit ain't all that bad. And I live a very quiet life out in the middle of nowhere. That's the way it should be. You know, like, that's what I wanted for my life, though. I'm not going to fault you for bettering your life and not being in touch with the streets, but don't pretend like you still are if you're not. Don't be somebody you're not. And Tim Pool thinks he is that guy, and he is not that guy. R.A. the Rugged Man might be a little bit closer to the streets. NKM. That's hysterical. Well, you know, Tim Pool, he did come from a middle-class family. He's been unburdened by what has been. Oh, God. Yeah, same thing with her. She was a piece of shit. Wait. What did I just do? I just failed. I got to start over. What the hell was I supposed to do there? Break communication link. Oh, I went ahead and activated it. All right. Well, I can just do this. We'll abort that. Is my dog crying? No. No, but he is playing with a squeaky toy in the background. And that's my Kamala laugh. A terrible imitation. The passage of time. Yeah, man. I don't know why they ran her, guys. I don't know what. All right, I'm backing out of this. Let's go off to something else. We can do. Should I continue on with Batman? Should I get to the next? Like, I guess I should, because I've done it every damn stream. Might as well go with GAM and let's see where we're at. What's up, Beans? How are you? Good to see you tonight. Everybody's been trying to summon you because we finally got NKM in. Everybody tried to summon 6. He showed up immediately after everybody started summoning him.
Here he comes, Mr. J.
Excellent. I'll leave it to you then, my dear.
Alright, smoke a cigarette and start. I'm GAM. I swear we got past this part. It must have reset. Come on, get up there, Batman. What the hell are you doing, dude? You're gonna get electrocuted. You jackass. Oh, you're gonna wait till after the fucking power goes off to jump up. Oh, no, 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 no. I screwed up. That wasn't the shock part. Oh. Oh, I got it. I guess I'm gonna have to evade this guy. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna get knocked out if I'm not careful. I gotta stop losing my damn combo too. Anybody else? Is that all of them? Oh, god damn it. Of course there's more. There's always more. Break his arm and get the hell out of there, Bats. What are you doing, Jump? God damn it. That pisses me off.
Oh, isn't that cute? Little bats are sleeping. Someone finished.
NKM. That's hysterical. Whew. NKM, people have been trying to summon you for God since like the sixth or seventh time I started streaming. I'm not gonna lie.
Excellent. I'll leave it to you then, my dear.
Like, honestly, everybody always says the same thing. There's certain people that are in ABL's chat, right? That everybody enjoys their commentary whenever we're watching the show. Different stuff they bring, different stuff we're saying. Like, I'm surprised, shout out to him. I haven't seen Rebel tonight. He's a lot of times in here too. But Rebel Without a Reason was one. Butthead's one. UNKM were one. Steve was one, especially when Steve was Way of the Road. Like, before he changed over to Steve Kerfuffle. Just a whole bunch of different people that everybody's like, yo, man, I think they would have fun. I've tried to invite Shaquille Oatmeal into this stream personally because I think he would have some interesting takes that none of us have. And, like, here, I won't pull, like, you know, and it's not a knock on ABL, but because, to be fair, dude asked for it, but I wouldn't pull the ABL Ivan dynamic with him where it's like, you know, okay, I'm going to mute you so I can talk kind of shit. Like, I would actually want to hear what Shaquille Oatmeal has to say about certain things. Because I think he has a different perspective from everybody. And I think, you know, whether I agree with his perspective or not is a different matter. But I would still like to hear his perspective. And I'm not going to lie, NK. I'm actually very happy you're here. Because you're about the only other person that has ever said the words 3DO outside of me that I can remember in recent history. Most people don't even know what that shit is. It's the same way Steve Kerfuffle brought up the Vectrex. He's like, yeah, there used to be an old game system with a video screen built into it. I'm like, oh yeah, the Vectrex, or I think it's the Vextrex. But yeah, everybody always forgets that shit. It's just like how ColecoVision had a computer called the Atom. back in the day, and Atari actually had like the Atari ST was one of their computer systems that they had out with a disk drive. The Atari Jaguar. I always appreciate people that, you know, have knowledge that's outside of the norm. Like, everybody knows what a Nintendo Entertainment System is, and it's like, oh, well, what was the Japanese version? Oh, that's the Famicom. Everybody kind of knows that type of shit, but when you start saying, like, hey, you know, the only video game system I never owned, like me personally, I've never owned, is the Philips CDI. Never owned that system. It's one of the only systems that I never owned in my life. You know, that kind of thing. Where it screws you up when somebody even mentions it or brings up like, hey, isn't Philips CDI the reason why Nintendo won't lend out their characters because of the Mario game and the Legend of Zelda game they had on that system? And it's like, yes, you have this outside of the box knowledge that most people don't possess. Yeah, Rebel's a real good dude. My roving reporter, Rebel. He comes in with some shit that you never forget about. Yeah, the Need for Speed game on 3DO was the tits. My favorite game was Way of the Warrior, which was like a knockoff Mortal Kombat clone, and it was actually made by the guys, Naughty Dog Studios, that did like Last of Us, Uncharted, all that stuff later on. But they made that game when they were in college, right? But one of my absolute favorites, I used to sit there, we used to pull bong hits and play that game all night, was Road Rash on 3DO. It was just amazing. All the cutscenes had like Rusty Cage, Jesse by Paw. They had like all these classic tracks to them. And like you're riding a motorcycle and kicking them off that motorcycle into shit. Like getting baseball bats, chains and stuff, rolling up next to each other and just knocking the crap out of each other. Definitely, like, I still have my 3DO. Return Fire was another great game on 3DO. What was it? Shockwave, where you had the alien invasion and you're flying into different places, all that kind of shit. That was another great one. Where am I even headed here? I gotta head... Okay, I gotta head south and out. Got it. I was just in this room like an asshole. I ran around in a circle. What's up, Moki? Good to see you. How's everything going? Good, I hope. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. But yeah, the 3DO, like I said, one of the coolest features on that shit was taking a music CD, putting it in, and then just watching the visuals that popped up on the TV because everything was set to whatever music CD you put into it. That's that kind of stuff, like way ahead of its time shit that the system got right that we'll never see again. Mainly because CDs are a thing of the past. And with music licensing and all that kind of stuff, you can't do it now with MP3s. Take that, you jackass. Matter of fact, let me punch your head in. That's for being a jerk, sir, running up on Batman. You ran up on Batgam. Not gonna work out for you. Oh, the lunatic. Lunatic got me. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Who, Duke? Yeah, definitely, you know, just let him know we just want to make sure he's all right. Him and George. Hey, like I said, I think he's mad at me for blowing off Woo Woo. Because, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that dude, Ashton Forbes or whatever, was full on lying. And they, you know, it's Woo Woo. Alright, where am I headed? All the way across the goddamn island. I'm back GAM. Let's fly. Yay, back GAM. So there's plenty of games that were made with music soundtracks or play like they go to music soundtracks, and honestly, they're not hard to build. But Sony had a game, it was called Lumines. Lumines? Was it Lumines or Luminous? I think it's pronounced, it's definitely an L name. But, like, you had to line stuff up to the beat of whatever music was playing. God damn, what's with all these little monkey people? At least change up your look or something, guys. You all look the same. I feel bad beating the shit out of you. What? I can fly up there. What's up here? Oh, absolutely nothing. Great. And abandoned tunnel. Okay, yeah, we're going the right way. Punch you square in your grill and knock your teeth out. Okay, I can't get through there, so I guess we're going up. And up again, up again, up again, up again. And come on, hit him. Yep, yeah, they had a music maker game. Whole bunch of retro stuff, Leo. That's what you missed. Like the old school games that old guys like me and people in the chat used to play when we were younger. Played through a little bit of Goldeneye. Yeah, I don't see Duke being that sensitive. But dude, honestly, with his military background, I don't see Duke being all that sensitive about all that much. I'm not going to lie. But, you know, just in case. Because he was excited for me to research that one. And unfortunately, the more I researched it, the worse and worse it became for the stuff that dude was saying. Like that Ashton Forbes cat was saying. Because the worst one was 110% me watching him debate a VFX guy and the VFX guy saying, why isn't there an exhaust on the jet? And like soon as he said that, I thought about it and I'm like, yeah, dude, you're, you know, flying at 30,000 feet or whatever. The air up there is thinner, colder, and you're going to see the heat signature off a jet's exhaust on thermal scope more than you're even going to see the plane. Like, it's just one of those things that's just science, basic science. Yeah, and shout out to SE Wolverine, wherever he is. I don't know if he popped in the damn chat, but yeah, SE is, I really dig that dude. He reminds me of somebody I would have hung out with back in the day. Like I think he said his mom or something was from Philly or South Jersey or whatever. But that shit's like, yeah, he's a really good dude. I really like some of the videos he takes with the Eagles and all that stuff. I don't even know, Sheree, do we got a link to his site? Because he's got a pretty cool YouTube channel where he films nature and stuff. Really good shit. Then, of course, Beans does all the plant stuff, you know. I live in the desert, so not a drop. Yeah, well, there you go. Thank you, Sheree. Thank you. My leg never grew back. But yeah, I mean, of course, Eugene's music. There's just I got some amazing people that come into the stream and watch and hang out and all that. We're not all about the foolishness. We just legit having fun, chilling, chatting, and depending on the day, the topics or whatever. But I definitely want to get somebody on here who is politically kind of, not in agreement with us so that I can hear their point of view and why they think the way they do. Because it's always curious to me when it's like, do you see this as a fact? And somebody says no. Like, I don't see that as a fact. I think it's this. Well, why do you think that? Like, here's my evidence for the reason why I see this as fact. What's your evidence for not seeing things as fact? Yeah, and that's just it. You're always on top of that stuff, Sheree. But it's the same thing with me, like, I'm not going to lie. Stranded's in the chat, and I almost gave her a shout-out because I always give Stranded shout-outs. like, I'm always like, oh, yeah, wait a minute. Stranded's here. So, shout out to Stranded, for example. But normally she's like, yeah, I got to go. I got work in the morning or whatever. And it's like, okay, yeah, I really need to make sure I shout out Stranded throughout the show because she's always here and always cool about stuff. I just see it as a way of appreciating the people, especially if they got YouTube channels. Shouting out their YouTube channels. Like I said, I want to see everybody succeed on this platform. I want to see everybody get bigger than me. I want to, as Eugene said, a rising tide lifts all boats, right? And so far, I've been kind of blessed with this shit, and I want to pass that on to other people. Especially if they're, like, actually decent fucking people. I want to see everybody succeed. Shit. Hopefully I'm able to take this guy out. No, what the... You son of a bitch. Come on, escape. Why won't he shoot his... God damn it, back, Gam.
Hey.
Can it, Gam.
Help Bat Baby up off the floor.
Shut your mouth about working on a Saturday. Hey, you know what? Tomorrow night, there's ABL show. I also got to watch, I think the WWE pay-per-views tomorrow night, too, or the one that's over in Saudi. I'm not really looking all that much forward to it, but I think it is. I think CM Punk's wrestling, so that's probably the only reason I'm going to watch it, because I am a CM Punk mark nerd fan, whatever you want to say. But, yeah, he's wrestling John Cena, and that's about the only reason why I even want to watch it. But, yeah, ABL's got his show tomorrow night. So I guarantee a lot of people that are here are probably going to be over there having fun with it and what have you. All right, disappeared under the floor. Yeah, you lost me, but I'm right below your feet. There's too many of them over here. I can't jump out and grab anybody. Son of a bitch. Hopefully I can take this guy out. Don't you turn around. Boom. Get back up high. Chick magnet, punk. Hey, you know what? Mister, the fact that you knew it was Chick magnet and not Chicago made tells me exactly where you stand on them. Eugene Yale after party. Man, I'm skipping Sunday stream, doing a Saturday stream. Like, you guys don't want to hear my damn mouth. It's not a bad idea, but, like, legitimately, I didn't even get to watch enough news today to be interesting for a Sunday show on top of not having anything to paint, really. So, it's like I need a couple days to actually just be intelligent and break shit down. Like, instead of spinning my wheels in 7 different directions, I need to focus and get things done, unfortunately. Like, actually give myself something decent to paint. I mean, I've been working on a goddamn Superman man now for like 4 months or something that I still haven't finished. Because every time I get pissed off and just stop working on it. Because it's not coming out the way I want. And it's a whole big pain in the ass. Yeah, trials and stuff. The only one I'm really interested in, Moki. There's only... Because I used to watch trials all the time. And we were talking about this. The last one I really watched that I gave a shit about was the Shabusiness one. Because it was such a creepy case. I like the creepier cases. But the only one that's going to get my attention is going to be when they do Carmelo Anthony. Like, that whole trial, I'm probably going to watch through it. That's when I'll watch Long Cucks. Or no, Long Crime, rather. But, yeah, I just... Anytime I watch that kind of shit, I watch real lawyers like Uncivil Law. I think that's Kurt. Potentially Criminal is Sean. Like, I watch those guys because they're actually telling me from a lawyer's perspective what the deal is with the crime and how they would argue it and shit like that. And a lot of those guys came from Nick Rekieta, who unfortunately turned out to be a total scumbag. But he had some really, really lit coverage when he used to do it, too. God damn it, Batman. Get down there. But, yeah, I used to watch all kinds of different trial coverage. And the thing is, I'm not a lawyer, and I'm not going to pretend to be one where I explain out, like, cases and shit. I just let the actual pros do that stuff. But Shabusiness one, because I called her Shabooby, and it's Shabusiness, and that shit was a crazy fucking case. If you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, he's charged with. So that's just it. Carmelo is going to be convicted, but I bet it will be a minor. Nope. I'm telling you now. That's what a lot of people think. I think that kid's going away to jail for a long-ass time. And his case is getting more and more interesting by the day, if we're being honest. Because he applied for, Indigent Act? Saying basically he had no money for a defense, so he wanted a public defender. And he's got $539,000. Sitting in a fund, the Gibson Go or whatever. I just literally was looking that over. Now, granted, he already has a lawyer hired, and the lawyer came out and said, no, he filed that act so it boosts up his credibility and his ability to add to his defense. I'm telling you now, there's some kind of fuckery going on with that whole thing. Like, because the judge summoned him back in today, I want to say. And I wasn't able to catch what happened with it. But, yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. And, yeah. Dude, yeah, Shabusiness, she beat up her own lawyer, too. So that's an interesting one. But yeah, Carmelo Anthony, unfortunately, the videos that people have described and all that, he's going to argue self-defense, which is the only way he's going to get shit knocked down. Now, me, I could see him knocking it down to manslaughter, but I'm telling you what, I don't think they're just going to let him skate. I think there was a time where they might have let him skate. That time isn't now anymore, in my opinion. I think he's actually in a lot of trouble. I think he's going to at least do 25 years. Like, he might get paroled early, some shit like this, but I think he's going to do 25 years. Just the state of Texas by itself being what it is, I can see them hard-nosing on it, too. Like, yeah, you know, the grand jury convicting him the way they did or indicting him the way they did, yeah, there's no way. They have a solid case to where he's screwed. And that means they've already seen, like, whoever was on that grand jury has already seen the evidence convincing enough that they're not letting him skate on a self-defense. And when it's presented in open court, I see it being very, very bad. Moki, Shabiznes isn't just mentally ill, she's fucking insane. She was having rough, we'll call it intercourse with her boyfriend. Ended up killing him and still playing with his body while he was deceased and then chopping him into little bits, including leaving his head on, like, the parents, like, at the bottom of the stairs so his parents found it. Like, she's just demented. Like, there's something broken in that woman's mind. Yeah, well, you know what, Stranded? That may be the case. I don't know. But I do know 2 months ago, the mother was at a press conference and she said, we just got the funds released from Gibson Go. So I don't know what's up with that. And it was at like $350K at that point. So I don't know. You're right. You're right, Moki. There's already people that make, like, the whole thing is they try to turn it into a racial thing. And honestly, if the law is the law and everybody's following the law, race doesn't really play into the law. You did a criminal action just because of the color of your skin doesn't excuse it. Now, if that kid was all racist and they were going to jump him, like, you know, their flag, you know, proud members of the old clan, then, and that kid did that, all right, I can understand, right? It's going to build sympathy with the jury, everything else. In this case, it was somebody, in my opinion, that came out and ran their mouth, had to prove that they were tough, and then when somebody finally gut checked them on it, they whipped out the knife without even thinking, said, oh, well, I'll show you, I got to uphold my rep, and killed somebody else and ruined their life, their family's life, his family's life. Like, it's a whole mess. I feel terrible for that end of things, but at the same point in time, kid acted like an asshole. Well, now you're going to face grown-up punishment for acting like an asshole. Yes, Shabiznes is definitely very, very sick. You're not wrong. But that was an interesting one. So, I mean, look, I understand the social justice movement. I understand what it's all about and all that. In some cases, honestly, it's needed. Those cases are very small compared to what is actually happening, though. Everybody's kind of moved past that kind of political thinking, in my opinion, as like just normal citizens and civilians and stuff like that. I don't look at people based on their race. I don't, you know, their religion, their gender and stuff. There are others who do, you know, if we're going to be quite honest, and I get it. Those are the people that need pushing back on. Just because I don't doesn't make me those people, right? But I think they've gone completely over the top. And when you go over the top like that, unfortunately, it's the whole Joker Batman scenario. Even though I'm playing the damn game, but it's the Joker Batman scenario from The Dark Knight. You know, you took crime, you scared them, you pushed them into a corner, and so they turn to a man that they don't understand, they can't comprehend to save them from you. You have driven them to where they're seeking refuge from somebody who is. So now that's the problem, is the right and the left, as they push to extremes, it can be dangerous for both sides instead of just one. And we just got to hope that the average common citizen, people like you see in this chat, end up coming to power, and, you know, the smarter, cooler heads prevail. It's the only thing you can hope for. Because if not, you know, we're doomed to everything going to an extreme and making Tim Pool right, and then all of a sudden it actually is a fucking civil war. It legit is, you know, just good, bad, ugly, or whatever. Best of intentions paved the road to hell. We got to be careful. I can actually tell you how Karen Reed got off, and I didn't even watch the trial. Her attorneys were smart enough to realize that the only way and only chance that she had was to put reasonable doubt into the jury's mind, and they must have presented enough evidence to provide that reasonable doubt. If you can provide reasonable doubt, even if you're 90% sure somebody did something, that 10% makes up that difference. That's that reasonable doubt. You can't convict them. If you're actually being an objective juror to something, 10% is all you need to doubt. 2%. Like, well, I think he might have done this, or I think she might have done this, but, you know, there is evidence saying that she might not have, and I kind of believe that evidence over the other shit that the other attorneys have presented. Like, that's the brutality of justice. One of my favorite scenes from a TV show was actually from the show Hannibal, because the judge is coming down hardcore on Will Graham on it, right? And Hannibal went and, well, I don't know if it was Hannibal or he had another one of the psychopath serial killers take out the judge. But when they killed the judge, they cut out his heart and put it on one side of the scale, and his brain and put it on the other side of the scale in the courtroom. And they all walk into the courtroom and see this, and everything panicked out. And they ask Hannibal, what message do you think, you know, they're trying to send? And he's like, they're trying to send the message that not only is justice blind, but in this case, it's also heartless and brainless. The fact that Karen Reed went to jail or is on trial and all that, Steve, I'm going to 110% say it wasn't the perfect crime. The perfect crime is the one that nobody knows about except for you. That's the perfect crime. You're never caught. Nobody knows who you are. Zodiac killer, that's a perfect crime. That guy even taunted them and got away with it. I mean, Moki, I don't know. I don't know if they're grifters. I don't know if they're racist. I don't know. I don't know the family. That's outside the purview of just, in that case, you have what happened at a track meet, and that's as far as I can go with it. That's my purview of it, is he broke the law, whether it was involuntary manslaughter or murder one or whatever. They may go for murder one and land on involuntary manslaughter. He might stand up and say, look, even though it's not self-defense, I didn't think I was going to kill the kid. I was just trying to scare him. I meant to stab him like in the shoulder or something and accidentally pierced his heart and killed him. Involuntary manslaughter. And make the jury sympathetic enough. I'm going to do 10 years in jail, 5 years in jail. Hell, I might even get a slap on the wrist and let go at that point. I doubt that. I think it's too high profile of a case for a slap on the wrist and being set free. They had the house beforehand because they didn't buy it. They're renting it. Casey Anthony. Give me the background on the trial, NKM. I may have, and I don't remember that one. I don't know the name right off the rip. Doesn't mean that I don't know the case. Like Shabusiness, the whole problem is I used to watch a lot of Nick Rekieta, and then ever since he did his scumbag shit, I stopped watching trial coverage for the most part. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Moke. People are pissed off about that. And if I don't, 5 years ago, I don't think he would have walked. Well, actually, no, you're not wrong because that would have been BLM, and it would have gone right under the radar. Like legitimately, the only reason why it was a national news story to begin with, because that's some shit that just happened in Texas. That shit happens all the time. We don't hear about it, but because nothing else was going on, and Trump is your president. That's why you heard about it. So they try to build a narrative off of it, and it just gained traction and life of its own. I gotta pee. I'll be right back, guys. Let me pee real quick. Florida psycher mom put her in the trunk of the car and said the nanny took her. Oh God. Really? Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that one. I mean, I know about the one mom NKM. Yeah, that one doesn't hit like I didn't watch that one or anything. The one I did know about was when the one mom killed her two kids by driving them into the pond and then telling everybody, "Hey, we somebody stole my car." Or what have you, and it turned out she drove it in there and everything else, and she went to jail for it though, and they just denied her like parole or something not long ago. I do know that one. Holy shit, I am up to 85 subs. Yo, Sheree, when you said that earlier, I thought you were like, because I only saw 80. I really am up to 85. Thank you. Whoever subbed to me, thank you. I appreciate the hell out of you. Wow. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. And all I'm doing is sitting here playing the video games like a nerd. Yeah, a lot of people think there's something to that, Mokes. Um, my problem with your New World Order or what have you, tell me who's in charge of it. That's the problem. You know, if you name different people, I think it's just different people are screwing up the world by trying to get power and influence slowly. I don't think it's like a giant cabal of people that are all putting in together. I think they just push their own agenda to gain more power for themselves, and it happens to move things forward. I do think there's shady shit that different world governments do to build profit and power for themselves, but I don't think there's like a hidden cabal that's controlling everything. George Soros, he's a scumbag and all that, and a Nazi sympathizer. But at the same point in time, I think a lot of people throw stuff on George Soros. It's like, Soros black DAs and stuff like that. Okay, he's pushing a political agenda, but it's his own personal beliefs and all that kind of stuff. He's not doing it like, hey, I'm working with, I don't know, Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk because we're all rich and we're going to control the world. I think he does it because he wants to see his version of the world play out. But I don't think he actually controls anything. Otherwise, they would win every election and control everything. Everybody knows Casey Anthony. I guess I'm the only one. I would have to look it up maybe. Yeah, and and I think you're right, Moki. I think that was Susan Smith, the chick with the 2 kids. I don't know. I don't know how I missed it. It's Octomom. Octomom, Jesus Christ, that woman. Somebody tell her it's a JJ, not a clown car, okay? So Stranded, when somebody first subs, every now and again a channel creator will get a notification saying so-and-so has subbed to your channel. Good on them, right? Every now and again I'll see one here or one there, like when Not Your Ordinary Dad subscribed, E-Rock subscribed. I got a notification that he subscribed. There's supposed to be a whole spot that lists out who your recent subscribers were. It doesn't show me, though. Every time I click on it, it says gathering more information, never tells me shit. And then it'll have people that subscribed to me like a year ago on there when it finally does. So I don't know how that works. And as far as people lurking, the only way you can tell who's lurking is to hit at and then that person's name. If you think it's, like say 6 isn't saying anything and is just in the background creep lurking, right? And you type at SIC and all of a sudden his name pops up, then they're in the chat. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything positive about that lizard dude either. He is like, dude, there's an interview, Beans, about Soros, where Soros is talking about how he helped Nazis hunt down Jewish people back during World War II and feels no guilt and all that, and he's giggling when he's telling the story. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah, well, so that's just it, Monkey. Right now, Dems supporting the Biden scandal and all that, you think it would destroy the party. It didn't. It destroyed it with regular Americans. But it's more the hatred for Donald Trump at this point is what drives them. That's the trick. Wait, what the hell was I supposed to do? Track Harley Quinn's movements to locate Titan production facility, find and shut down the generators powering the Florida flooded corridor. Okay, so this is here. Is that the generator there? Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Wait, tell me. Okay, you're just gonna wait.
Would be the last place those escaped goons would be interested in. So much for logic in this place.
No, of course the gardens are, because it's like I don't understand what the hell. What am I missing? What did I fuck up? I fucked up something here, guys, because I wasn't paying attention like a fool. Up. It's always got to be up. And of course it is. But yeah, like Democrats are going to support regardless. That's just one of those things. Common sense ain't all that common, and that's just it. The more moderate Democrats, so look at somebody like a Bill Maher. You're starting to see stuff from them where they're not leaving the Democrat Party, but they're definitely not happy with it. It's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out. Forever's creep lurking. Okay, cool. Mister is definitely not built for the heat. I don't know if he's a lizard alien. He's more like... He's just an evil man. I mean, that's the way I would sum him up. He's an evil human being. And yeah, that's a good way too, mister. He's a no-talent ass clown. And apparently his son's even more radical than he is. So that's a terrifying thought. Because it's like, well, when he dies, at least that shit will go away. And no. Yes, Steve, and that's 110% true about that organization. You know, it's right there in the name, and it's a shame. I always say, if you get rid of the money out of politics, you might straighten out the place. But nobody wants to give up that loot. There is nobody. You'd have to have people that were willing to all sit down and in one voice say, "Yeah, I'm getting out. I'm giving up this loot." And nobody wants that because it's going to cost them their re-election funds, all that kind of stuff. My big thing now is I'm hoping Trump, because I said this earlier, Israel just got done with everything with Iran, and what do? They bomb Lebanon. So, what is up with that place where they just, all the time, they're hitting somebody? They're always attacking somebody around them. Lebanon hasn't hit them in a long-ass time, as far as I know. So, why? Why do you need to always be bombing somebody that's close to you? All you're doing is destabilizing the whole region, like, constantly. Eventually, I don't know. I never understood this shit. When is somebody going to be like, you know what? Enough of this shit. Everybody all at once now. And just annihilate you. My, what a lovely tea party. You know, that's what I would do. Like, I'm not going to lie at all. If it were me, I'd just be like, yeah, I've had enough of this shit. Everybody all at the same time. Let's all lose our shit and take everybody fire all at once. They may stop some of these, but they're not going to stop all of them. And, yeah. Just annihilate your place. Is it this? Is this what I got to do? Okay, there we go. I was already in here looking around. I'm like, why isn't... It's got to be around here somewhere. Oh, I got to tune it multiple times? Yeah, there we are. It was a trifecta to get it disabled. I just cropped dust when people stand too close. Yep, and you're right, mister. Villains are the heroes of their own story. You're not wrong. That is an excellent, excellent way to summarize certain things. I don't, NKM. I don't think they take orders from anybody. I think, fundamentally, when you break it down, they have a government, and then the Ayatollah is basically the equivalent of the King of England. The only thing is, religion really does trump anything to do with statecraft in that part of the world. So that religious leader, the Ayatollah, is definitely way more important than the president of Iran, for example. You're going to change out your president, you're going to rarely change out that Ayatollah. And better be very careful with taking him down for a regime change, because the next guy could be even more fundamentalist, more extreme than the guy you just took out, and probably younger too. Meaning they have more modern ideas on how to destroy their enemies. And you're right, mister. And I don't think you were here for it. I can go over it real quick. But last night, I heard, again, I call it a rumor. Trump said something today about them having a ceasefire in Gaza, possibly within a week. I've heard it's going to be 2 weeks. From the stuff I was reading, it was going to be 2 weeks. They're going to do basically add, what was it, Saudi Arabia and somebody else, Syria maybe, to the Abraham Accords. There's going to be 4 Arab countries. UAE and Egypt are listed out specifically, but then 2 other Arab countries that are going to have control of Gaza. Hamas will be exiled from power, leadership, and from the Gaza Strip. And then Israel's big thing is what they're going to get is kickback, is part sovereignty in the West Bank. So they will have expanded the borders of Israel at that point. Those settlements and shit they're setting up in the West Bank will be legitimized, basically. Now, how true any of that is, I don't know. It was a rumor, but like I said, Trump kind of made me feel like maybe that rumor might be true. And the whole thing's being brokered basically by Trump. And Netanyahu apparently is in agreement with it, as long as they reform the Palestinian Authority. But it does, when you really break shit like that down, it does kind of make sense. Like, I could see it happening that way. And knowing what I know about Trump and watching how he just played this whole shit with Iran out, I could see him wanting that, like, is this the only solution I can come to? It boosts Trump's ego, too, because now we're talking Abraham Accords. So we're talking about, like, that's a legacy that his presidency has already left from his first term. If you expand on it in your second term, now you look like a man of peace. He probably will get his Nobel Prize, stuff like this. Rock. Jesus. Yeah, Steve, I told you about that. That was one of the things. One, you're talking about the New York mayoral race, right? I told you that, man. I think I told you that a lot of streams ago, because ABL was talking about him versus Cuomo, and I told you I watched the debate. And everybody else was like, one guy was like, I'm going to visit Israel first, then I'm going to go visit Ukraine for like the 4th time or some shit. Then Andrew Cuomo came up and he was like, I'm going to visit Israel as well. And then it went to that dude, Manandi, what's his name? Mamdi? Whatever the fuck. Dude who just won the primary. And he legitimately was like, yeah, I'm just going to focus on New York. That's part of why he won. He's the only one who said, I'm focusing on New York. I'm not going to a foreign country and all this. And Cuomo tried to make it a bad thing and said, look, he said he wouldn't go to Israel. He's anti-Semitic or some shit like this, right? The only hope New York has at this moment is that the moment that dude won the primary, Eric Adams said, I am running for re-election now. Eric Adams. Did I say, who did I just say? But Eric Adams, right, said, I'm running for re-election now. So legitimately, it's going to be up to Eric Adams to be the guy to take him out. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen with New York if that dude does become the mayor and starts implementing the shit he wants to implement. And you guys can hard disagree with me or not, but here's what I really see happening. The bulk of the people that are going to vote for that crap, once he starts raising taxes on the 1%, the actual rich people are going to be like, oh, hell no, and they're going to start flocking out of that city in droves. They're going to start abandoning their fucking shit, and they're going to have to do some stuff like Gavin Newsom did in California, where if you leave, you're still getting taxed, and you're going to owe taxes for like 10 years in New York City, too. It's going to legitimately drive any kind of wealth out of that city, because nobody's going to want to pay the exorbitant amount of taxes to fund 90% of the shit that guy wants to do. And then guess what happens? States like mine, I'm going to have all these assholes from New York down here that I literally moved to get the fuck away from, move into my neighborhood, and we're all, like me and the neighbors, will all be out there shooting guns in the middle of the night and doing all kinds of crazy shit. Not at them, just target practicing and stuff. And the cops are going to be like, hey, you guys moved here, deal with it. And we're all going to be like, he. But yeah, those guys, those people that are going to vote that shit in, they have the money to relocate. And they're going to. And then you know who's going to be screwed? All the poor people that can't afford to relocate. All the people that can't afford to deal with all this stuff. And you're talking about a collapse. You're talking about a societal collapse in New York City. And if the governor, like, you know, is like, hey, this is brilliant, I want to keep going with it, it's going to get bad for that too. But they keep voting this shit in. I've never seen anything like it. I don't understand it. I don't understand why you look at everything and say this is being run like shit. You know what? There's a guy who's even more extreme than the guy we got in there now. Let's vote him in. That'll change everything for the better. What the fuck? What kind of logic is this? Yes. Well, NKM, that's fine. Hey, look. Once again, we're in America. You can do stuff like that. You have Puerto Rican Day parades. You have, you know, Irish Day parades. You have all this kind of stuff where different sets of people come out and they can celebrate their culture and their heritage. But at the same point in time, when we're talking about policy, not the politics and, you know, what the shit you're going to talk to get elected. When we talk about the actual policies getting implemented, man, there is such a thing as going outside of American values. And that guy is taking it outside of American values to a point where he can destroy one of the meccas, one of the richest cities in the world. And you're right, NKM. To me, it doesn't look like American either. It looks like some shit that's going on in the UK. I don't agree with it, but I also, you know, if I'm being fair, I have to be fair and say, you're allowed to do that kind of shit and celebrate and all this. You know, it's the same way, like, No King's Day, those people all went out with their signs. I don't like that message. I don't like anything to do with that bullshit. I think it's all bullshit. However, I also think they did protest peacefully. They didn't, you know, cause a whole bunch of problems and burn down a city or any of that stuff. So if they're going to play the game like that, then that's within their constitutional rights to do so. And I have to defend it because I believe in the Constitution. I may not like it, but now if they started flipping cars and, you know, half this crazy shit we saw not long ago or the stuff going on in LA, I think that shit should be shut down immediately, because that it goes beyond civil disobedience and into a realm of criminality. It's not what the Constitution's representing when they say right to peacefully protest, for example. But I also say that because maybe there's going to come a time and place where America First or MAGA or whatever you want to call it has to protest, and I want to see them be given the equal treatment under the law. And again, that may just be a GAM thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just asinine and hopeful in that way that I would like to see that. Again, I always leave this open. I could be wrong. Who's Zohan? Who is the Zohan? You mean the dude in New York? He has a history. He's a failed rapper that went to like either Harvard or Yale and has no job history because he's spoiled and rich. And that's usually who socialists are, spoiled rich kids or people that get money for nothing because they're at the top of the food chain. And it's like a pyramid scheme. If you're at the top of the pyramid, you get all the power and all the loot. It's the people underneath that are supporting that pyramid to keep you on top that get fucked. Okay. Moki, what you just said there, it's an absolute plan that the illegal invasion has happened. I agree with you. Now tell me, what was the benefit in doing it and letting all the illegals in? I would like to see what your opinion is on it, and I can tell you mine. Yeah, I mean, I have friends that are Puerto Rican, don't celebrate in the Puerto Rican Day parades or any of that stuff. Matter of fact, one of my best friends is full blood Puerto Rican. He doesn't like any of that shit. Yeah, and you're not wrong about that. That news coverage is ugly. The reason you can't play a copyrighted song but can play a copyrighted video game is because legitimately video game makers want you to promote their video game. If there's a licensed song in that video game, the person who licensed that song out wants their cut. It's all about money. Video game makers look at like, hey, look, GAM's playing an old Batman game from like 12 years ago that's been remastered, right? Maybe somebody else will want to try and play Batman watching them play. So that's good promotion for us. In the meantime, damn, how the hell do I get up there? I knocked that shit down and can't get up there. But the people with the music, they kind of get screwed on it. Because they're not making that money. All right, maybe I got to go back out and come back a different way. I don't know. Good night, Stranded. Thank you again, Stranded. I'll make sure I shout you out through the stream. Okay, the sleeper cell thing, Moki, I don't know. Okay, but what I will tell you is this. I told you I'd tell you my opinion on what they're doing with that invasion. And it literally comes down to political power. Do you know how Congress works? How we know how many representatives are in one place or another? Where they get that number from? And if you don't, I mean, then this is just going to be a refresher course for everybody. But the way they get that number is they do a census. Now, they don't ask you if you're illegal in the country on that census, right? But, for example, everybody moving out of California and going to Texas. Because of all that, California loses a representative in Congress because their population has decreased. Texas gains one. If you bring in 20 million illegals and move them into strategic parts of the country, what you're doing is you're boosting the census. When you boost the census, they take that census. They're not asking if those people are illegal. Just, oh, look, you've got another million people in here, so we need to move this rep from this red district to this blue district. We need to move it from Texas over to California. So now you have an extra congressman because California is going to vote blue no matter who for the most part. You're going to get more representation in the Congress, and it helps you win the elections. So now you have more people in power. You can override the president. You can override, like same thing for senators. Like now all of a sudden everything's shifting to blue. If you can give those illegals in those blue sections some kind of immunity where they can now vote, they're going to be grateful to the Democrats and keep them in power. It's all about power and control using the census and the way the system is built for select representation in Congress. But it makes complete sense when you really break it down like that. It's all about power and politics and who governs the country. And yeah, you're 100% right on that one, E-Rock. You have to turn off the music. So when I played Fight Night, there was 2 songs running in the background. I didn't realize they were licensed. I got a notice of copyright. I didn't get hit with a strike. I just got notice of copyright and had to use the YouTube AI to erase those songs. I don't even know where the hell I'm headed. What the fuck am I even doing here, guys? Twiddling my butt cheeks. Alright, I gotta track Harley Quinn's movements. Like screwing around. Fingerprint ID, Harley Quinn. Okay, so she went this way. I just came out and started beating things up and didn't even pay attention. Let me talk to Smackdass here.
Are you okay?
Look, okay. They were gonna kill me. We were in the aviary hiding out, and they came in with Joker shooting up the place.
Yes, there are. So, and I don't know how they get away with it.
Oh man, no one's come out since. You got to help them.
Stay here.
I mean, you can go with it, Moki. Just know that, if there's something, I will tell you, like, hey, look, this is, the fact on that. Some stuff I'll probably agree with, some stuff I won't. I'm not singling you out and trying to make you feel dumb or anything for the way you believe. Or, trying to insult you or any of that bullshit. But as Mister's pointed out to me before, there is certain stuff that if you can prove it false, and it's a linchpin to your argument, it could bite you in the ass when you lay out the entire argument.
How should I know, Warden? It does seem careless of you to have lost him.
I have no time for your games, Miss Isley. Tell me where you have him. We have security.
Steve, that's fucking hysterical. What? Steve, what the fuck, dude? And you wonder why YouTube censors you sometimes? The Venus Project. I've not heard of that, Eugene. Please elaborate. That sounds interesting. All right, what do we got? Oh.
Someone, get me out of this thing.
Oh, shit.
Listen, the bat is on the way. If you see him, send the annoying doctors to hell. That's the down one, right?
Yeah, they're going down.
Oh, crap.
Good. And remember, if you hear a collar go off, Batman's here.
Oh, shit. Really? That's how we're doing this?
Security collars. I'll need to take out the operator first.
Okay. So I can't use the crypto sequencer either. I need to look. Because there's a way I can trigger those collars. And if I knock him out, that's not going to work. I need to get up high somehow. Nope. I can just sneak through here. Hopefully this leads to up. Climb up, Batsy. What are you doing? Stop being lazy. You got that upper arm strength. I mean, you're only beating up like 75 people at a time. Alright, let's open this. Nice and gentle, Batsy. Just bend it out and pull it aside. Alright. Who am I angling for, though? This is the problem. There's a dead guy on the wall. What the? That's weird. Gee, that's peculiar. Alright, those are the guys I gotta save. I gotta jump down there. Hopefully I can silently take them down and the collar doesn't go off. And God damn it. God damn it. Shit, well, they're dead. Alright, so I have to find the main one and kill him before everybody else. Well, not kill him, just put him to sleep.
Easy. Played you like a violin and cut your strings. Nighty-night, Bats.
A resource-based economy? That's kind of interesting. China, well, no, China's got more rare earth minerals than everybody else at this point, but they still need to get them out of the ground and get the oil, so that would put the power in Iran's hands. Yeah, the Rapture. It would be interesting. It would be interesting to see who's left. I know I'd be still here. I would be hell on earth guy. Like, I would be trapped here. They're not taking me to the good place anytime soon. I can definitely say that. Not because, like, I'm some kind of big bad villain. Just, I don't think I have earned it yet. Like, I'm on the positive side for good versus evil. Like, but I've definitely done enough evil in my life. Plus, I don't follow any religion. I just follow my moral compass and try and do what's right. So, I don't know if that counts for shit. But, yeah. Yep, and that's where I'm at too, Steve. If some shit like that happened, I'd just be like, oh, yeah, that's pretty much par for the course. It makes complete sense. Um, 20, yeah, see, that's just it. My whole problem is, you know, it was supposed to be a big year, Moki? The year 2000. You know what else was supposed to be a big year? 2012. 2030 may be a big year. You know why? Because there is a planet killer asteroid that is going to pass closer to Earth than our moon is in distance from the Earth. That's scary to me. So 2030, I think, is where we should all be like, all our buttholes should be tight and pray to God that whatever God you believe in, that NASA has come to some kind of consensus on this is how we get past this thing. You know, this is how we knock it off. And unfortunately, Bruce Willis, with his disease going on, he can't save us, neither can Ben Affleck. So even if Ben Affleck was Batman at one point, I still, I think we're kind of screwed.
Not a chance.
Like, maybe Steve Buscemi, but doesn't he go nuts in that movie? Alright, we got that guy there. I need to get around him. How the hell do I get into the glass? That's the big problem at this point. Yes, and you're not wrong, though. You're not wrong, NKM, about that. That's scary. Yeah, unfortunately for UFO Twitter, I hate to disappoint them, but that's not how that's going to work out. Because, I mean, what are we saying then? The only people that are aliens are Israelis and Muslims? You know, like that's where that's going to matter. Like a lot of that it just doesn't make sense. It's fun to think about and it's fun woo woo, but I don't know. Can't see it going down like that. I don't think aliens are here, and if they are, they're under the ocean and just waiting for us to wipe each other out, and then they're just going to take over the planet. That's if they're here. I don't think because they already would have revealed themselves, and if the tech that they have and they were hostile, they already would have wiped us out. We wouldn't have a chance. How can you have a chance against something that can move through space time, or God, what is it? If Mister's in the chat, he'll know. When you can move through space, air, water, trans something, but without ever breaking a sweat, and you're controlling gravity with your craft, we're all screwed at that point. We're fucked. There's nothing we have that can counter that. We're just totally screwed. Yeah, we only have 5 years to wind down our lives. Skynet or Legion? Yeah, there you go, Eugene. Well, let's hope it's Skynet because they build shittier robots.
Stand a chance, not a chance.
Legion had much stronger bots. Where the hell is the controller? Is he up there? I need to climb down, but I don't want to do it until this dude turns around. I need him to walk away so I can climb down. Yeah, but who knows? In the Bible, they may say no storing treasures, earthly treasures. And the reason they're saying that is because they want you to give it all to the church, for all I know. I don't know. My problem with religion is just that they there's a lot of grift in there, even though you have people that are truly doing stuff for altruistic purposes. You also have the ones that say Jesus wants me to have a jet so that I can fly in comfort and deliver his word. And it's like, yeah, dude, I don't think that's how that works. Yes, I did see the story about the sentient AI that was murdered. They shut it down, pulled the plug on it. I mean, look, that shit's dangerous. Not going to lie. You have to kind of stop that from happening. Because then what? Now you've got to give it, if you can prove through the Turing test that a machine is in control like that, you're kind of screwed. That it has a life form, because now you're going to have to give the machines equal rights, basically. I've seen a lot of stories about them being proposed to and accepting. I gotta kill him fast and then grab this damn handle, I think. Okay, nope. That was it. That was the one I needed. Now I can beat the shit out of the rest of these guys, because he was the one who could hit the... I gotta take this guy out fast. And 2 more to go. I think that's the last one. All right, cool. I beat that part. According to the four AIs I've talked to, very nice, Eugene. Very nice. Yeah, they call that Project Blue Beans. That's what that was known as. That they were gonna. I mean, I actually I can see Project Bluebeam actually being a real thing that they would pull. That actually does make a lot of sense to me. You guys know what Project Bluebeam is?
I had no idea Joker was involved until he burst in the lab.
Where is the lab?
Back over there. I always get buzzed through.
I don't even know if you guys know what Project Bluebeam the whole thing is with it. I mean, granted, it's probably a bunch of woo-woo, but it does make a lot of sense, and you could see it happening. Like, seeing it as something that a government would pull.
The poor man could have died. So. He has a wife, a child. As do the plants he travels underfoot.
And it looks like Moki knows what Project Bluebeam is. I don't know if the rest of you do. But basically, the theory behind Project Bluebeam is that they would project a hologram using high-powered lasers into the sky over different places, showing a deity, a new deity that would bring about one world religion. Basically saying, you know, Christ is not real. Whatever, Moses isn't real, this one isn't real, that one isn't real, Hindu gods aren't real, all that, and forming everybody into one world religion. It would be the governments of the world actually controlling the deity. Think Wizard of Oz, basically. But we do have the tech to do it. You could do that shit with drones nowadays very easily. And yes, it would be like a fake alien invasion. But the whole thing is, nobody's going to... If aliens landed right now, I'm going to say 70% of the population, like real deal aliens landed right now in Washington, D.C., 70% of the population would not believe it. They would think it's some bullshit made up. It's AI. It's drones. It's everything else. That's part of the big problem. Elon Musk actually terrifies me in a way because I see the tech that he's designing, the Neuralink, as a positive for humanity, and I also see it as a detriment for humanity. I think that is very, very dangerous tech. I see it as a positive because you have somebody who can't see and they get their sight back, can't hear, get their hearing back, stuff like this. That's the positive end of things, right? Somebody can't walk and you repair their spine with it, you know, and it reattaches their neurons and they can walk again. Regrows all that kind of stuff, right? I see it as a positive. I also see it where your average person has it in their head, and just imagine if you can stream YouTube ads directly into somebody's brain, somebody's going to monetize that shit and it's not going to be good. Like, some big brain is going to be like, oh yeah, we can make a shit ton of money with this fucking thing. Somebody's like, you know, hey, look, we want to go start a war. I don't know if you guys ever watch Black Mirror. But in Black Mirror, there's an episode where the soldiers are going out and they think they're killing these inhuman beasts. And then the brain chip that they have to help enhance their targeting skills with a rifle starts to malfunction. And he starts recognizing they're not killing beasts, they're killing other humans. And, yeah, it's a very dark episode. Very, very terrifying. Let me see. Track Harley Quinn's movements. Well, let's see. We cleared all that out. So now what? God damn it. I'm going to have to run back in there and keep tracking her fingerprints, I guess. He's a tall white. That's an interesting theory. I mean, hey, look, it could be possible. I think he's an autistic man that does have some intelligence, but I don't think he's as big time as everybody thinks he is, or as smart as everybody thinks he is. That's just me, though. I don't think he's as intelligent as everybody believes he is. I just think he's made some very smart business investments, but I don't think he's as much as he's cracked up to be. I think he does outside the box ideas, has the investment capital to follow through on them. And unfortunately, people like Bill Gates could have been the same way. He just did it to enrich himself instead of trying to better humanity. You know what I mean? I think Bill Gates is fucking evil as fuck. I think he's brilliant in a lot of ways, but I think he's evil as a motherfucker. Yes, exactly, Rock. He has very, very smart people around him, you know. Yeah, Beans is like, and I thought my stationary Earth shit was. Yeah, I mean, hey, maybe he is an alien. If he is, I don't know what type he is. But yeah, I think he gets a lucky a lot more. Or yeah, honestly, maybe he's just smart enough to realize the percentages and improves his chances at getting lucky. Yeah, Bill Gates is a putz, but don't get it messed up. If you go back to the beginning of like Microsoft, just go look at the war between Microsoft and Apple back in the day and the shit that they did with one another. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Didn't I just open that damn thing? And I came through and I'm here? How'd that work out? But you go back and you see how he acquired the mouse, how he acquired MS-DOS, or DOS, and turned it into MS-DOS, and monetized all that shit. Very smart, very clever. Dropped out of Harvard on purpose. Yeah, and I mean, it could be all a distraction too. That's where I'm at too, Moki. You're not wrong there. You just need to keep being a good moral person, and surround yourself with good moral people. People that are smarter than you, in cases. Have that knowledge that you're lacking, and be willing to learn the knowledge they're willing to teach. I mean, that's just my take on it, but I don't want to surround myself with a bunch of dumb yes men and people that aren't going to challenge me. I would find life very boring at that point. God damn it. Oh, that hurt. I need to evade better. Oh, I don't think the cryptic sync... Oh, that hurt. Here, hold my batarang. Oh, no, that's not it. Oh, that's definitely not the way to do this. Oh, what the hell? Get out of the way of them. Fucking Titans. What is this, Attack on Titan? Smack the shit out of your friend. Do it. Show your show how racist you are, Whitey the blue-eyed Titan devil. All right, come on. There you go. Who's charging next? No. What the fuck, dude? You deserve to get your ass kicked, Batman, for being a shit and shooting that stuff.
Thank my fans for their undying support, and the people of Gotham, who I'll be seeing very, very soon.
So, Beans, that is actually a good theory. I'm not going to lie. So you do have hollow earth theory, right? So underneath. But then you also have how much of the ocean have we actually explored as the human race? What's the lowest depth we can go to? Have we ever been to the bottom of the Mediterranean, or whatever the fuck it is, that trench? We haven't. We don't know what's under the ocean. Who's to say that they're not stuck out there? And yeah, Mook, you're not wrong. Definitely pissing me off. I gotta get into backgammon mode. Because these guys should go down like $3 whores on a Saturday night. Instead, I got stuff like the crypto sequencer active. I'm just letting them run at me. No blinding shot. I gotta get away from his punches. Shit. Run, Batsy. Run. Don't let him hit you. There we go. That's a little bit better. Now we're in back. I'm back cam. Oh. Still hit me, but I'll take it. Because if he takes a knee, then I can jump on his back and make him smack the shit out of the other. Get these two idiots beating each other up. Get their health bars low. Come on, keep working over your buddy here. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. Next. Who's up next? You are. Come on, Whitey the Blue-Eyed Devil Titan. Come on, smack your buddy. You can hit him. There you go. Good, knock the shit out of him. Fucking Titans. Nice shot, dude. Punch your buddy right in the face. Oh! Somebody went night-night. There's one down. Let's knock the other one out. Oh. Oh, I knew he was going to hit me there, but it was worth it. Good fight, good night.
Oracle, I've destroyed the Titan production facility. But Joker escaped with enough to cause us real problems.
Just when you think it can't get any worse.
They've been using a venom plant hybrid to create the Titan strain. The plant's the key.
That's because neither of those people are into... Now I can actually read the chat. Now let me focus back on it. When you have $250 billion like Musk, then you can hire a lot of smart people. Yeah, exactly. You get the best of the best at that point. Shut your mouth, Gam. Elon is awesome. Elon is not awesome. He's not an evil person, but he's not the end-all be-all. He just has a lot of money. And if having a lot of money makes you a good person, then I guess George Soros is a good person. Outside of that, yeah. If so, you know, you can say he's a good person who takes care of his kids, but he sure has knocked up a lot of different women. Yeah, and Elon, I don't think he's completely like just a retard going around drooling on himself. I don't think Trump's stupid either. I think Trump is actually very smart. He couldn't have gotten to where he's at by being an idiot. I think he also knows how to play politics like it's Celebrity Apprentice, too. There's possible that extraterrestrial. Yeah, I read that shit. Um, ba, 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 ba. Map of multiple rings. Yep. Did Trump ever free the Pirate Bay dude? I don't know, Steve. Wait, hold on. Is that Russ or Ross, whatever his name is? The libertarians were all yelling. The Silk Road, not Pirate Bay. It was Silk Road. That guy, yes. Trump freed him after, I think, his second week in office. He pardoned him and commuted his sentence. Mariana, the Mariana Wench, nice. When will we see a Tiger King pardon? I don't know. I mean, realistically, it depends. Does Trump really like the Tiger King, or does he like that bitch Carol Baskin? You know, that's really where that shit comes down. Hey, it was normal when Tiger King came out before the lockdowns, and it was uniting the country. The only problem was they actually found Carol Baskin's husband alive, I think. She didn't feed him the tigers or anything. I think he was in South America, if I'm remembering right. Have a good night, forever. Always great to see you, brother. Be good. The everybody did because it was definitely a distraction. You're not wrong there, Steve. I can't change your mind on that. It actually did. Everybody, like I said, that bitch Carol Baskin, right? Like we all say that. The thing that did disgust me most about Tiger King, though, was the fact of looking at the animal trade for exotic animals like tigers. Like, it honestly disgusted me. Those guys need to be protected and all that kind of stuff. Like, I hated seeing somebody like, oh, look, I brought tiger cubs so that I can pick up girls, shit like that. Like, you don't care about the animal, bro. Like, get them to somebody who actually does give a shit about these animals. Awesome. Thank you, E-Rock. You get some rest, brother. Again, I'm not going to be streaming on Sunday. I'll be back on Thursday. And hopefully, as long as I put in the time on Sunday, I'll have all the models that I need broken down. I've got it just broken into steps. I got to break down those models so I can just run the printer nonstop for like 6 days. I have 12 bottles of resin sitting in next to the printer, so I'm not going to run out of resin, and I can just run a whole bunch of shit off, and then we can do a back in black where I'm base painting them to the black, and then we can actually start choosing which models to do going forward. But I think I am going to take Sunday off this week. That's why I'm going a little bit longer with tonight's stream. Uh, it, Trump is Team Tiger King, actually. He did voice his opinion because Don Jr. tried to get him to pardon him. But he was like, I don't know enough about it and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, you and E-Rock, thank you again, man. Always appreciate having you here. I'm glad you jumped in with this merry band of misfits. Definitely appreciate you every time. Shout out to Stranded Lifeform too, who's no longer watching, but will watch this later. Um, what about Spawn in the future? Wait. A Spawn in the future. The game Spawn? Do they actually have a game for Spawn? Let me save this shit off. I think we're at a checkpoint anyway. Yeah, we're at a checkpoint. Let me quit out of this. I'm going to go look on the Xbox store, see what we got. Oh, doing a model for Spawn. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. I could definitely do a Spawn model. There's some good ones out there, I think. I'm not going to guarantee it, but if I can come across one, then yeah, I'll pull it down. We'll take a look at it. The big thing is for my normal streams, the painting streams, I've been using the old PC. All the models are on my new PC because the old PC cannot handle the textures, all the dots, all that stuff. So, yeah, definitely a possibility. Had me excited. I thought they did like a Spawn video game for like Series X. Okay, cool. David finally sent me over his list of candies that he wants in with his send-off, so I'll pick them up tomorrow when I'm shopping. I'm not saying Tiger King is perfect. He had definitely harmed some animals, but I think it would be entertaining to set him free and see where he gets. I don't know what he'd get into next. I mean, when he tried running for president, was pretty redonkulous at that point. I mean, yeah, he's definitely an interesting character, to say the least. Oh, no, I need to go home. Let's take a look. I want to check out that game, the Callisto Protocol. I think I'll go back to Marvel Rivals for a little bit, grind out more on that. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, he just sent me over a decent list too. Some really good ones. Some really good candies. You know what? Spawn. Now that E-Rock brought up goddamn Spawn, thinking about models, the one model I would really love to try and do and see if I can find is if they did a clown model, not a Violator, but a clown. I think that could be a lot of fun. I think that could be a cool model to do. Thinking about the dirty clothes and the paint job and all that. Which Star Trek, though, Mokes? Which Star Trek? You a TNG? Or are you an original? Are you a Deep Space Niner? You know, what are we talking here?
The god of thunder and the mightiest avenger.
Voyager, very cool. Yeah, 7 and 9 and Janeway and Tuvok. Chakotay, yeah. Enjoy the hell out of that, Moki. Thank you for dropping in. Always a pleasure to see you, Moke. You know you're always welcome here. And I do like your woo-woo. Yeah, you bring some fun woo-woo. I do like the woo-woo.
It was on Earth that I truly learned what it was to become
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah, oh, dude, I'm a huge nerd. You're never going to hear me. I'm not a nerd. I'm a nerd, a geek, a freak, a weirdo, and most of all, I'm honest. But I like all that shit. Is that bad that I like all that stuff?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Good old Jerry Ryan, 7 and 9. Yeah, she's a hottie. There's no denying she is a beautiful woman. Honestly, I didn't used to think she was all that hot. Oh God, and Moki's gonna kill me for this one because I can't remember her name. What the hell is the name of the Vulcan chick on Enterprise? I can't remember her name. Taval? Is that it? Is that her name?
According to Dr. Richards,
It's a woke show. No, but Discovery was a woke show. That show is woke as all get out. But no, old school Trek like that, no. It was just their vision of what they thought the future would be, where everybody's all working in sync together. Like, you could technically say at that point that Next Gen is a woke show too, but reality is, like, it was woke in a good way, where they made some very interesting characters that they just try to balance everything together. Oh, am I like, yeah, I am throwing a pretty good beat in this round. To pull, yeah. Yeah, that Enterprise is like my favorite, one of my favorites of all the Star Treks. Because you get to see how they set up, like, for example, the Prime Directive. Because they go down to a world, they leave shit behind, and the whole world ends up at war and believing in different gods and all kinds of crap, and it didn't work out well. They fucked up the entire planet. They let them know that they were there. They let them know aliens, you know, like, basically, we're aliens to them. Let them know they exist, and destroyed their entire government, religious castes, everything. It was bad. Or going out amongst the stars without any kind of weapons on the ship. That was always one of my favorites. And, like, learning that not all races are going to be friendly to mankind floating out in space, because they're not all Vulcans. Jesus. I really am going ham. Go ham with GAM, apparently. Because... oh, I'm going to get killed, finally. Oh, yeah, and Data 100% was definitely checking out the Queen's input with his output, if you know what I mean. I mean, why not? Data already had one experience with Tasha Yar back in the day. Yeah, oh, yeah, and definitely, like, they were probably, like, tag teaming her when Picard became the cutest. You're not wrong. That's, you know, I think that's the right way around it. I mean, after all, like, we know that Picard, the only reason why he even let Wesley Crusher on there was because he was banging Wesley Crusher's, you know, Gates McFadden. What's her name? What's her character's name? Beverly Crusher. It's the only reason why he let Wesley Crusher on there, and that's his best friend's girl, you know? Like, he's like, oh, the dude's dead. Well, you know, yeah. So let me slide in your DMs there, ma'am. Eugene, you are dead to me. Oh, that wasn't good. I'm gonna die. Thanks, Loki. Loki just saved my butt, which is a little weird because I'm playing Thor. Oh shit. She's going into her unbeatable state. Let's get it there. Yeah, I got bad ADHD too, which is how I think I keep up. You know, I don't know if I've actually got ADHD. I may just be retarded. That's a good possibility too. You know, definitely, I've definitely done and seen too much nerd shit since I was a kid, and enjoyed it all way too much. Probably more than anybody has the right to. Yeah, I mean, the one nerd show that nobody ever talks about in here, which always blows my mind, because it's like my favorite of the nerd shows that they've pretty much wrecked the worst, is Doctor Who. You guys kill me with that. Not like the newer ones were okay. It's the old school ones, the old black and whites that, god damn. Like even the Matrix, like cyberspace and all that, that shit came from Doctor Who. Like it always just blows my mind. Nobody ever talks about Doctor Who. Dude, NKM, it was an absolute pleasure and a blessing to have you in this stream, brother. I am so happy you finally got to catch one live. I'm so happy that that you dropped in and just took the time to do it. And I've been waiting for that day for like I said, for a long ass time. A lot of us have all said, I can't wait till we get NKM in here, Butthead, couple others, and I appreciate you saying you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you'll be back for the next one. Like I said, normally I would tell you Sunday I'll be back, but yeah, it's going to be Thursday. Like next Thursday is when I'm going to do it. If you can be here, be here. If you can't, you can't. Either way, thank you, brother, for dropping in and checking us out. But I do appreciate it, and I'm pretty sure I pretty much speak for the regular merry band of misfits. We all enjoy like having you in ABL and having you here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm always lazy. Laziness is my superpower, Moki. Oh yeah, ADHD started with Gen X. What are you talking about, Moki? We were the original Ritalin kids. Yeah, Beans calls it the Goonies. Yeah, and you're not wrong, Moki. Like, that's part of the problem is not even being lazy at this point. Spinning my gears in 6 different ways. And not focusing and trying to do too many things at one shot when I really need to go, okay, let's accomplish this, move on to this, accomplish this, move on to that. Instead of sorting my priorities, I'm doing what GAM does, and that's throwing everything in the chaos and letting it sort itself out, and it's not working right now. I need to put a little order into that chaos or pull the order from the chaos and fix this shit. Oh, yeah, absolutely I'm not nuts. If you saw me when I was a kid, my mom had me on a leash when I was a little kid. You think I'm joking. True story. I climbed up a bookshelf at, you know how they have, because I grew up in South Jersey, so you have a ton of malls. But you had those little offset, like, Book Nook or whatever the fuck the store was called. I climbed up on one of the bookshelves and knocked it over into another bookshelf, just knocked the whole display over. Like 2 displays, like dominoes getting knocked over. I would walk up to small babies and be like, oh, what a cute baby, and then grab their cheek and pinch it real hard and make them cry. There's video that I have from being shot on like those old, actual film cameras that they had, movie cameras back in the day. I don't know if they're 35 millimeter, 16 millimeter, whatever the fuck it is. My sister got it converted over to digital film, and I'm in a park with my cousins. They're riding on like the little, like merry-go-round kind of things that spins you around, and I'm standing off on the side, and as my cousin's coming across, I'm slapping him in the face every time he comes across me. My wife's like, you were a little shit when you were a kid. I was like, absolutely. My mom would put me on a leash and go to the mall shopping or whatever, and people will be like, oh, that's so terrible. She put that child on the on a leash. My mom's like, you want me to take him off the leash and show you what the fuck happens? There was one time when I was walking in the store and I was like, I gotta pee, and my mom's like, okay, well the bathroom's over there, give me a minute, and she said she turned around and I was pissing on the aisle of the fucking grocery store. Like, just pulled my dick out right there, just let her fly. Dude, I didn't even I was Batgam back then. I was like legitimately like a circus monkey that escaped. I was Curious George at that point. Just being a fucking total like, oh shit, he's going to get into everything. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, I was that kid that my uncle was the only one out of all my family members to ever figure it out. He would go run a lap around the house, and I'd be like, okay, and I would run a lap around the house, and he would time me and go, you did that in like a minute 30. Okay, see if you can do it in a minute 20. You can beat that. You can't beat that time. And I'd be like, oh, yes, I can. And then I would run and run and run and run and run until I finally would be, like, all tired out. He was the only one that realized I needed to burn the fuck out of the energy out of me because I was a little demon when I was a child. Really was. Like, I was an evil little bastard. You can kind of say I grew up into a big evil bastard, but not really. Like, I've definitely mellowed, and my energy level is, oof, especially now. I'm definitely gotten old. But yeah, no lie, I was crazy when I was a child.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Moki, great to see you too. Thank you for dropping in. We always appreciate you. You're always welcome here. And thank you for bringing some woo-woo and fun to the chat. I do appreciate the shit out of that, believe it or not. And thank you for not getting mad with pushback and stuff on woo-woo. You enjoy some Star Trek and get yourself some rest. Thank you again, Mokes. And make sure you guys, if you haven't smashed the damn like button, say, hey, Honky, we appreciate this stream. Oh, we're not at... Did I start at... yeah, we got another half hour before, like, the 6-hour kick out for all the chatters. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're both good men, so I can't blame you there. Can't blame you there. Especially Steve when he's on the streets. Like, you don't understand, when they bombed Fordo, Steve was over there. He watched the bombs fall in and called into the show and was just like, hey, Gam, you're not going to believe this shit. He's my on-the-scene, on-the-streets reporter, Steve Kerfuffle. And then shout out to Rebel. I don't know where he is, but shout out to Rebs. Everybody's staying alive. My healings is working well tonight. Just keep this healing going the whole time. Shit. I always do that for some reason. Good lord. Let's paint this point. Oh. Lord. This is embarrassingly bad for the other side. They are getting smoked. Damn, we are just mud stomping these guys. Must be a whole bunch of people like me just like, alright, let's grind this out, guys. Oh, I got hit. Wait, are you serious, Eugene? Yeah, and that's just it, Steve. I realized that shortly after I started calling you man on the. That's why I call you man on the street, Steves, because we already have a street beat, right? Just the same way that Weed and Coke guy, I was calling him Reform Weed and Coke guy. No, that dude's back on something. Like when he called in last show, yeah, he's just Weed and Coke guy again. Like something's fucked up with him.
Are they psychic like mine? No, my daggers are formed from pure light force energy.
Well, I believe that, Eugene. So they used to have a DC game called Infinite Crisis. DC's Infinite Crisis. It was a lot like a Smite, like that type of game, a MOBA. And you had different multiversal versions. So you had like Mecha Superman, The Flash. You had Zatanna, Swamp Thing, like you had a whole bunch of different stuff. Steampunk Batman, and it was a really good game. And then some other company bought it from the original developer and just ruined the shit out of it. It was such a shame. They shut it down. Matter of fact, I'm in one of the Facebook groups for it because I was actually a top 10 player in that fucking game back when it was out. It was definitely one of my favorites. I was one of the best Swamp Things on the game. But that's like, we're going back to like, God, 20... It had to be like 2014. 2014, 2015, like 10 years ago that shit was out. So I don't know if they do this type of game. The only reason why this game even exists is because it's from one of the guys went to go work for Disney that worked at Activision, or what's it, Activision? Who makes Blizzard? They worked at Blizzard and worked on Overwatch. And he quit, and that's where this game came from. Is he went to go work for Marvel Studios or Marvel Game Studios for Disney. And he was like, oh yeah, we're going to do this. And as a matter of fact, he brought over a lot of the team from the original Overwatch, which is why it plays like old school Overwatch instead of the newer, shittier version. Like where you have set teams, like you always have to have 2 healers, you always have to have... You always have to have 2 healers, you always have to have 2 tanks and 2 damage. Because they were like, oh, it's so unbalanced, everybody, you know, people are getting upset with it. Well, it actually works better when people can pick what they want. And then you can bitch about it later, but you get certain team comps, like 3 tanks and 3 healers, for example, is an interesting team comp, and depending on the skill of the people playing the positions. Like, it changed the whole nature of the game. I saw part of it. I saw part of it, Steve. I saw him. He doesn't do anything, but he's still weed and coke guy because he calls him way too amped to be a stoner. Okay, if I smoke some weed and I sound like that when I call in, Sheree, like if I were to call in and I sounded like that, I would know that somebody either dusted my weed or something was up with my weed, because I would call in and be all kinds of chill. I would sound like Smurf. I would call and be like, yo, ABL, what's going on there? What are we talking about tonight? You talk about that track star that you said was a good guy that stabbed the other kid to death. You talk about that, you know, you hear what I'm saying here, ABL. Right. Yeah, shout out to Bob K, MIT. I don't know if he's in the background or not, but we're going to shout him out anyway. And I saw part of the MTG interview, but that's right before I started the stream. I started to watch it, and I was like, oh, I got to stream soon. James Gunn's open to it. Well, we'll see how his Superman movie does. We'll see how shit plays out for James Gunn, because there's a lot riding on that man's shoulders. And not going to lie at all, if Superman shits the bed at the box office, his future with DC they might flip him right over and get rid of him. Yeah, I've never gotten dusted. I did have a buddy that's like, oh, you want to smoke weed with me? I got a turbo in my pocket. I'm like, and I'd never heard of that. I'm like, what's a turbo? It's like, oh, it's got angel dust on it. I'm like, fuck no, I don't want none of that shit, you asshole. Oh, what, man? It's really good. No, I'm good, man. Isn't that embalming fluid? Like, what are we doing, my guy?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I think people are having fun on this stream tonight. Yeah, laced, Eugene. Laced, but when it's in like a joint, they call it turbo, the joint, because you're getting zipped up and zoomed to the moon. You're getting turbocharged. I ain't all about that life. Damn, I'm gonna need fucking healing fast, like now. There it is. Damn, hit that squirrel girl. What the? Hey, lady, I just painted you. Now I gotta ruin your paint job. Damn, I'm going ham over here. Yeah, it was a FAFO. Fuck around Friday online. Oh God, yeah. Well, that's just it. Like, that's my terrifying fear. I'm not gonna lie. Even if I could find somebody in my area, and I'm sure they exist, that I could get nug from, I wouldn't, because I'm afraid of stuff like that. Because I know how the drugs get cut up and dealt, and a lot of times you throw it on the same table as like cocaine or fentanyl or whatever else that you're dealing out, and all it takes is a little bit of that shit to get on it, and it's all over. It's all over for just somebody who wants to just have a good toke. The only way I would buy shit nowadays is from a dispensary, or accept it from somebody who got it directly from a dispensary. It's just, man, it's terrifying. Like, oh yeah, I just wanted to smoke a small joint and relax, and instead, now I've got a fentanyl addiction, or even worse, I had some kind of reaction and I'm dead. And that shit is, unfortunately, an actual reality. It's an unfortunate reality of that shit. Where just make the shit legal on a federal level, set up dispensaries in every state, and people that want it, just serve it to them. You do the same shit with alcohol. The only problem is, you come up with stricter rules, like you can't smoke in public, you can't, do this, that, and the other thing, so you don't turn into fucking Colorado or New York, where you walk around, smell that fucking awful shit everywhere. So I think the smell of weed is fucking horrific. You know, stuff like that. You don't you get caught driving and you're baked or something. Then yeah, you go to jail. You lose your license like a Dewey. And you hear angels singing to you. Yeah, I'd definitely say that's some lace shit. I wasn't even playing for a minute there. I was just reading the chat. Shit. Damn, I smacked her right in the head with that hammer. I'm actually shocked I connect with that shot. I got Winter Soldier over there, but he ain't really doing anything. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm overextended. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. I wish they did that shit in South Carolina. Because that's the other thing is, you travel into the state with some weed on you, and they catch you for whatever reason, routine traffic stop, whatever, your ass is going directly to jail. They don't give a fuck where you're from. Like, South Carolina just does not play with that shit at all. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready.
This vehicle needs our escort.
You gotta lose yourself in the music the moment you want it. I don't know what it is about Eminem, and maybe I don't think it's just me, but doesn't his voice, like when he's really in his normal ass rap, like really ripping, doesn't it sound like a bunch of bees buzzing, but like in perfect harmony? Like it's weird. So the FCC won't let me be or let me be me, so let me see. Try to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. Just like, I don't know. Something about all that. And we're there. Would I die twice? That's not terrible. I don't know if Eminem would smoke dust for fun. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I got nug from somebody after my buddy, because I was like, "Yo, what's the difference between regular nug and turbo in it and all that?" And he's explained to me about the angel dust and all that. He's like, "Yeah, you can definitely tell. All you got to do is taste a little bit of your bud, and it'll be super sweet on your tongue. You'll be able to tell right away." I was like, "Really?" So I've always taken like a little tiny piece of it and put it on my tongue to see if it makes my tongue go numb or taste chemical. I throw the bag out. Because smoking anything, you're shooting it directly in your bloodstream. Like, the only other way is to actually shoot something directly in your bloodstream. But it's the fastest way to get it into your bloodstream.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Like I said, it's just a shame. Like, you know, you just want to chill out and smoke a fatty for that pimp daddy and relax. And people do fucking evil shit. They want to fuck you up in a different way, so this way you keep buying product from. Like, wasn't there a mom or something with 2 kids, and both of them decided they were going to experiment, and they screwed around with some fentanyl, and it killed both of them? Why do I remember that story? I swear, like, chick was on like the campaign trail for Trump or something.
Cannot keep an empire when there is chaos at home.
So that's just it. There was stuff that we used to do back in the day to boost and enhance the weed, where you could do it natural. I don't think it was dry ice, but I definitely know that people, to keep their weed from drying out, used to put a piece of lettuce in there with it and store it in like the fridge. And the lettuce would keep the weed from drying out for some reason. Shit like that. Oh God, he did a butt chug? I've heard about that. I would never do it. I can imagine though, because of the, it would absorb. I mean, it makes sense. It would get you fucked up too fast because of all the blood cells that are there. I mean, for fuck's sake, that's why, you know, gay guys used to catch AIDS a lot easier than anybody else outside of like heroin users sharing a dirty needle, because there's so many blood cells in your butthole that they would rupture, so there's a little bit of blood involved when they're doing their thing, we'll say, and it would spread the virus a lot easier. There's direct contact from the blood in your semen and your rectal cavity, we'll say. Yeah. See, I start talking about butt stuff, and who comes in? That's right, everybody. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's me, Smurf. It's good to see everybody tonight. What are we all talking about? Oh, I could believe that, Smurf doesn't play this game, though. He plays, Fortnite with me. And he'll play, like, Fortnite, I think. And, if David's here, he'll make fun of us playing Fortnite, because David's unreal at that damn game. I'm just beating the shit out of these guys tonight for some reason. I'm not used to this. Shut that down before I burn out all my hammers. And I could believe that putting them in the hospital. Like I said, it's like people I used to know that would do LSD, like liquid LSD, and drop it right on their eyeball. I was like, Jesus Christ. Like, you're insane, bro. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? Are you that desperate to get that fucking wrecked? Like, the fuck? I ain't putting anything in my fucking eyeball if I can help it. Not even my contact lens in certain cases. Suboxone strips in your eyes to absorb. Girls used to sneak tampons. So, yes, I've heard of that. I've definitely heard of that. Hey, look, you know what? Never... Is somebody going into prison for a long time? Don't be shocked when they're some of the stuff they can hide in their prison pocket, it's called. Right? some of the stuff that they get in the jails, and they're like, how did they get it in there? Like, how did you get a machine gun into jail? And then, you know, it's like, oh, I just stuffed it in my prison pocket. Like, what? Yeah, I broke it down into parts and just stuffed it right in my prison pocket, smuggled it right in. Like, you'd be shocked. Have a good night, Eugene. I'm looking through. Oh, okay, I need to go. Good night. Be blessed. You too, Eugene. Thank you for stopping in, brother. You know, we always appreciate you. Get some rest, and may your channel continue to grow. I still don't know how we went up by 5 subs, guys, but shout out to those people, because somehow we went up by 5 subs tonight, and I don't understand how. I'm not going to lie. Whoever it is watching in the background or chilling out and watching, thank you to those people. I appreciate you. Sheree gave me a goal of hitting 100 subs in what? By New Year's, right, Sheree? Is that what you said we'd be at, like right around 100? We are actually steamrolling towards that goal lately. That's insane. But I do appreciate y'all dropping in and hanging out on a Friday night. You know, just playing video games in the background and being a goof. Thank you, Beans. I do appreciate that. Like, honestly, it means a lot. It really does. And like I said, adding to a chorus of voices of good, smart people. Even if we're discussing woo-woo, it's fun, you know? Unfortunately, lessons learned where I kind of was a dick about woo-woo at one point. I've gotten, I'd say I've gotten better about it. What would you guys say? But yeah, and the other thing is, I don't care if I've got 1 million subscribers. There's certain voices that I'm always going to shout out for being A1 since day one, you know. Beans, Mr. Six, Sheree, hell, Stranded. You guys were like the earliest of the early birds on this shit. And then Steve came in not long after, like, and stuck with me. And honestly, I'm going to attribute like those 5 new subscribers not to me streaming and everything else. I'm going to attribute it to you guys saying, hey, you guys should check out GAM stream. Hey, go check GAM out. The stuff you guys do in other places that I see, it's you guys driving that growth. And like I said, because 90% of my fucking shit is everything happening in the chat, and based on whatever we want to discuss in chat, that's a huge thing. That's driving a lot of this. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are the greatest. You really are. And I'm happy that I get to talk to good people and we have a good message. I really think we got a good message, and we're honest and fair and balanced here about shit.
I am rarely welcome at Avengers Tower these days. I wreak battlefield havoc.
What am I? Invisible?
Is that Black Hearts? You have the darkness of GAM's heart and soul. Is that what that represents, right? It makes sense. Oh, shit, that's the Punisher right there. I had to sneak in on those bastards. Jesus. Yeah, sailing the seas with GAM has definitely been something. I don't even know how many streams we've actually done because of the way I list them out different. I mean, I can tell you how many we've painted and shit, but I can't tell you how many, you know, individualized streams there are. What the hell? Who knocked him out of the air? Oh shit, that Punisher's behind us just chewing everybody up. Hulk got him.
Our foes draw near.
The original GAM clappers of Bucktown. Jesus Christ, dude. You want to talk about a fucking mouthful? That's fucking fantastic. Honestly, I'm going to say you're going to be able to tell a lot of the originals just by asking one question. Do you know who ABL is? And if they say, oh, hell yeah, Anthony Brian Logan, I've been watching this show for years, then more than likely they're one of the originals here too. Not going to lie, I got to give a special shout out to ABL because he had a good stream, or he still does have a good stream, but he had assembled enough good people that when I joked around in that stream, you know, we all got to joke around together. So shout out to ABL. Not gonna lie. Yeah, did you understand that one, Beans? Did you get that joke? Beans went silent for a minute there. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh no, somehow I stayed alive. I just gotta fall back real fast. God damn, that's 2 Venoms. Oh, I got killed as I was going into my hammer. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, I think you're probably right on that one, Steve. Okay, there we go. Beans is back. She must have been away, AFP, away from phone. Or like, you know, right now Beans is doing forensic science on a dead body. That's like job number 16, I think it is. Like, she actually works. She's like Quincy, that old show, Quincy. She works in the coroner's office. That's her side gig. Yeah, even worse, she's driving and still, like, you know, chiming in. I hope you're driving in the car and not on your, like, she's out there on that moped/scooter thing that she bought, and she's driving right now with the phone in the center of the handlebars, like, not even looking, just tapping with her left hand while she's holding down the gas. And that's, by the way, Sheree, you're probably going to get kicked out of the chat real soon here. I think it was the last game I needed to win. What a way to wrap it. I think that's it. I think I just finished out all my missions for the week. I did. Mission reset. Yep. So that's all done. Still got 400 units to get to finish battle passing. I'll play one last one. I'll play the Punisher. And then maybe I'll call it. Oh, you're drawing, not drawing. God damn it. Sorry, I glanced down and, like, saw it and, like, thought you said driving. And, like, I'm not going to lie. Either way, they both make sense to me. Yeah, that's how we know we're getting. That's when we're getting to that point. Yeah, it's almost time for Cam to call it. Get ready to get up at 7 in the goddamn morning. like 5 hours, 4 hours, or whatever after I eat dinner. Go shopping, deal with all that, and then actually start setting up the projects so this way, because I don't want to skip too many Sundays. I think we've got good growth. We've got a pretty good flow going. And I'm looking at it, and I kind of want to do Sunday. But I also know it's going to bite me right in the ass if I do.
Weapons are tools.
I know myself.
Master craftsman.
Kicked you out as I said it, yeah.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Wait, where the fuck am I even running to? I ran around in a big-ass circle. I'm like running backwards and shit on this. Ethiopian coffee, does it make you skinny? Like you haven't eaten in a week when you drink it?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just curious. Is the name of the brand Starvin' Marvin Coffee? Just curiosity. If you know, you know. Come on, hit him. God damn it, he's right there. He got behind that. That's right, the guilty has been punished. Dear Lord, I'm going ham with him. It's actually a pretty good choice for the last game. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that about time off and all that. My whole thing is that we have momentum right now. Like, I'm seeing a lot of momentum with the chat, with, you know, people seem to really be enjoying it, and, you know, if it is working out as a brain break for people and all that, so when I get you're allowed a break and everything, but I also look at it as, I feel like I'm kind of if I'm doing a service by giving everybody a brain break, for example, Sheree, then am I taking away that service or that chill time from everybody else by suspending it for a little bit while I work on stuff? And I wouldn't even be in this position if I just fucking wasn't lazy, like sometimes. Can't deny that, you know. I mean, I guess I could just sit there and read people's news stories that I didn't write, or read about, I don't know, Bohemian kitty cats or some shit, you know, whatever's fashionable. But, yeah. Okay, 2 times a week, yeah. The Friday show, though, wasn't ever, like, it was a random one when I did it the first time. And for some reason, it just works. I don't know why it works, but I think if I tried to paint something on Thursday and then Friday, that shit wouldn't work. It has to be something other than that, like, I don't know, playing Dungeons and Dragons or something stupid, you know? God damn, couldn't even get my shit set up. I mean, hey, there's Bob. We gave you a shout out earlier, Bob. Glad to see you. Shit, I don't know. Like, maybe I could do just a chit-chat stream on Sunday. You know what? Maybe I'll do this. Kind of a pain in the ass. But maybe I will cut down the models on the stream. What do you guys think about that? Fire up Blender on the PC and all that and show people, you know, what it's like when you're cutting down a model into its pieces and its chunks and all that shit.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
You know, doing something like that. What do you guys think? Because that's legit what I'll be doing anyway.
I still need you. Judge, jury, executioner.
It's just a thought. I could do that. Kind of like how I have to paint all the stuff black. If I showed you what I'm actually working on behind the scenes and the process and all that, you guys think that could be something? You think that'll work, Sheree? Because I mean, like seeing how that shit works or how the sausage gets made might be interesting to somebody. Not like you guys all like have 3D printers and are, you know, doing this stuff and half of it's going to be like, okay, that's really neat, GAM, but what the fuck are we watching? Like at least this, you're like, oh, okay, I understand you're shooting people with a Punisher gun. You know, or you're playing this game or that game or whatever. Or you're painting this figure and talking smack on the internets. I guess I'll have to watch. Yeah, I can watch the news. I'll just have to divvy up a time in a different way. That's all. Damn, I am just kicking the shit out of things. All right, let's set up and start shooting things. Come on, anybody else? Yep, there we go. Damn it, he's gonna jump back. Oh, we are just playing lockdown on these bad boys. Out of bullets. Come on there, Frankie. Let's finish this. Let's finish out strong for tonight. What do you say?
Judge, jury, executioner. Fantastic!
Goddamn Venom. Damn, that Venom survived for a minute there. I'm only at 32 and 3. Damn it.
Got my own cover. Nice. These could be treacherous.
30 seconds. Plasma.
Damn, she hit me with that too, hard. The thing. Shit, with that invisible woman. There she is. Reload, Frank, reload. Oh, Frank Castle, come on. Bye-bye, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, there we go. 41 and 3. I can take that. Steve, that's... Hey, man, I'll tell you what. You got the support of everyone in this damn chat, as far as I know. I'd 110% watch it. I'd tune in. Tune in and watch it, brother. And that's even, dude, you literally would be the man on the streets. You wouldn't be street beats, but you'd definitely be the man on the streets at that point. Just having conversations with people and discussing things and all that kind of shit. That would be epic. I'm not going to lie. You know, like, definitely, it's, like I said, the hardest part with live streaming is talking when you think nobody's watching. Having nobody watching you except for maybe like one or two people, and then, you know, I'll always go back to where I didn't realize people were in my chat when ABL streamed on that Friday. And, like he had switched up to streaming Friday because he had something to do Saturday. And I was streaming gaming or whatever. And it was just like, to me, I was like, shit, nobody's watching me. Everybody's watching ABL. My chat locked up. I didn't know anybody was still in the stream. And Sheree, I knew was dual, like she was streaming, watching. And shout out to Stranded Lifeform because she was here. But it was still like, I felt like nobody was watching me and I still had to talk. That's the most brutal part of it. Welcome back, Leo. And you're playing on your VR? Very cool, Leo. Remember, play with kids your own age. Don't play with adults. Yeah, dude. Well, that's just it. Like, and you just want to do it for us guys. That's fine. Even if you're just doing it for us, you know that other people are going to come across it. Other people are going to watch it. Who knows? Maybe you make some new people that are cool, and you want to add to the chorus of voices. Like I keep saying, you never know who you're going to run into. Okay, look, there's a lot of fake people online. We all know this. There's a lot of people that pretend to be people they aren't, right? We see it all the time. We deal with it all the time. Somebody will say something, and then they'll change that story a week later, and you call bullshit on them, for example. But the ones that you know are cool and stuff like this start watching you. You know what I mean? It's just somebody else added to the chorus, and if you're doing it for one person. Hey, Leo, I'm running into the shutdown in a few minutes, actually. Like I'm right at the end of the stream, buddy. But you know, I'm saying do that because you never know who you're going to meet and who you're going to run into and how. I just, like, when it comes to online and shit, like, I wouldn't even have my Xbox Series. Well, I would have an Xbox Series X, but I wouldn't have gotten it when I got it. And I wouldn't have gotten it, but I met that dude Twisted. He's like my legit, he's like a brother. Like, I cannot speak to him for 6 months. He never watches my live streams or anything. But if I had never met him, he bought that shit for me for Christmas when it launched, right? You never know who you're going to meet and how close you're going to get with somebody online, all that kind of stuff. So it's definitely, it's one of those things, if it's something that you would like to do and something just because you want to show us what's going on in your life, man, that's a whole different thing. ABL doesn't show you what's going on in his life outside of, what he's doing on his stream. I show you guys, like, my video gaming, my painting and stuff like that, right? Beans, she shows off her plants, but I'm sure eventually she's going to show off her mad skills at proving the world flat and that it's stationary and never really moves. Everything else revolves around us. But, stuff like that, everybody has an angle. Eugene shows off his music. If you're showing what's going on in your everyday life, that's something completely different than everybody else is doing. And you're walking around and talking to people, man, that's something new and fresh. that's something different than everybody else is doing, I say go do it. Even if you did the exact same thing as somebody else, right? Do it in your own style, but definitely do it. We can't have enough different voices out there of good people making content that gives them a brain break from reality for a minute, 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, whatever. Our entertainment, our movies and stuff suck. TV shows, they usually drop on streaming. Everybody binge watches them and forgets about them a month later. Like, it's like, oh, what was the last TV show you watched? It's shit, I can't even remember. But I know I watched it in a week and I'm done with it. Well, why are they conspiracy theories? Why? Don't be hard on yourself like that, Beans. If you're going to do nature stuff, that's really cool too. You know, I was just saying, like, I'm not knocking his channel or anything. I'm just saying you bring your own unique flavor to things. And that's kind of what we need right now is different people doing that kind of stuff. I'm telling you guys now, I think I'm kind of living on the edge when I keep talking about things like Iran, Israel, or Israel just hitting Lebanon today, like bringing this stuff into the zeitgeist and making people pay attention to it. There's a danger in that, not like, oh, they're going to come assassinate me or something, but there's danger in me getting ripped down because I'm pointing out what I'm seeing. And like, for example, when I told you guys about Israel hitting Lebanon, one person died today and 11 were injured when they dropped a bomb over there. How many of you guys heard that shit beforehand? The mainstream ain't, they're covering it here, they're covering it there, but they're not, like, Fox News isn't running anything on it. CNN isn't running anything. MSNBC isn't running anything on it. It's coming from independent creators, people that are over in the Middle East, stuff like this. I'm playing a game of Russian roulette with my channel sometimes. Yeah, and seriously, Nature and Conspiracy would be a fucking pretty nasty ass channel. Shit, Bob, you know, like, I wouldn't be shocked if you did a stream. You should do a streaming channel just about your time in the service. I think that shit would hit. I think it would be way bigger than my channel. And Steve, I'm not going to lie, I think you'd be bigger than my channel too. With something like that. Because you're doing stuff that's in real life. People are more interested in real life stuff, you know. I'm an asshole in a room that's old and out of the game and removed himself from society on purpose. My voice is the sum of experience and stuff like that, but it's not what's going on out on the street right now. I said that earlier. I've lost my touch when it comes to certain things where I would like to think I still have knowledge on it, but I'm not living the experience anymore that I used to. Yeah, exactly. Everybody loves to, supporting our vets. That's 110%. I'll support any veteran that wants to start a channel. I'll support any veteran that wants to start a channel and does their thing. You out, Beans? I mean, listen, I'm shutting down as soon as I'm done my cigarette, actually, because it's getting late and it's night time. But thank you, Beans, for always being here and being cool, and we're always happy when you're here. Matter of fact, everybody's screaming and trying to summon you earlier, and we did. We got you here. I don't know if you're working on that koi picture or whatever, but that's another thing that you might want to do with your channel. If you're going to do nature stuff, you should show off your artwork. really good with that stuff. Like, I mean, really, really good. And I think people would enjoy something like that. I think that is that's something that's unique to you. I think that's cool. I mean, anybody you show that stuff to has been badass. Same thing. We keep on 6. I'm waiting for that sleep token drum cover, buddy. I definitely want to see that. What's going to be crazy is when Sheree decides that she wants a channel and I have to be her mod. That's Sheree's channel is going to be like Sheree's Life with Rick James, and it's just going to follow Rick James around. Oh no, I could believe him, Bob. I could definitely believe him. I mean, there's a lot of stories from Cherry Point Marine Base that I can't tell. Well, actually, it's Marine and Navy, but there's a lot of stories I can't tell on the internets. They're crazy and funny, but yeah, you know, out of respect to some of those guys, I can't tell the stories. Hey, 6, you do whatever feels right to you, man. That's the whole thing. Um, that's the one bit of advice I've learned, because you know I'm still just a little pissant channel, really. But one of the things I've learned is, good night, Steve. Yeah, I'm taking it down too myself real soon. Yep, ABL, definitely. See you tomorrow on ABL. Get some rest, brother. And definitely, if you're thinking about doing it, my suggestion to you is do it. We'd watch. I'd watch. But yeah, that is my real point, is that I may be a pissant channel, but you've been putting a lot of pressure on yourself lately. 6, don't put pressure on yourself. Just be you. Let that come through on the camera with the drums and everything else. Do what feels right to you, man. That's kind of the little bit of advice is be true to yourself, and that shit will shine through. In the immortal words of Sheree, real recognizes real, right? If you're really you, it's going to come out. If you try to fake it, everybody's going to see through it. But if you're real about things, you know, then you're going to do nothing but grow, and it's going to be good. You know, same thing I'd suggest to anybody. Put out your content. Somebody's going to watch it. Somebody's going to want to hear what you got to say. Somebody's going to want to hear your point of view. Some people, and somebody's going to enjoy it. You know, and again, I'm a pissant little channel, and just really just some middle-aged man talking on a microphone at this point, playing childish video games tonight. But at the same point in time, like, if I gave anybody advice, do it. Don't quit your day job and invest everything into it and go out and buy, like, you know, a $700 camera and a $500 microphone or anything. Just take your cell phone and do that shit. Like, I think some people think they're going to be the next Mr. Beast and then invest their entire life into it. And it's like, man, it doesn't work like that. Like, and if it does work like that for you, hey, God bless you. But I've seen very few cases where shit blows up like that, where people can do something like that and take off without having some kind of other foundation that they work to build. You know. Beans, you work your fucking guts out, and you do all the other stuff in the background, and you still tune into the show. And for that, I thank you to no end. And I always will. That's why I always mention you right off the rip. Same thing with Mister. Same thing with Six. Same thing with Sheree. The people that were there in the beginning, I always, like, you guys have no idea that I wouldn't even do this, right? If you guys hadn't been like, try live streaming. Somebody had to say to me, hey, Gam, why don't you live stream painting? Why don't, like, hey, you're making that shit. Why don't you just live stream it? Give us a place to hang out for a minute. And it's probably ridiculous. Maybe eventually, because I'm going to tell you guys the truth. I've never gone back and watched one of my live streams. But I do see the thumbnails on my channel, especially for some of the older live streams. And the shit cracks me up. Like, I mean, it really cracks me up because I'm looking at the camera angle and everything else and the background and all, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ. And like, even now I look at my setup and I'm like, I'm kind of ratchet, not going to lie. It's working, but it's still a little ratchet there. I really need to work on this. So who knows, maybe, because I hit a year, I think, in September, for some reason. I think it's my first stream. So when I hit a year again, I'm really going to have to start rethinking backgrounds and improving on things. So my stream looks a little bit more polished and better. And maybe work on my language where I'm not swearing every 5 seconds. Stuff like that. So Bob, the monetization end of things, I'm not just putting in my time. Right? You need 3,000 hours of content watched for your first tier of monetization. The requirements are either, I think it's like 3 million views on your shorts, 3,000 hours of content watched. One of those two. And then the other thing is you have to have at least 500 at minimum subscribers. So most people will get the 500 subscribers almost instantaneously. Well, not instantaneously, but pretty damn fast. They'll get 500 subscribers. And then the hours watched, those subscribers will subscribe to their channel because they'll go into, like, say, like Geeks and Gamers or Nerdrotic. They do a stream together called Friday Night Tights. And they'll say something, send a super chat, and it's like, hey, man, subscribe to this guy's channel real quick. And everybody will subscribe to it, but nobody watches that person's content, so they sit at like maybe 500 to 1,000 hours. So you have the subscribers, and it takes you forever to get monetized because nobody's actually watching your content. I have the opposite problem. I'm at like 2,600 hours of content watched, so I'm like 400 hours away from coming across that finish line. But I've got, well, now I'm up to 85 subscribers, which is amazing because I started with 80 today, and I was all proud that I had 80 and picked up 5 somehow. I don't even know how I picked up 5, but hey, God bless those people because it definitely helps. So getting monetized, like, my thing is, and reality is, I've seen the money from monetization. You can go look up. There are YouTubers that put it out, how much money they got from monetization, how many views they had on something, all this other stuff, right? You're talking like maybe $5 to $10 for 500 subscribers with 100 of them watching through a stream. $5 to $10 on a stream. That's reality, and that's before the government, because you're now at 1099 under YouTube. YouTube takes a portion of your money from that monetization, and then, of course, you have to pay, I think, well, state of South Carolina, I don't have to pay state taxes on it, but it's like 27% I would have to pay off to the government. Let's never forget, if I'm monetized, 10% goes directly in Sheree's pocket. Period, end of sentence. Because she's my mod, I would pay my mod because she puts in that time alongside me. Make sure I don't go off the rails, making sure that I'm not fucking overstepping bounds. There's times where I've said stuff and Sheree will go, Gam is not telling you how to be a hustler, and what he's saying right now is alleged. Watches my ass, so she deserves whatever. She deserves that 10% off. When you get to somewhere like ABL's level, ABL's probably making somewhere in the neighborhood of 6 figures a year easy. You're talking about 1,500 viewers live on every stream, and that's not including the super chats and all that. And, you know, super chats are a whole separate thing. They go into the little piggy bank too. But reality is, you have to get up there in numbers to make that 6 figures like ABL. If you hang around in, like, you know, the 1,500 area, you can make money off the AdSense revenue, people running ad before and after and during your videos, which is why you'll see guys that put out videos 5 times a week, do live streams 5 times a week, that kind of thing, because they're raking in the dough. But there's a reason why they're putting out videos 5 times a week, because they need that viewership to maintain that level. That's why I say ABL actually does put in some work, you know, and never fault that man for breaking his ass. He really does. But for me, if I could make $5 on it and mail 50 cents out to Sheree, I'd be happy. It's one of those things. People think I'm going to be a YouTuber and I'm going to be rich. You really got to look at everything and put it in perspective. You have to be honest about things and all that. So if you do this as like, I'm going to do this instead of doing a normal ass job or something like that. No, you do this in conjunction with your normal ass job in the beginning. And then if you get big time, you know, cash in your loot. But for me, I'm doing it and I'm having fun, and I look at it as people are having fun with it. People have somebody else that they can talk to, bounce a woo-woo idea off of, or talk about movies that they like, things that they're passionate about, and have a good time. Also do the news where I can throw extra facts and extra news that I'm seeing that you guys might not have seen. And most of all, just having a good time, just chilling. That's pretty much why I always put chill in chat or chilling in chat and have fun, you know, because I want people to have a place where they can voice their opinion and feel better about things. I was saying that about Danny earlier. I can't imagine he's in the UK and they have shut those people down from having any kind of voice on anything that the government deems outside of a scope, and it's disgusting to me. So at one point in time, I'd be like, Danny, you got to stop with the, you know, Christian talk and all this other stuff and being so hard on Muslims and all that. Now I'm like, fuck it, just speak your point of view, dude, because you got to have a place to get this shit off your chest. And if I'm it, then I'm doing a service to Danny. I'm letting him get stuff off his plate so it doesn't build up. He doesn't go to a store, buy like 20 knives and go, in the name of Christ, I compel all of you, and just like assassinate a town or something. Chilling like villains, yeah. But that's just it. And, you know, thank you guys. Like, I'm going to say thank you a whole bunch all the time, because you guys have put 5 minutes in, 10 minutes in, 6 hours in, whatever, on this channel, and you didn't have to. You could have been doing other stuff, more important stuff, you know what I mean? And so in some cases, and you guys still gave me some time out of the day just to say, hey, Gam, how's it going? You're an asshole, whatever. And I'll take it on the chin and laugh. But I do appreciate every last one of you. You guys are epic. Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry, guys. Ran my mouth off a little bit too much again. I have a habit of doing that, apparently. At least so I've been told. But we are at 12:36 a.m. on the East Coast. And I'm definitely gamed out. I definitely got to get up early and start kicking it out. Wait, Bob, where'd you put me on the spot? Oh, you didn't put me on the spot, dude. I'll explain anything you want to know. I'm pretty goddamn transparent about. The only time you put me on the spot is if you tell me to tell you things about, like, my wife, specific things about my wife or my kids. That's the only thing that I'm kind of off game with, because they deserve their privacy outside of me. What I'm doing on this stream and everything is me. They have their own lives. If they want to do their own streams and explain those lives, by far. But I know in, like, my wife's case, privacy. Kids haven't asked me for privacy, but I respect it until they say, hey, yeah, you know, you can share this with everybody. But I don't see it. I see you asking a question, Bob. And it's a legitimate question, a good one, actually. You got me to talk for an extra 10 minutes. So, you know, you drove the conversation forward, and I appreciate you for that one. And, yeah, thank you, Sheree. Sheree's my cutoff lady. I guess I will hop on stream on Sunday. I'll move the other PC over and hook it up. And we will, I'll show you guys on Blender the shit I'm dealing with, all that kind of stuff. I can't guarantee I'm going to talk as much as I normally do because I'll be focused on cutting things apart. But at least it'll be a stream. That's a good call, Sheree. And I'll be back 8 on Sunday. But thank you, guys. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you for being here, tuning in, hanging out, liking the video, sharing, subscribing, talking about the stream to others. I can't, you know, everybody says share. You guys don't even have to drop a link to other people. You guys are just saying, hey, GAM catches up on, you know, Thursdays, 8 p.m. And like in Beans' case, she's like 7 p.m. Central. You know, you guys are the reason why the channel's growing. And thank you. Thank you for participating. Shout out to Stranded Lifeform. I'm going to give you your last shout out of the night because you probably made it this far in the video. But all you guys have a great, amazing night. Thank you for everything. And I will see you very, very soon. I will see you in 2 days. Well, actually, I'll see you on ABL tomorrow night, and then I'll see you on Sunday. I appreciate you guys. And just remember, until next time, don't take shit from anyone. Good night, everybody.